I just hit live. I just wanted to make sure you don't talk about having your pants around your ass or something while we're live.
No, it's nothing like that. It's all about the spending money.
Good morning. So Alan was sad about a slab. He tried to do some Taco Bell therapy. It went south. And then what'd you do?
I went to Whatnot, and I made an account about a week ago, set up everything, and just been on it every now and again, not really looking at anything. And then finally I got on last night, and I was like, I'm going to buy something. And when I went on a bunch of them, I found this guy that had that he was selling mystery boxes. And I watched one go, but then he opens the mystery box so you see exactly what you get right away. And some of his chase prizes were pretty awesome. And one of them was the TMNT number 3 and number 7 B covers, first printings. And I was like, I want those. I don't know why, but I want those. So I ended up getting 3 boxes and finally got that one on the 3rd box.
What was the price point of the boxes?
$50. I got some other cool books. I mean, those were the 2 big ones, but I got some other ones. I got an ASM Delato cover. I can't remember the number. I forgot, but I'll show it as soon as I get them in the mail.
Yeah, I heard you talking about that last night on Burke's stream. Mm-hmm. Whatnot is dangerous.
Dude, it's so easy. Like you hit the button and it charges you automatically. You don't even have to pay.
Like, it's like the most mindless spending ever.
Yes.
And it's also just a button. Like you could touch it on accident.
I on my phone, like because you can type in the chat.
Yeah.
I was hanging out watching, I think it was Corey, do you have beans? Like when he shares that he's on there, I'll pop on there like with people that we know just to hang out in their chat and whatnot. And I'll be typing, and as soon as they put up a new item, my keyboard will drop down. And as I'm typing, it'll just go away. And then next thing you know, you're hitting the bid button. I'm like, I did not want that. I hope someone did. Yep. Like, that's intentional. That's a feature built into it right there.
Yeah, yes. I've had that happen too. I haven't won anything doing that, but I've had it happen.
So that's a very clunky application too.
They've been making updates almost every 3 or 4 days, and they're always better, but they always seem to have something where they could be even better. I've been on it way too much lately, I'll tell you that. There are so many Pokemon streams, it is insane. I can't even explain to you. I mean,
can you try?
Comic books are one thing. I want to say one day it showed like 800 live shows all going at the same time for Pokemon alone, and it was just overwhelming. Because how am I going to watch every one at the same time?
I mean, if you can't find it on Whatnot, then you're collecting the wrong thing.
Yeah, you're right. Also deals, man. Like not every stream is deals, but at least Pokemon wise, there are some really good deals in a lot of places, and people have like huge items up. I saw somebody put up a $75,000 Charizard yesterday, and it sold.
I haven't run into any of those deal streams yet.
Any comics, kind of, I think, is a lot different.
There's people just moving like cheap modern books, but when it comes to keys, like I said, I just pop on there to kind of say hey to the people that we know a little bit. And I watch them literally, like someone would ask him how much something is, and he's like, I don't know, I got to look up the price. And you just go to eBay, look up the price, and set the start bid for $10 under the eBay price. I'm like, what is the point in this? That like doing, I don't know. I just get annoyed by seeing auctions done like that. Like, dude, just go put it up for sale. Like you're doing the same thing. You're just putting it up for sale.
Yeah, I don't think there's a big enough comic book audience to generate like the amount of people that want to sell and buy. Like I said, the Pokemon thing is insanity.
Yeah,
and
everyone wants
the comic book thing, there's just not enough people in there.
There's definitely a lot of them. You go to some of the people that are that are more established as sellers and have been for a while that are over there, you definitely see a large number of people. I mean, I'm sure you probably see more in other areas, but there's a lot. There's
the big ones for sure.
Paying 4 times the fair market value of books just because they prefer to buy it from the seller.
But I guess when I'm looking at I know there's a lot of things that sell and whatnot. The comic book stuff, when it's like a busy night, there might be like 12 streams.
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Like it's not that many.
You got Taylor Winder was talking about how he popped over and was looking at like the sports ball cards and stuff. And he said that
one's worse than the Pokemon one.
He said there was thousands of people watching one thing going for the big prizes and stuff. The difference in the market is wild.
Yep, I think the sports card is their highest seller, as far as I understand, or what I've seen on there in the last couple weeks.
One of the comic shops here, when you go in it, it's got like toys, comic books, tabletop gaming, and of course some small selection of baseball cards and football cards, whatever, behind the counter. I say small selection. It takes up a very little amount of space in the store, but I'm sure they have all the options available kind of thing. He says that that's over 75% of his whole store's business. It's just that little area right there in the store.
Yep.
And I've been in there countless times when people will come in and drop $800 on a box or 2 of cards that are right there, a sealed box, and they'll stand in the store, open them, and might walk out with 1 card and just leave the rest.
Yep. Yes, Scott, they are higher than Steamboat Willie pins. There are a lot of Disney pins on Whatnot, though. I would compare it to the comic book market, maybe a little bit more active than that. MSO. But I don't know. The comic book market on there is small, but the big channels are huge. It's like Comic Time, Nerdy Girl, Scaff. I don't know. All those. Skeleton Key.
Mm-hmm. How do you say his name? Regito?
I do not know who that is.
He looks like Keanu Reeves. He's got like a little bit of the face. He sells with the people with his name. Like they have like their weekly lineup. He's one of the people on it. Oh. He always his Instagram's really fun because he like posts like stuff. He's always doing like slow martial arts, showing off the books and stuff. And
I wonder why I've not seen that one.
I don't know, but he's a fun guy to follow. Puts up, he shares some really. They're books you see all the time, but it's not books that everyone necessarily has. The big keys that people are always wanting.
There's also like they're doing games. I don't know specifically in the comic book market, but there's a lot of games where it's like, hey, spend this much money and you get this many draws out of this random thing. You could hit a big pull of up to $100, let's say. You spend $10 and you could get $100 book. Well, Whatnot is changing their gambling restrictions, so that might all change here soon, and that could be bad. Also, I think Whatnot could get in trouble because they have people streaming stuff like Netflix, and somebody streamed the entire 76ers game last night, and I'm like, that's not good. Like in the background of the thing, I watched the game while I was bidding on stuff.
Is that? Like they play whatever music they want and do whatever.
Yeah. There's no way you can do that.
Well, how have they not got in trouble? Like you can just take it back to day one with people just jamming out to whatever music they want to listen to. How there has to be some kind of clause with the format of their thing where they're not getting in trouble.
The only thing I could think is that it's not recorded, so you can't watch it again, but I don't know. I have no idea. I can't imagine if Taylor Swift heard that all her music was being played on Whatnot for free, she'd be very excited and wouldn't want a piece of that.
What is it, Metallica and Napster all over again? No, sorry, only old people remember that reference.
Good morning. It's Friday. We did all those other days. No one wanted to, but we did it. And now we're here.
You are right.
Scott,
we did it together.
Scott, did you see where Pops tagged you in the first appearance video that he did? I know I saw that you commented on the video, but I don't know if you stayed till the end. There's also a little after credits thing on that video because Pop doesn't know about hot mics. It was funny after the video was over. The video drops out and Pop looks at me and goes, "How jacked up was that?" Because he had no confidence in it. I'm like, "Dude, you did great."
Yeah, he was like a natural.
Oh, no rush at all, man. No rush whatsoever. Just wanted to make sure that you saw it is all. Good morning. Pocan is up in the building. Warlord said, I would think it's not recorded, but it's not monetized. People are not making money off the video. They're only making money off what they sell. That's a good point, too.
That could be.
Because, like, with YouTube, it's the content itself. There's zero content on whatnot. I guess it's no different than going to a yard sale where somebody's got it on their TV or something. You know what I mean? That might be the argument they make.
Yeah. It's hard to say. I mean, I hope that nothing happens, but I just feel like I see it in the future. After I watched that 76ers game that was on cable, I couldn't watch it at my house without finding a different way to watch it. And I was like, this seems like somebody's going to get mad.
You know what I watched yesterday? I've been watching for like the last month. I've been watching like old WCW stuff, like from the 90s and early 2000s, like the rise of Goldberg and the whole NWO era. I absolutely love that stuff. And I've just been watching it for a while. And we know a lot of people that watch AEW and WWE these days, but I hear a lot of people like Vince McLean and Flash by Night talk about how AEW, they kind of prefer that one, the all elite wrestling. So I have YouTube TV like that. I don't have like cable, but I have YouTube TV, which is the same thing, you know?
Yeah.
And
it's awesome.
Yeah. So yesterday I went and watched, it's called Rampage, I guess. It's their Friday show. They do Fridays and Wednesdays, I think. How back in the day you'd have Monday Nitro and Thursday Night Thunder. So they do 2 shows a week. But on Wednesday when they did that show, Flash by Night was talking about how crazy the final match was with Jeff Hardy, who just got there or something, and this other kind of crazy high flyer. I forget his name. So I got the bug. So I ended up watching the Rampage episode. And it was actually really fun. Like they've got like great promos, and it looks like I don't know, it feels like that old school wrestling spirit is in it. Like I say old school, but I mean the one from my childhood, like from that 90s era. And then so the Wednesday one hit the on demand, and I watched it last night. And dude, it was fantastic. And the whole time I'm like waiting to see some people from my past, and Jericho was in there all crazy like he's a wizard. It was really weird, but Sting comes out. He's like the mentor for one of these high flyers now, and the Hardy Boys came out. It was one of the craziest matches I saw. It was nuts, but it was a blast. So I'm definitely looking forward to checking out next week's AEW episodes. I had Finn sitting in here watching it with me. He was trying to make sense of it. It was the first time he watched wrestling. Let's see. My best friend's daughter wrestled AEW. So he doesn't hurt himself. She is named after Ron Sinclair, Wolfsbane. That's pretty cool. Yeah, there's like this big tournament going on for the Owen Hart Foundation to see who's going to wrestle in that tournament. Some cool stuff. But it's kind of fun to be watching wrestling again. I want to see if I can't get back into it. Trying to decide if I'm doing themed or random, like all Golden Age or all Disney and Looney Tunes, or all 4-color, or all Valiant.
Honestly, Scott, I'd love to see you do each one. You should just do. There's no limit.
Yeah, I would love to see you do all of them except Disney or Looney Tunes, because I feel like that we've already seen you do that every time we watch your videos. Show us something you have that you don't show off.
So you should do just like a couple or 3 videos of different top 10s. Do it. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, there's no rules to it. Do what you want.
I mean, Mark's done like 2, right? A couple people. DJ got tagged a couple times.
Yeah, I've been tagged. I've been tagged twice, and I tagged Pop just because I wanted him to. I talked to him.
Yeah, that was so fun, man. That was a great video.
I did the first one like Matt Spidey tagged me, and then DJ tagged me, so I made sure to tag him back because thanks a lot.
He's a natural. He did it in one take, just like you.
Yeah, he said it might go long. I might have to edit. I said, no, sir.
No, long was great. That was the way to
What's
go.
editing?
Mark, no edit.
Yeah, I would love to talk
Yeah,
about
we'll edit.
AEW with you, Mark. Not enough people watch. They're coming back to KC next month, and I'll be going again. And I saw when I watched the show from Wednesday, I saw where they're going to be in Savannah in July and one other place in Georgia. They're coming to Georgia in July, so my gears are already turning. I'm like, can I pull off moving, going on vacation, and being in the middle of the travel season at work to go to a wrestling match? Yeah, Jonathan did too. He did a spook. He did a whack one and then a regular.
Yeah, he did. He did a funny one. Although I thought that one was pretty good.
Yeah.
He said at the end, "Oh, this was just a joke." I was like, "Oh,
And then he threw the
thought
book.
it was-
Like,
it was
It was
fine.
legit,
Like there was
yeah.
nothing even wrong with that video." He basically just showed like more random books, I guess, but that wasn't a bad thing at all.
You brought up the Hardy Boys. Now I'm going to prank call my local police station today and explain that I have 2 detective sons. They need to start bringing them in the loop on their mysteries. Yeah.
Those were the days. I remember reading Hardy Boys in
Yeah.
middle school all the time. I think I read them all. I don't know if I liked them, but I read them.
Does anybody watch WWF anymore, or WWE, whatever you call it? Because I don't hear people like talking about it like I hear them talking about AEW. When Sting came out, I'm like, okay, I'm sold. Because like Sting and Goldberg were like my like favorite wrestlers growing up. I mean, there's obviously the greats like Hogan and Macho Man, but I don't know. I like Sting. That little crow gimmick he did sold me.
Daddy, I want to watch something on the big TV.
What's wrong with your TV?
You know, doing the panda stuff. It kind of a Western TV.
Well, get the remote.
When
Hey, homie. Hey, homie, get the remote. It's right here on the little table. Hey, that one. That table. Nope. Turn around. Turn around this way. This table in front of you.
Encyclopedia Brown. I don't know
Table in
what
front
that
of you.
is. Is that
Nope.
real? It
Yes.
has to be real.
Hit the red button.
WWE is they have a place. They just lost their way. That I think they went downhill and hard and fast. As far as being I was a huge wrestling fan in the 90s. Like from 93 to 99, I watched every single pay-per-view, watched every single Monday night. It was and after like 2002, it just like took a nosedive.
That's about the time that I stopped. You know, I watched like wrestling Die Hard. Come here, I'll show you. I watched like Die Hard through the 90s and early 2000s. Like when WCW took a nosedive with like Vince Russo came in. Like when Goldberg started, like when I don't know, when it was really when Kevin Nash like dissolved the Wolfpack, like to Hogan, and then everyone started going back. They all came to WCW for their heyday, and then they all started going back to WWF. And the Attitude Era was great, and then I don't know, about 2002, 3, I stopped watching it too. I don't know why. I think it's because the people that you get connected to and the storylines you get connected to, they go away and just hard to invest in new ones. I don't know.
Encyclopedia Brown was a boy detective, usually short stories. I bet Scott has every one of them.
Scott has everything.
What's up, E-Man?
Now I'm up to date again.
Up to date on what?
Yeah.
Bagging, boarding, and scanning.
Ah.
I let it slip for a month or two.
Ooh.
Good morning, E-Man. Happy Friday, Comic Vet.
Oh, Comic Vet.
He's, as of last time I checked, 5 subscribers away from 700 subscribers.
Yep.
I want to say he hit it, but maybe he's still
He might have quit it.
that close. I'll check.
I'm like Mark in every way, shape, fashion, and form. Yes, you are. I stopped around the same time. I wasn't around for the John Cena, Randy Orton, Robert. Yeah, I wasn't around when we're John Cena at all. Like I stopped before he ever came in. The whole Randy Orton thing, same.
No, he's 4 subscribers away.
4. Yep.
Yeah, so that's the thing. Like we didn't get it on regular TV or anything like that. So we had to go to the local video store and just get like Royal Rumbles and
Turn it down.
and all that sort of stuff, and watch it on VHS, and then eventually, obviously, on DVD, and then that's when finally they started putting it on sort of satellite and stuff like that. So. But I used to love watching the mid to late 80s and early 90s stuff. You know, obviously Ultimate Warrior and Hulk Hogan and Macho Man, like that sort of era was our sort of era. But yeah, we didn't start getting it like on actual some sort of cable TV or something like that till really late. When they started doing sort of Monday Night Raw and SmackDown and all that sort of stuff. So.
And now you have YouTube and you can watch everything.
Yeah. But no, I've never gotten back into it. Like I might have caught an episode here or there just because there's nothing else to watch and that's about it. So I haven't really followed it in decades. Yeah.
I put Chris's Comic Vets right here. Please subscribe to him and enter his giveaway so I don't win again because I've won his last 2 giveaways.
We're begging you, please enter Chris.
Thank you, Burke, for joining, as always.
Morpin time.
It's on the clock in.
Mark, do you do the same thing in his chat? Is this
come in and just say random stuff that doesn't?
Yeah, because I don't know if he does it to anyone else.
I think he does.
I think he's done it to us a couple times, but he does it to you a lot more than anyone else I've seen.
He just comes in with random off the wall stuff. I don't know if he realizes it's as random as it is. I think for him, there's
I just see his comment of it's morpin time, and that's it. That's all I ever say from him.
It's just normal for him.
That's like him saying hello.
It's weird that he would come in and say that because we already know that.
Yeah, that's true.
It's Friday. Know. It's Friday. Of course, Steve's hard. He wakes up. He tries to roll out of bed. He can't because he's hard.
He gets stopped like a kickstand.
Yeah. Is he hard?
Like you can't push a bike over.
Daddy,
so what are you doing? He's swole.
Why?
I don't know. Because he takes steroids, buddy.
What's up, Justin?
Good morning, Justin. Oh, so Monday night, it's looking like Monday should be the tentatively the unbox battle for the Jang mystery boxes that we got. I don't care what I get, just fingers crossed it's not a Last Ronin.
Yep, bro, you're getting the Last Ronin book.
There's a high probability of it.
I wanted to get one, but I decided I said it last night in the chat. I decided not to get one because I didn't want a Last Ronin book. That was like the only reason. The slabs, and then obviously Alan's got damaged, which just sucks. But
yeah,
I literally only watched that about half an hour ago.
Damage is that little chip on the inside. The slab being open like that. That's par for the course with.
Yeah,
I know you have one that's not like that. But that's absolutely par for the course with magazine slabs.
I don't know. I just, yeah,
that chip though. That's not par for the course.
I'm just, I mean, for me, I just wouldn't buy that slab.
Yeah, nobody would. That's why there's so many of them for the mystery box.
Yeah. It's funny because I actually have a Jang Last Ronin that Mark hooked me up with, and I love it. So happy I have it. I would much rather have it the way I do than slabbed.
Yeah, all my last Ronins I've never attempted to do anything with, but now I have
Yeah.
all the Jang ones. So even my Hal Laren one, the tribute one, like Alan has, never tried to do anything because the magazine cases at CGC are so awful. And luckily, CBCS announced that they'll be getting their mag sizes in the summertime. So we're not far off, like a couple of months at most. So depending on how those look and what the reviews are on those, I might start trying to cycle my Jang set through there as like to try it out first and foremost. I think that would be a good starting point.
Hey, DJ, Marcus.
I just sent you guys links. I have all 5 Jang Ronins waiting to receive the Bartling Ronin to do an unboxing. Nice.
Yeah, mine should be here today or tomorrow. My Bartling. They're selling between $80 to $120 already, which is great. If I sold books, I'd be excited.
I kind of want to know what you guys are even talking about. I definitely didn't see that one.
The Aaron Bartling #1 for Last Ronin was like the highest value variant that they came out with. It's the one where Mikey's standing there and all 3 ghosts of his brothers have their hand on his shoulder.
Oh yeah.
They
made a statue of it.
Yeah, then he did a variant for #2, which looked absolutely stupid. It was just a wanted poster. You go from this like instant iconic image to just a stupid wanted poster. I don't understand that. But then IDW did the cutbacks on the amount of variants that they were allowing, and a lot of retailers lost the option to even do it. So he did not get to do a 3 or 4, but he was able to come back for issue 5. And you have like in the forefront, you have the backside of a couple of foot soldiers. And then you see Ronin standing in front of him on a rooftop ready to fight, but the ghost of Splinter over him. It's pretty cool. It's kind of like a companion piece to #1.
I think there's so many things I'm disappointed with in the last round. The first issue was so good. And it could have been the first issue.
Okay, there you go.
That's what I liked about it. But I think the story, like, the bones of it were there with the showing how they each died, but they should have died. I think #2 was the best way when Raph died, right? And then the rest of them were just not good. And then bringing in Jones Jr. was a bad decision completely. It should have just been focused on the turtles and revenge, and that's it. Make it simple.
And I think they wanted to have a doorway to do more if they chose to milk it, which I'm sure they will.
Well, they already said to be continued, right? So more's coming. I'm not going to be reading it.
No.
Couldn't care less. I'm trying to care less, but I can't because
I literally couldn't.
I don't care already.
Every page with her on it was a waste. I'm trying to think if they did the Dark Knight Returns, and I love Carrie Kelly, but if they would have made Carrie Kelly like the star, and then Carrie Kelly's ending being the Batman, and like, no, that would have been bad.
Did you read all of them?
Yeah.
Okay, because the Dark Knight Returns, the 4 of them, it's technically 4 of them. It's kind of like just as much her story as it is Bruce. It's like a reverse telling, like how it's Bruce's slow exit, it's her slow buildup. It's not like that though,
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they just handled it way better because I love her. So
they drug it out over
maybe that's what it is.
They drug it out over 40 years, and you see like I said, the slow buildup. Like you see her just as like a unwanting sidekick, and then in the second volume you see her as a sidekick. Then in the third volume, you see her like having a bigger role to play, like even wearing the cowl in some parts. And then in the Golden Child one shot, she just is the title character.
I definitely wasn't counting the Golden Child, just the original.
Man. I was looking at the whole arc, like whereas this one they've already burned their bridge. You know, it's off to these new characters in the first volume. They did not do that, like you said. They handled it better, and that was over like almost 40 years, like 35 years worth of storytelling.
Because I love the Golden Child too. I love Master Race. I hated the second one, the Strikes Again, but
that's my favorite one in all sincerity.
some people love it. Some people do like it, but I don't like it.
Dude, I love it. That's where we first those 3 issues are just awesome. I like seeing how they went the direction with Kelly as the sidekick, but she was like a Catwoman as a sidekick.
Mm-hmm.
Like even now more than when it came out, like that means a lot more now with how important Catwoman is to Batman, where she was just always like that cat and mouse villain. Like they have, I don't know, there's just so much more importance for those 2 characters. I like how crazy the artwork was, how Miller actually did it was wild. We got Lara for the first time, Superman and Wonder Woman's daughter. She's a really cool character.
Yeah, there were good moments in it. I didn't like the futuristic stuff, which they went away from in Master Race, which
that's gonna fall, buddy.
I liked a lot more.
Oh, let me slide it over so you don't fall and die.
What did I say? That's aggressive, Maggie. Apparently something. I don't think I can be aggressive this early in the morning. Maybe I can. Who knows? Nick might say otherwise. I like to yell at Nick. Once he comes in here, I'll get aggressive.
You're real aggressive.
Yeah.
So I'll probably try to sell that Bartling one pretty much instantly.
How'd you get it? You just ordered it from the site?
Wicked Gator.
Is that code for something?
Yeah, it's code for online comic retailer. If you type in Wicked Gator to the interwebs, it'll lead you straight to an online comic retailer that sells that book. Ironically, their store name is also Wicked Gator.
That's weird.
Do you have it, Mark?
No,
I haven't seen it.
A couple of days ago.
Now you're gonna make me look it up.
Yeah. Tyler, did you read the Get Joker 3-issue Black Label?
No, man. I'm behind on my reading this week, but I heard that was great, so I want to read it.
So good.
Which one?
It's called Suicide Squad Get Joker. It was a 3-issue prestige format.
Yeah, I got them. I read that too. That was amazing.
That was like
I loved every minute, every page of that 3 series. I loved it.
Yeah. It's done by Brian Azzarello, the guy who did like Batman Damned and Joker.
He's being rowdy this morning.
Yeah, he like climbed up on this thing and he's yelling for his sister so he could probably pounce down on her like a puma. Hey, homeboy.
That's a pretty sick cover.
See, come running. What'd you say, Bubba?
Yeah, it's a great cover. They made a statue, or they're making a statue of it, and they didn't credit the artist.
Ooh.
Yeah, and so people were upset about that.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Like, even just saying, like, after, like, an homaging this artist, they didn't say anything. Just nothing. They made a statue, and that's it.
I liked the series, and I love those John Jang books like you. I would rather them not be slabbed after getting that. I have the #1 Hal Laren, I'm sorry, and the tribute cover, and that thing is, I mean, the slab is almost perfect. Like there's nothing wrong with it at all, and that's what I expected.
Yeah. I've got a couple. One's all right, but I've got a Last Ronin one as well, and it's not good. I don't know if it's because they've got so many and they were pumping them out, but they're not great slabs, that's for sure. They're too big and too thin, and they don't fit together right. I don't know what it is. I just hope CBCSs are as great as their normal ones. If those ever actually come out. Aggressively relaxing, loved Ronin so much. Ronin or Last Ronin?
47 Ronin?
Yeah, I think that's the one he's talking about.
The one with Johnny?
Yep. I think Ronin got announced to be a movie or something this week. Like the Frank Miller called Ronin.
Cool.
That came out in the 80s, I believe. Yeah, look, E-Man said the same thing. Frank Miller's Ronin.
Yeah, that was a movie that came out in '98 with Robert De Niro.
Called Ronin?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Maybe it's based on that movie or that book. I don't know anything about the book, so.
What, you mean that one?
But yeah, there you go. Here. 47 Ronin. Instant classic. I was working at the theater when that came out. They don't make movies like that anymore. Superhero movies have just taken over the theater. It's like if it's not superhero related, nobody wants to see it.
Yeah. I am going to see Top Gun though.
Oh yeah, so am I. I don't think I classify into that category. I always want to see movies. I wish I could see them all, really, but
yeah,
they just don't make money like they used to. You put out a comedy that could make 20 million and an opening weekend. Now those are lucky to get 5.
That's one thing that's exciting about Avatar, that it's a big deal movie. It's not connected to comics or this show or this long-standing anything. It's just exciting original film sci-fi.
Yeah. Well, some people would argue it's not original, but
yeah, it's Fern Gully made live. They tweaked it. It's inspired.
I love the first one. I really do. Look at that. What other movies can we name off the top?
Yeah, but the only problem is whether I can get to it or not.
Oh,
let's get to it.
No excuses, Mad Sweaty.
Because if it's like, I won't mention the letter, but if it's like one of the letters that it's like behind all the books, up above that, I need a ladder.
What letters are those? Because we want to name those movies.
No.
Yeah, E-Man.
Why Dolby specifically? Why not any of the other options that are not aimed to theaters?
I was just agreeing with the Avatar 3D and IMAX if it's possible, but I saw the first one in 3D and it was epic.
I still have never seen Avatar.
Yeah,
dude, it's good.
That's what you need to do.
It's a great movie. I love it.
It's just one of those movies.
Has been great. The first Jurassic World I thought was phenomenal. I loved it. The second one, Fallen Kingdom.
Oh, the second one.
It was just not good. I mean, there's still dinosaurs in it, which makes it fun. Like once you've seen it and you're like go and get your like heart broken, then you just watch it with your kids. You're like, yeah, this is good again. It's not.
I don't think we bought any of them.
So, I haven't even gotten Fallen Kingdom. Like I didn't feel a need to go pick it up yet. Now it's on HBO. But I definitely we found the letter. We found the letter, Tyler. He's up.
What?
And he said, "Wait a minute," and he took off. So I guess he went to get the letter. The second Jurassic World was trash. I'm hoping.
I don't think I bought Jurassic World, but I got the 3-pack of the originals.
Oh
Nice.
yeah.
There you go.
When Jurassic Park came out on Blu-ray for the first time, it came out in this nice 3-disc silver set that came with a statue of the T-Rex busting through the entrance. I've got that one. Fallen Kingdom reminded E-Man of Jurassic Park 3 when the Tyrannosaurus was let loose in San Diego. That was 2. I didn't like it. I hope this final one is great.
Yeah, that was the only bad part of that movie.
Jurassic
I really
Park,
liked that one.
The Lost World was Jurassic Park 2. That's the one where they
he just
try to go back to Isla Sorna and get the dinosaurs and bring them to San Diego for a amphitheater amusement park.
Yeah.
The Jurassic Park 3 was the one with Alan Grant gets hornswoggled into going to the secondary island where they actually grow the dinosaurs to find the missing son. And you have the Spinosaurus, which that one's fun. I mean, it's a lot more. I
really liked that movie. There's some stupid stuff in it, but
it's a lot more corny. It's not played like the first one and the second one, but there's also a time era shift through there. But Joe Johnston directed it, so it's got like that cool cinematic feel to a lot of stuff. There's some cool directing moves. It's corny writing, but it was
the river scene. So the river scene specifically was amazing, and the bird cage scene was amazing.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about when I said there were some good directing choices.
Yes.
When I forget Alan Grant's student assistant's name, but when he sees the kid running from the birds and he just realizes he's still got on the parachute pack, and Alan looks at him. That moment they lock eyes. He starts clicking him, and then he just runs.
Yeah,
he gets to the edge, and Alan's screaming no, and just looks back at him, never says a word, and just jumps. He didn't want to do it. It's like you can interpret it like this guy. If he doesn't just go, he won't do it. Like he's just moving. It was cool. There were some really cool scenes in it. The phone. Oh, I found you because your phone. I don't have my phone. Whoever borrow it, and then the Spinosaurus just standing there.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's some fun moments in it for sure.
Yeah, it's a little campy at times. Sometimes very, like the scene where the raptor is behind the glass, like perfectly still.
Yeah.
And he like looks at him, and then he looks away, and he's like blinks, and then jumps out. That was bad.
Yeah, that was Tia Leone looking at it, just staring at it. With her Jim Carrey haircut from Dumb and Dumber.
The decision to put Avatar underwater feels like a production decision to make 3D opportunities, but I'm still hyped. Well, yeah, but he put a lot of time and effort and money into making those underwater things as good as possible.
Keep this in mind so long too, Ag. He's been pushing the boundaries for filming underwater since the 80s. James Cameron is a huge fan of scuba diving and deep sea diving, and it's kind of his arena. Like before 3D was ever invented, and they announced that the second Avatar would be on an underwater planet or whatever right when the first one finished. So that
yeah, it was like 2000.
That it's him like wanting to use 3D, but I don't think that was a deciding factor at all for him.
I want to say it was 2012 or 13. I don't know. It was somewhere in there. He set the record for the deepest.
The Challenger Deep. It was the same day.
There was a documentary.
So dude, he's just a cool feller. But when Titanic was being upscaled to ultra high def, they actually re-released it in theaters for its anniversary, and they did a whole red carpet thing for its return to theaters. I think it was like a 20-year anniversary, whatever. And he was scheduled to be there, but this was around the same time of year that he was going to be doing the Challenger Deep mission to be the deepest part of the ocean, to go farther down than anybody else has ever gone. And stuff like that is very contingent upon weather, and they had a break in weather was looking bad, and he skipped the premiere to go do that, so he wasn't even at his own event to be able to go do that exploration thing.
Yep. And he did that Challenger for Avatar. He wanted to discover movement, new things, anything he could do to make this movie as good as possible.
I don't know if y'all remember when God, what was that? Was it like the BP oil spill that happened when the cap on the bottom of the seafloor busted? They actually had like I don't know how much or how little, but he was reached out to because he's not just a filmmaker. Like he's big into deep sea diving, like and like the ingenuity that goes behind it with these submersibles and stuff like that. He was actually reached out to and had a helping hand in getting down there to be able to fix it. I mean, he wasn't down there with a respirator on doing anything, but his technology and the stuff that he has at his disposal came into play.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. He's a really smart guy. What's up, Dave?
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Daddy,
What's up, homie?
I'm standing in little
What's up, homie?
Thank you. You want to show them your book light? Come here. Well, too bad. Come here. All right, bye.
No.
Okay. Now that it's your idea, right? This part clips on the book, and then
Oh, that's
there's the light.
Nice.
That is cool.
And the
I
button
want one.
is in the middle, right here. And watch the light.
yeah, speaking of
Turn it off.
Takes me back to like the Game Boy Color light.
Right?
yeah, I've still never tried my light either.
Those terrible lights that shined like this far, and you had to like move it around. And
You just got a Sega Game Gear.
I definitely never had that.
No, that's a
Color
last
backlighting.
one.
I still have mine.
But then which one? Oh, the SP had a light built in. It took them like 2 more generations.
Well, they had right after Game Boy. The next one was Game Boy Color. It was the same.
Yeah, that's what I said. Game Boy Color is the one that came with the light. And then they had Game Boy Advance, and that didn't have a light either. And then they had the Advance SP. And that was the flip one, and that had a light built in.
It really took them a while, right?
But it wasn't even like a back screen light. It was like a light up top that just shined down onto the screen. So the technology was moving slow back then. Okay. But you could connect your Game Boys and trade Pokemon. So that's all that really mattered. That was a pretty impressive thing to think of back then.
Yeah, it was.
And the only way to get certain Pokemon is to trade with other people. Like, that's pretty mind-blowing for no internet, or you had to be in person to do it with the cord. Things used to be so simple.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, dude, that
I have a screwdriver now.
that picture you sent Rob was amazing.
How's everybody doing?
Oh, the one I drew.
Hey, Rob.
Remy.
What's up, Remy?
Hey, it's a nice shirt, man. Oh yeah. I didn't know if y'all wanted to spice things up a little bit today or not, so I decided to join the chat. I mean, the panel.
Oh,
all my
nice.
unpainted
Pikachu
walls.
hat.
Oh, absolutely. With all this
Yeah.
secret messaging underneath here.
Oh, that's not secret. I can read that. Or Rob can,
Of course.
It's more about your slab, Remy.
I listed it on eBay yesterday, and then I felt bad. I was like, I marked this up way too much, so I chopped it down $50 this morning.
9.9. How many are on the census for that?
There's 2. The other guy's selling his on eBay for $1,200.
Oh
I was
man,
like-
tell us how much yours is up for. 11.50.
It's significantly less. I literally listed it just as high as I felt. Like I was like, I'm gonna undercut this guy by several $100s and let that sit for a little bit, just to see if anybody would bite. But
Yeah, I hope it sells, man.
So that's
I mean, I don't mind holding on to it. But again, when I looked and he had like 12 watchers, I was like, all right, I'm gonna list this thing for like $800 or $900 and just see if somebody wants to snag it.
Well, definitely good luck to you. I know one person that will buy it right here, right now, live on stream, and that is Ty Locks.
$20.
Oh, of course.
$20.
Sold.
What's up, Tyler?
Package it up right now, sir.
Good morning, gentlemen. Just got home from work.
Same.
Yeah, I just got to work.
Mark,
Not
you're a dad. You never stop working.
I'm at work.
Being a parent's not a job.
right?
Being a parent's not a job.
No, but you're
That's
always
like me saying you have a mullet. You're never off work. You know, I mean, just hair.
I'm always working for the weekend, baby.
You know what I'm saying? His life. I don't know, it blows my mind, the whole phrase. Been adulting. God, I think who was it that told me the other day? Like, the whole thing. I had an adult today. Like that just, I don't know why it just drives me nuts.
Oh
like,
man, that's my favorite.
I do that every day.
I have got like 6 or 7 signs in the house that say I hate adulting.
Adulting, like that.
I just want Tyler. I want you to like walk through the door and then it's right in your face. And you turn and it's right there again.
Adulting again, another Tuesday.
God, oh yeah, it was
adulting.
Yeah, I think it was Coco Love Chevy. It might have been Coco Love Chevy. I forget who it was, but the idea of my wife always likes to do extravagant stuff for her birthday. She wants to travel here, do this or that, or go to Six Flags, but
extravagant Six Flags.
Well, like taking time off work to travel to go do something for your birthday. When like I don't know me, I go to work on my birthday. Like
yeah,
that's what do you want for your birthday? Financial security. I'll be at work. You know, like don't buy me anything. It's just Wednesday. You know?
A future for our family. Crazy concept.
To not stress about the $200 at the end of the week that you spend at the beginning of the week for my birthday. That's what I want.
Yeah.
But someone, God, I hate that I forgot who it was. It was this past week. They said like rent like a bouncy house and just throw like a kid's birthday party. Get a magician, a clown, and all that for my wife. Do a hashtag not adulting today party for an adult. Like have like a cheap magician there, like someone doing like balloon animals, and do this for my grown wife. But all is a surprise, and luckily she doesn't watch my channel, so the cat's still in the bag. But wouldn't that be
for some
awesome?
reason? I imagine like the balloon guy shows up, and he looks at Finn. He's like, "Oh, are you the birthday boy?" It's like, "No, it's her over there. It's her.
It's her. She's just there
That's
scowling.
her son. Go to the mom over there."
She's just got there
It must
scowling.
be his special day.
Fucking rip.
Oh man, that'd be such a great idea.
Matt Spidey, what are you doing, bro? Looks like you're struggling.
It's giving me the shits. That's what it's doing.
You have diarrhea?
Everything else was just just cable tied, and then
I
there's
think
two
there's a
screws at the
language
bottom.
barrier here. Did something
Yeah,
gave you
there
your shit?
is. There's definitely a language barrier.
It's annoying
I'm fine
me
with
severely.
it.
Is that better?
There
Hey, there we go.
That's why.
It's amazing how it's all classified the same language, but if you take one from the other and stick it in the other place, there's nobody understands what anybody's
It's
saying.
giving me the shits.
If you stick me in Australia, I'll be like, what the fuck is everybody talking about? And then if you stick him in America, he's like, what is everybody talking about? You guys are...
I'd fit right in. I know that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're an asshole, Remy.
Remy, you fit in everywhere, bro.
You fit in great.
I can't believe you called him an asshole. That's rude.
What did I
It's so
do?
rude if it's true.
What did I do?
Oh.
I don't know how that caught on. I said it like one time, and then Nick just like perpetuated it, and everyone else.
Now you've said it like a million times.
Well, now I have, because you guys made it a thing.
Well, did you guys catch the Nick and Ignacio yesterday
Oh yeah, the whole thing, and your show.
with Shallow Nick? the toe.
Yeah.
Every celebrity.
What's wrong with that bitch?
I was like, man, this lady is gorgeous, and I can't believe. I mean, she's lasted just through the decades. It's like, yeah, but she had that one spot right here.
Right here.
Her eyebrows
When the
were
light hit,
fucked.
you could see there was a little dimple, and oh, I don't like that dimple. It's like, bro,
Yeah, well, that was damn, Nick.
it was either too much work or not enough work, or
Yep.
come on, man.
There's the on button.
Wasn't that an episode of Seinfeld? She had man hands. Like she's great, except that one thing that I cannot let go.
Brother John, that's a good idea. Oh, Burke, here. This is a great. When do you have a kid, Tyler? Well.
She looked me dead in the face down the air vent after I told her no.
She's a rough one. You know what it was that she dropped?
Mark's having a lot of noise today, more than
Yeah.
normal.
Monkey's turn this morning.
What else did you put down?
Yeah, just wait.
He
Yeah,
was
exactly.
shooting
Man.
the air vent monster.
Ah, now I get it. That's very anticlimactic.
These go together well. Wait till you have a kid. Yeah, just
wait.
So, I guess I can say it doesn't make any difference. Lisa's having a hysterectomy next week. So I'm going to be missing Whack Live. Well, who knows? I mean, she might be done with the surgery by then. Maybe I'll make it.
Way to go, Burke.
No, way to go, Lisa. Missing the show for that. It's like, I'm not having the surgery.
Bruh.
But I mean, that doesn't mean I can't have kids, just not with her, right?
Yeah.
I'm just on my first wife. So there's still hope.
Yeah, you
That's
got.
how I rate a lot of stuff that way.
Yep.
That's actually why, like, anytime if I screw something up, I always tell Angela, I was like, hey, at least you were the first. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
live and learn. Like, next time I'll do better.
Yep. Thank you, Marcus. Top tier husband. Exactly.
Yeah.
And Maggie cannot something. I don't know what that means. Beckerman, damn, Tyler. Yeah, everyone's proud of me, I guess. Thank you, everyone.
You guys ever seen the movie Waiting?
I have
Yep.
not.
You remember the redneck husband who was like, you know what? It's your birthday. Get her a Pepsi.
Yeah.
Right there. You don't have a water. Wait, you know what? It's her birthday. Get her a Pepsi.
That was pretty good. That had a young Ryan Reynolds in it.
I was about to say, yeah, it had him, Justin Long. They were both like, that was like one of their first movies, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Dane Cook was in it. Chi McBride
Yep.
was in it.
Nope.
Louis Guzman.
Dane Cook was an actual cook.
Yeah.
Louis Guzman. Anna Faris was in it.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Miss So and Brother John. Yeah, I hope it goes well too. I joke about it, but you know, it's a
Tyler,
serious thing. So
Are you going to Heroes Con, Tyler?
I'm not. I wish I could.
Hey, Tyler, you are. You know why?
Why?
Because you're right here, brother. Always.
I won't be there in a physical form.
You'll be there in spirit.
In spirit. Just like Mad Spidey's always here in spirit.
Mm-hmm. Right here.
In my house.
Laying with me at all times. When I have no pants on, when I think I'm all alone, I'm like, nope.
I know I'm not.
I know I'm not, yeah. When I look up into the night sky.
Now we're just getting creepy.
I see Mufasa and Mad Spidey right next to each other.
I know you're not looking at the same night sky because that's impossible, but I imagine you were looking at that sky yesterday
Yeah.
or tomorrow.
James Earl Jones says, "Remember."
Somewhere.
No,
I don't know. We need a DeLorean to figure it out.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it now. You can look at it tomorrow.
Mm,
There you go. You're
Yeah.
ahead by a day.
Yeah.
yes.
I need to see this movie. I've always heard it's good.
Oh, dude, it's hilarious. If you
That's
ever
with
worked in a restaurant,
chubby Ryan
Yeah, I
Reynolds.
have worked in a restaurant.
then you will understand it, get it, and completely empathize with it and laugh your butt off.
Yeah, maybe I'll watch that this weekend. I wonder if it's on Netflix or anything.
I think I have it. I'll just send it to you.
No, I'm sure you can watch it for free somewhere.
Hmm.
You can watch.
I just want to
anything for
send you
free.
something.
I want to send you something.
Keep it secret. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
Flaming pile of dog crap would be good too.
To me?
Yeah.
How'd you catch it on fire?
Give the delivery guy instructions.
Yeah,
It doesn't.
please lay on fire.
Doesn't like Uber Eats or buddy whatever else you guys have over there. Don't they like do anything, deliver anything?
Text me when you get to the door. All right, listen, I really don't live there, but if you light this on fire and leave it, I'll give you $100 tip.
Done.
Oh, Circumstances says waiting is on Hulu.
There you go.
There you go.
I have Hulu. I can do it.
Maybe what you can do, Tyler, is just tell me when you're going to watch it, and then I can turn it on at the same time, and it'll be like we're watching it together.
Yeah, we could even get on like a call and hear each other laugh. But
That's too
not
hard.
talk to each other, though. I don't want to be interrupted during the movie.
I got you. But we could time it just right. Like
Yeah.
on the count of 3, hit play and go.
Like you can like get a thing of popcorn and like you both have popcorn and one of you reaches to the left and the other one reaches to the right, so it's like
Yeah.
popcorn together.
That's true.
You know what?
can
That
do
actually
on
would be a
Disney
good
Plus.
experience because, like, if you don't like a lot of distraction, like if I'm opening something up, or like I open a soda or candy or something that's like rattling around, but you can mute me, so like it makes sense.
As long as you don't do the hole on the bottom of the popcorn thing trick.
Why wouldn't
What's
I
that
want to
trick?
do that?
Yeah. You have to show me that trick on a video, Matt Spidey.
No. Maybe I'll do it on Remy's channel.
I love popcorn, though. I'd reach to the bottom.
I'll wait till Remy opens
Of course you would.
open his live chat again.
What's this? If you rub your right leg with your left hand under the blanket, it'd be like Remy was right there with you. I'll have to try that. Yeah, that's right. If I just like rest my right hand on my thigh, it'd be like he's resting his hand on my thigh.
Or you could do the stranger. You could like sit on your hand until it goes numb, and then you could do it. It'd be like you wouldn't be able to tell that you're touching yourself.
Luckily, my hands, both of them, are always numb, so I don't even have to sit on them.
What did I do?
Lord. This week was super weird with no Moon Knight or anything coming out like on Disney Plus.
So what's the next one? Is the next one Miss Marvel or is it She-Hulk?
Obi-Wan, right?
I mean, like,
isn't it? Isn't She-Hulk supposed to be?
I think so. Obi-Wan.
I think it's Miss
I forgot
Marvel
about She-Hulk.
comes out after Obi-Wan, I think, like a couple weeks into Obi-Wan. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, and no. Well, I don't know about you guys. You guys probably have it way before us, but I know Stranger Things season 4 is coming out. I think, or the first half of it is 27th of May.
Oh, sweet! I didn't realize it was May.
But
Yeah.
they're doing it in 2 halves though.
Yeah, because Netflix doesn't do weekly, so they're trying to split it so there's more hype. I think it's a great idea because if you just release it all at once, then people binge it. We can't even talk about it on here. There's no hype built at all because it's like people will binge it. No one can spoil anything. And then it's gone a week later and something new is here. So it builds hype. People can talk about the first half and then speculate on the second half. It's way, way smarter. Like, what if they released Moon Knight all at once? No one would have said anything about it.
No, they just would have said it quicker.
Yeah, but
it does seem like they're stretching out shows a lot and like making them like when it could just be a one and done thing, because that's getting people to like, you know, because they don't even know what the end's going to be, and then they're already like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen, and then
yeah, but it gets people talking. I think that's the best part about it. I enjoyed Moon Knight more just because of talking about it and stuff. I mean, I liked Moon Knight. I thought it was all right.
Kitty cat.
Yep. What? You got
feed me.
Oh, he's been fed. That was the first thing I did when I came in the door. I have to, or else they'll all three trip me up. He just wants attention. He missed me. I've been gone all night.
Oh, let's just hope that DJ doesn't pop on like bloody last time when we were all doing on banter. And I grabbed one of the missus's cats, and he's like, "That looks like my dead cat." And I'm like, "Oh my god!" I like, yeah, get rid of the cat straight away.
Because that was his dead cat.
Yeah, reincarnated.
Oh.
Reincarnated.
And in Australia.
Well, yeah, everyone reincarnates in Australia, I think.
Quite possibly.
Where else would they go?
New Zealand?
No, that doesn't make sense.
There's a wine company called Kim Crawford from New Zealand. Stuff's good. I had an ulcer, and I found out pretty much the only thing you can drink and like to get rid of, like, you know, stop it from flaring back up is like, you know, the best thing you can drink is like a white wine. That stuff is really good. I don't know what kind of grapes they grow in New Zealand, but they're tasty.
Not many.
Not many.
small batch white wine.
They're not big on. We have a lot of wine areas, but yeah, no, I think New Zealand only have like 2 or 3 or something. Whereas we have massive regions that sort of have a lot of wineries. So.
Oh, I'm tired today.
What the hell is Remy doing?
Let's see, I have anything new?
Is he like serving a customer or something and he's left his phone on?
No, I was making hot dogs. We were talking about wieners and popcorn and stuff, so I got hungry.
Oh my god, I could go for a hot dog right now. There's nothing better than summer hot dogs.
Well, that's exactly what I was thinking. I wasn't going to share the whole process with everybody because I didn't want to make everybody jealous until Matt Spidey had to make fun of me.
I am jealous. Instantly jealous.
Wait a minute. Do you guys have hot dogs in Australia?
Yes.
No,
or do you call them
I don't
like
think so.
something else?
I think it's different. I think it's something else.
No, we call them hot dogs.
See, Maggie.
Yeah, but is it like a big? Is it like? I imagine it's like bigger. It's not like a little hot dog. You have like something.
It's
monster.
definitely different. It's way different.
Yeah.
Our hot dogs are like skinny. You probably don't know what I'm even talking about.
Yeah, the only hot dogs I see in America is, you know, stuff in the movies, and you guys cover it with about 30 different things. Whereas, yeah, we don't do that full on. We just put, like, you know,
Yeah, it's got to have mustard.
Ketchup.
It's got to have relish. It's got to have.
Yeah, we don't do that. Not to any great extent, anyway.
No, but if you want to jump in, we can do that. Legion of dick measuring. We are
And
legion.
Remy's gone. Remy's like, bye, I'm out.
No, he's going to take off his pants and come back, I think.
That escalated quickly.
It did.
Oh, no, he's back already.
Sorry about that.
Were you taking your pants off?
Yeah.
Do you have a grill?
What's that?
Do you have a grill that you're cooking on?
No. I do have a grill, but no, I'm not cooking on the grill. Too early for that. I start cooking on that, and then people come by and they're gonna be like, "Oh, can I have something to eat?" And I'm like, "No, get out of here."
But
It's all mine.
so how are you making hot dogs?
I was just heating them up in the microwave.
Oh, I don't like microwave hot dogs.
I mean, it's the best I could do.
I've done it. I've had to do it before, but hot dogs are just tube sandwiches. My dad calls them tube steak. And it makes me want to throw up every time he says
Are you talking about wrinkle steak? Because that's a po chop.
Oh, we got Pocan. Hot dogs are just tube sandwiches.
Yeah.
Pretty much it.
What did I walk into?
What did I miss?
Tomato sauce. Tomato sauce on a hot dog?
Sandwiches and dick measuring. What?
We're talking about hot dogs.
We call it tomato sauce.
Tyler and I were planning a lovely evening together.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. Like, it's what you do with buddies.
Yeah.
You know.
And
then everybody had to blow it out of proportion. They made a big deal about it, and it turned into like this whole sexual thing about wieners and stuff. I don't know.
Did you tell him about your special skill with hot dogs, Tylox?
No,
He can actually sit on a hot dog and guess the brand.
Mm-hmm.
No way.
Mm-hmm.
Prove it.
Just by how it feels.
Mm-hmm.
What do you wear when you're doing that?
Nothing.
I so wanted to go further with that question. I'm like, I'm not going.
Can you taste it from that end, or what gives it away?
If I sit down hard enough, I can.
Depends on how far up it goes.
Oh my god, that's incredible. Do you cook them first?
And drops it.
Do you cook them first, or do you take them raw?
Raw. Oh, they're the best raw. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, gotta be raw.
Good for you, man.
Just go for it, man. Don't even think about it.
Yeah, hot dog, Lady and the Tramp style.
Surprisingly enough, I have.
It's the only way I eat hot dogs, really.
What, like a dog?
Lady and the Tramp style.
Hot
you
dog
like
and
meat
tramp
in the
stamp?
middle? It's just weird when I do it with my family.
I think I stepped into the chat.
What's up, Jonathan?
Well, at least you didn't sit down into the chat because we're having an interesting conversation.
Panda.
Oh, what's up, Panda? What was the hot dog's name, Tyler? What?
Wait, which one? Me or you?
I think it had to be you.
It had to be me. Frank.
That's pretty good. That's a good answer.
On a separate note, has everyone on the chat seen Doctor Strange at this point?
I have
No.
not. And
Not yet.
I'll see it whenever I see it. I'm not worried about it.
But since everybody's seen it, I guess we can openly talk about it.
Oh,
I thought you did this on week's end. You did that last week on week's end.
Probably don't even feel like talking about it. I did that last week. Yeah.
I'm hoping to try and see it this weekend, but just whether I got time in between everything else.
Just imagine if you went now.
Well, that's right. You're on your weekend, aren't you?
Yeah, I've got to work tomorrow though.
Beckerman.
Yes.
What's up, fellas?
What's up?
Yes. Man, that's a lovely hat you have.
Thank you. I look good in a hat.
Yeah, you do.
I'm a hat guy now.
Oh, you finally made it to the store.
I did. Well, I bought this a little while ago. Clearly, you don't follow all my content.
Back in like
Hashtag-
2015.
I actually
Hashtag
follow
hat guy.
100% of your content.
Well, I appreciate your support. We couldn't get to 8 without guys like you.
Right, that's right.
I think
I
I'm
think
one of the 8.
I
too.
single-handedly like
Yeah. I blame you.
hold your subscribers.
Me.
I blame you, Tyler. I do.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Don't blame me.
I'm
So
happy
what's
to
everybody
take that
talking
blame.
about? What's up, man?
Talk about
I like
wieners and hot dogs in Australia.
In that order.
Wieners, hot dogs in Australia. Yes, and no.
DJs with the super chat.
Boom. Thank you to Alan for rigging the mystery box GP for me. Dude, that was awesome.
That was great. Alan literally was showing me backstage how he was going to do it. He's like, I'm just going to.
He actually
it was
did it.
great. He
Didn't
pulled it
he-
off perfectly. Nobody
He went a step
suspected
further
anything.
and rigged it live on the Burke family
Yep.
chat. That was awesome.
That was
I don't know
great.
if Alan's privy to
Great
this
job, Alan.
conversation, but on that video that DJ did unboxing your mystery box, there were people in the comment section, not Taylor Winder people, calling rigged.
Internet issues.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I believe in the rigged thing because you can throw numbers and facts at me, but it'll never trump my feelings. Now I'm going to go stare at the sun and get angry. See?
And just like make a fist too. Mm.
Oh, poor DJ.
Yeah, poor DJ. That's exactly what I was
Yeah,
Yeah,
thinking.
that must suck, DJ. Oh,
Yeah.
having everybody rig your boxes for you, man.
There was a guy that
opens up for you.
Is that a euphemism?
God, look at that Hollywood haircut he's got today. Remy, you handsome man.
And
What are
actually,
you
my
selling? 'Cause
mustache
I'm
as well.
buying, buddy.
Because somehow that became a thing last week with Tyler. He's like, does he have a mustache? And I was like, oh, shit, I guess I do. So I had to get rid of that shit.
I wish I could pull off a mustache, but I've got too much wispy. Yeah, it just doesn't look good. I look like a predator.
Would you
It's a
like
full-on
candy?
molestache.
Mm-hmm.
Like somebody's creepy uncle. Oh boy.
But that one guy that commented on DJ's video about my box, I sent him a response last night
Oh.
because he kind of got under my skin. I mean, I read his first comment and I didn't pay much attention to it, but I didn't go back to the other comments he put until last night, and so that's hey, I got a little upset. He because he questioned my integrity of making the boxes and think I just rigged it for DJ. So I got a little upset.
I'm looking for it.
I'm on the way right now too.
Yep. Yep.
Of the
Repeated
people who bought them,
explanation.
I was adding
does-
books to my CLZ, but now
of the people who bought the boxes, Alan, is DJ the one with the highest subscriber count even?
Yeah, he is the one with the
He
highest subscriber count.
So I was going to say half the time, you know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense. He buys so many, of course he's going to win.
All right. Can I read this conversation?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, there it is.
Okay. I'm not gonna say who said it, but it's repeated explanations, all one word. Yeah, I bet you won a raffle for the GP, just like you have every time you've gotten a mystery box. Like, damn, let us small time collectors get a chance for the GP. I'm not gonna read DJ Lynx's responses because they're all normal. And then he responds to DJ and he says, nah, it's like the creators of the boxes giving you the best hand possible so you can advertise the box well. Meanwhile, we get the shitty boxes, slightly unfair, but you do you, man. And then
Did he even buy one?
I don't know.
He didn't even buy one? Oh, what a dick. It's like reviewing a restaurant you've never eaten at.
Then DJ respond to him, "That's not true, bro. That's a big misconception about the mystery box game. The vast majority of the boxes I get are already sealed and numbered prior to purchase, but I'm not going to tell you to believe me. It is what it is." And then he says, "I'm not trying to hate, man. I love your videos, but I just feel like if I got a mystery box, they wouldn't be looking like the ones you get." And then Alan jumps in.
You know what you do with that? Over the top rope.
Yeah, dude. I think I'm gonna cosplay him soon. I've got the body.
I'm about to comment that, Remy. I'm about to tell him that.
I'm gonna shave my head. I'm gonna go to
Pedal
the
and
pawn
Pete, you're
shop
gonna
this
cosplay him?
weekend.
Yeah, but do you have this? You got this?
Well, I got the man titties for it. I can pull it off.
You have to spend about
I have high blood pressure.
Feel how
and
solid that
borderline
is right there.
diabetes.
Can't even put your hands around it. It's so big.
But you need about $1 million in bling to bloody pull it
Well,
off.
no, I'm gonna go to a pawn shop and spend about 50.
Buy all the fake stuff and just dangle it everywhere.
Guys got more fucking rings than Sinestro.
This guy would be really pissed to know I've only bought one mystery box in my entire life and I want a GP in it.
Just go to the pawn shop and be like, "Sir, I need 12 rings immediately." They're like, 12 rings? Like, yes.
I don't care what they look like.
I think Pete has between 8 and 10, and I want 12.
So, true story, I actually have a few rings because I have a thing about going into pawn shops and buying. In bowling, you get a 300 ring if you roll a 300 game, and people pawn them, and they never cost that much. So I have like 4 of them because I want people, and I'm a terrible bowler. But I wear them when I go bowling.
You take them with you every time you go?
I do. I'm that asshole.
And then you roll like a 40 and like just an off day for me.
More like a 70.
day.
It's a respectable.
He gets like a 40. He's like, "Oh man, I've had too many beers tonight. I don't know."
No, just tell him like you didn't want to show off your bowling with your offhand.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You didn't bring
to
your
wear
own
a
ball.
bowling
That's what it
shirt
is.
That always
Yeah.
fits a fat man. I wear my rings. I have
Man.
a custom ball that's just 70s sparkled glory. And
I think you know what you need. You know what you need to really fill out that outfit is a rodeo buckle. I need to send you a buckle.
I agree.
dude, I will be your buckle. bunny.
Definitely agree.
like rodeo champion, like bull rider, so the whole thing blinged out.
Trophies for shit I didn't win. Yeah, I agree.
You ready for chips?
Yeah, I've been a fan of 300 rings ever since I found out that that's a thing that people.
I didn't
sell
even
in
know
the
that
pawn
was a
shop.
thing. I know.
I was like, yeah, I will buy them. Oh, I'm sorry. Do these speak too loud for you? Like I'll be like, yeah, I rolled a few 300s in my name. One of them like literally says 1968 on it. I was not born in 68.
Did you get that 1968? No, that was the prize pot. The prize pot was $1,968.
I've got a very young face.
Yeah,
Oh,
I really
man.
love. I don't know why. I suck at bowling, but I love bowling alleys. I'm just into the lifestyle.
Mm.
Bet you got your own bowling shirt too.
Oh, I do. I have a monogrammed one.
I got to look that up now. I got to see what this 300 ring looks like.
I mean, they're different depending on where you get.
Oh no, I
like,
know exactly what you're talking about. I get it.
Love how we went from mystery boxes to bowling. It was great.
yeah.
That's what
I always
that's what
felt
these
like I
hangouts
looked
are
like
about.
the kind
Yeah.
of guy
Tangent.
that hangs out in a bowling alley.
It shouldn't be called like hangout or banter. It should be just called tangent.
Tangent, yeah.
Because that's all that happens.
Yeah. So these are pretty cool.
Yeah,
I'll
there's
tell
some
you,
good ones.
You can get them online for like $12.
Right, they're not expensive.
Like
I'm not trying to like be fancy.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Well, let me look this up.
I prefer to get them from
Everybody's
pawn shops.
everybody's gonna have one.
this championship one with the diamonds around it for $19.99. I might splurge and get that one.
Yeah, get that one and then get a Split Happens t-shirt. You're ready to go. I would
way
be
too
proud
into
to
this.
hang out in a bowling alley with Remy.
Holy crap, these are awesome.
There's some expensive ones.
You're gonna go
Did you
buy
think I
12
was
of them.
going to lead you wrong, man? I'm a fashion icon. Did you see this
man,
hat?
This one looks great. Big 300 in the middle.
I like the
Yeah,
ones that say
DJ, come on.
finally.
You've been winning all the GPs lately. Buy a round of 300 rings for everyone.
There you go.
Incredible.
You'll have to AOK one to me because I don't think that's a thing in Australia. And probably nobody can bowl a 300 over here.
But if you wear it one time, it's going to become a thing in Australia. Mad Spider.
There you go.
I kind of view it as just, like wearing my resume on my hand.
Yeah, I agree. Then we can start a club and be the 300 club.
Regardless of its legit.
Yeah, you don't have to be legit. If
Yeah,
you
there's
have
not a
a
lot of
ring, it's
Australian
legit.
bowling stuff.
Oh, I wish I was wearing my rings right now, but I didn't know I was going to be telling this story. But yeah, I've got all the lines ready. Like as soon as anybody questions it, I'm just like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Did my rings not tell you? Let them. I'll hold them up to
That's
your
right.
ear. They're pretty noisy.
Maybe a 30, DJ. Maybe a 30.
That's why I love pawn shops because you can basically buy a resume. Like I'm a 300 bowler.
Buy a resume.
Probably buy like a Harvard, whatever they're called that I never got. One of those.
Like a diploma.
Education.
Yeah, one of those.
I
bowling
bought
ring
both
prices
of
are
my
about to
diplomas.
blow up. New spec, guys. Bowling 300 ring. Hold right now. They're gonna blow up soon.
I guarantee I sold at least 4 of those things today.
See you, DJ.
Remy will have one soon.
Yeah, that was your plan. See, you bought up all the rings, and then you like talked it up on this stream.
I only own 4.
You
dude.
know
There's
what's really
5 more.
cool, guys? Like you've been waiting for your shot to tell us about this this
I had to get the
300
right
ring.
group. I was like, oh, it's ripe.
You
This
waited
guy.
till we complimented you on your hat and everything. You're
Yeah.
like, this is the time. This is
This
happening.
was the plan.
Now everybody's hitting up all your online stores for your made up ring. There's really no bowling ring ever. You made it. And then like you're just telling us this story.
It's all the same seller on eBay too, so you know.
Yeah. Guess where your money's going to, right there.
It's Kansas Stew.
You sly son of a bitch.
Oh yeah,
Hold it off.
getting rich $20 at a time.
Filthy rich.
Well, no,
I
because
think the
everybody
most
wants
I've
to be
$1 million
kind of a
dollar
piece.
idea.
We all want to be
Well,
peeps,
guys,
so
I
we're
gotta
gonna,
jump
we're
off.
gonna buy 10
I
of
actually
them.
have to do some work.
See you, Alan.
Hey, take it
Okay,
easy,
lads.
buddy.
See y'all later.
Have a good one.
Oh, bowling rings. All because I want to cosplay Bee Petrie.
Oh yeah, let me fire up my printer real quick. I'll show you my my certificate that says I won first place in the spelling bee.
Nice.
Oh, good job, man. Congratulations.
The best I ever did was got 3rd in a grammar rodeo / spelling jamboree. Not really. I just made that up.
I believe you.
I don't think I have any of my trophies anymore.
Speaking of degrees, though, I do have my master's, and I feel like the bowling ring's done more for me.
Yeah, aggressively relaxing is right. Alan got off immediately to go to his pawn shop.
Right. Beat Mark there.
I can't be here when I know that pawn shop might have some rings for me. He's gonna come back and just do that.
It's definitely it's definitely a lifestyle. Like when you choose to go 10 rings.
Just all the time. That would be a lifestyle. That's a choice. That's but you can't go back.
The only thing I need right now to complete the Petri look is I need a few more rings, which I know where to get them. And I need the cross, and I already have a polo, so I'm ready. And I'm going to shave my head for it, of course. I commit to everything I do.
Method actor.
The cross. I need to see this cross in action.
I think his is made out of wood, so I need to find where
just
you
like
get a
Jesus.
Cross. Well, every time I Google wooden cross, it leads me to a lot of pictures I don't want to see. You know, the Lord in his pose and everything. Like. I have hijacked this conversation.
Oh man, this
Johnny Depp and Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah, I really thought we had hit. I thought we hit rock bottom with the whole penis and the popcorn thing, and that's just small fries now. Something different. Hey, you start talking about cosplaying as Pete.
Well, now
over the top rope. You know, dick motherfuckers.
The penis popcorn thing is a different conversation when you talk about someone reaching in full of rings. Like you might recognize the person.
Flex hard.
It's like, oh, I see you have a handful of rings. Like,
well, you might wake up with blisters.
Or you might wake up happier than you've ever been.
Oh man,
I don't get how anybody gets mad at Pete. It's so late.
Yeah, I don't either.
Do you argue with the guy that sells tube stocks on the corner? Do you get mad at street people? Do you go to the carnival and get pissed?
That is exactly what is happening there.
Exactly. You're getting into a debate with the
carnival.
Person.
Like when you shoot the ball and it's like, come on, yeah, sissy, hit the ball.
Like you know what the carnival is. You know what it is. You know who's gonna be there. It's like I was expecting to have a rational conversation here. You came to the wrong place.
And you know it's rigged, but you still play anyway.
Exactly, dude. Don't
and you have
if you didn't watch his show anytime in the last 8 years and figure out who he was in the first 2 minutes, then man, I gotta hire you a detective to find your own ass.
I agree.
And that's the thing, it's either buy or you say something nice and that's it. You don't give me this for
I've been in those auctions so many times, and I've
only watched
huge lurker. I don't say anything.
Yeah,
I don't say anything. I don't buy anything.
That's what I mean.
For the same reason why I would go stare at a woman with a beard.
I'm working right now.
He's a sideshow hustler, dude. That's all.
Well, that's the thing. It's like even if there was a book that I wanted to get, that I was like, all right, this is the right price. I'm honestly, I might be intimidated. I'd be like, bro, this is too much. What if I say the wrong thing? Like, I can't ask him to look at it. I don't want to ask him to look at it. Who knows what would happen?
He always looks at it. You should definitely ask that. But the thing is, he prices everything so well.
Like he has the rings, he's got the cross, and then he chooses to wear a collared polo shirt. Like, you late for your shift at the bank, Pete?
He doesn't.
Where are you going, business, Pete?
He doesn't even explain how the auctions work, how you can pay.
And he routinely gets first appearances wrong. Like and his little shtick of sugar free, fat free, but it sure as hell ain't free. Like
There's his buddy. Dave,
speaking
Dave
of over
is
the
his
top
best
rope,
friend.
get him out of here.
You're blocked. Goodbye.
Like, do we
Salt
even
their
know
penis size
what,
when you know he hasn't seen his in 10 years? Like, come on.
do we even know like what kind of
I'm
of
fat. I
payments
know the
he
deal.
takes? What does he take? Like, does he ship overseas? What is he? We don't even know. He doesn't even say any of that stuff.
Dude,
I'm sure he would.
he will bring it to you in a rocket ship.
I think if you bought it, he'd get it to you.
Hell.
Yeah, I'd be too scared to buy anything off him.
No, I
The
disagree. I
next
think
day
he'd
you
get
hear a
a lot
knock
of
at the
it.
door
take the guy
by several
serious.
rings.
I
He
feel
actually
like
delivers it.
it'd be like, in a way, it'd be like
I don't know
buying
how
off
long
me.
Dave's been here, but
Like, I would
my
still
goal
get you
is
the book.
within the next week, maybe not tomorrow's banter, but the one after that, I'm gonna show up wearing Pete Petrie cosplay. I'm gonna shave the facial hair. I'm gonna shave the head.
Really, I mean, if it's going to be for banter, we should have a couple. I say a competition. Everybody dress up as your favorite Pedal and Pete character.
Well, there's only
The
two.
chat can vote on the
characters.
winner, and the winner gets a 300 ring.
You could make up a new one.
There's only two characters on that show.
Maybe
And Pete-
dress up as
Pete
one you
counts
wish he
as like
was.
17 in and of himself. And then there's
Dress up like a work from home Pete or like a fancy diner Pete.
fancy diner. Well, he does have a collared shirt.
Yeah, well, who knows how fancy
I imagine
he
that
gets.
opened up a lot of doors for
He
him.
might go full tux at dinner.
Well, I'm always full tux, Tyler.
Then that'd be easy for you.
Right. I have a bow tie tattoo. It opens a lot of doors.
Aggressively relax and get in on the action.
There you go. All you need to do is get 9 more, and then
I
every
heard
day
that.
at the end of the night, you can go, "Oh, I'm exhausted."
Somebody just bought a bowling ring. Is that true? Aggressively, I hope he did.
I heard Beckerman's phone eBay sound go off, so I figured.
Oh, I just made a sale, guys. $20. Chicken fingers on me. Motherfuckers.
I want the fanciest one they have. Let me see.
You want the diamond one?
There are some really fancy ones.
I hate that you're buying new and not supporting your local pawn shop. Those methods work hard to
That
gather
poor
the
pawn
finest
shop.
goods every week for you, and you're just spitting on
No,
all that.
your LPS.
Support your local pawn shops, guys. Meth heads need money.
I don't think I've ever been to my pawn shop. It's really close to me. Lisa's scared of it, so that's why. I already knew why. It's got bars on the outside.
Oh man, aggressively relaxing.
That's how you know that they got good stuff in there. I don't want
Yeah.
to go to a pawn shop that doesn't have bars on the windows because obviously
I've always wanted to go.
If it's not worth stealing, what do I even want it
Yeah.
for?
For the area I live, there's nothing like that has bars on the outside. Like I don't know why they have that.
If
If
there's
there's
a
a-
pit bull tied to the pole outside, I get excited
Yeah, I
for
think
the
it's that
deals
kind of
that lay
place.
within.
He wants to buy a fake Super Bowl ring now as well.
Oh, I've bought those before. That's a rabbit hole you can go down. I'll never pay more than $15 for one, but
I'll take an NBA championship ring.
yeah. Oh, there's
you
a
can get
whole
those. There's
terrible
tons of
world
those.
of this.
Yeah. Oh, I think I have one. Where is it? Oh, here.
So I feel like we're diverging from the part where I need to find
How did that just now come up? How come all this ring talk? You're just now showing us.
I
this?
have one handy. That's how good this is. Look
That's
at that.
wonderful.
All you need is another 9 more.
See, you can be in on the Pete cosplay too. Just got to shave your head and your facial hair.
I don't know. How did this come up? And I just had one behind me.
It's escalating quite.
I haven't
rapidly.
thought about that ring being behind me in years, but here we are.
Here we are.
All it took was me showing up.
Yeah.
It's all your fault.
What
Yeah,
else
Mike
can you
changed this
remind
whole
me of,
thing.
Peckerman?
Ghost Rider.
God, I'm a huge Remy fan. Just scrolling his phone while we're living there. It looks like he's trying to tickle me.
I was like, what is he doing?
No, he's buying fucking fake bowling rings.
I'm getting notifications and everything. I'm trying to.
Real ones.
All right.
You got super quiet.
It did. I was reading Aggressively Relaxing's comment.
I was buying a ring.
I expect that everybody's bought one by now.
They're almost sold out on eBay, I think.
I think the online
this-
search for rings is
This
now
one's
trending.
expensive.
Yeah, there's some really expensive ones.
There's $100
Yeah,
one.
don't. You should. Okay, guys, I'm gonna give you like the roadmap to buying
He's like, I'm gonna show you guys how to do this.
a ring for an accomplishment you haven't done.
Whoa.
You never pay more than $20. There's no need to. They're out there.
But if
trust
you pay $100, doesn't that make it feel even more legit?
$1,500.
No, you know what would
yeah,
make
but
it
that
feel
might
more
be
legit?
real, and I don't ever want to have anything genuine.
I think it'd be more legit if you bought it off the guy's hand. Like if he's like, "Oh, you're interested in
Oh
rings,"
my
and then
god!
and then you pick this one up and then bought that.
What if we bought so many that we could start selling it off our hands, and then those people can feel
There we go.
legitimate?
There you go.
Yeah, but with my luck, the way these
Yeah.
sausages
$15 to
fucking
$27.
expand,
Pick
they'll
your
get
That's what
fingers
you
crossed.
need. Just get 10 of those.
Oh, Joe could make
There
this
is none in. There's none in Australia.
300 custom ring for all of us.
Well, you can make a custom one for me for that 72 game I bowled. I was really in the zone.
Surprisingly, no gutters. Just
Well, when
straight
you have
hits.
the rails up, how are you going to get a gutter?
Corner of the market. Yeah, we could do big things here, guys.
Get a CLZ app for
Do you
it.
think we get a bowling ring section on Whatnot?
If you build it, they will come.
Oh god.
That is definitely the right response to that. What is that, Mark?
I used to have that.
Is that a statue?
Oh,
That's,
cool. Let's have
A
a portion of the
statue
show. That,
marquette.
ooh.
They call it a marquette.
For that big of a box, I was expecting way bigger.
Yeah, I used to have that.
Maybe it wasn't that big. Oh, you just held it really close. It looked huge.
This is the camera angle.
Wow. Oh my god. The closer it gets, the bigger it appears, apparently.
Yep, there it
Look
is.
at that. Nice.
The way that works.
I've still got it in my room. I haven't taken it back downstairs yet.
Oh, nice.
So I got all of them from this maquette series except the Doctor Doom one they did. They did Iron Man, Wolverine, Spider-Man, Hulk, and all of them have the Marvel logo on the base. But the Hulk one's cool because like they did it like his weight is cracking the base and his feet are like in like little rivets.
Mm-hmm.
But these are really nice.
Yeah, I sold all my ones to streamline my series, my statues. Yeah, they're cool and they were fairly inexpensive for what they were.
Yeah, I ordered them out of Previews magazine back when they came out. I think the Spider-Man one was like $50 or $60.
Yeah, they're like $100 over here, but still
Yeah, but
reasonable.
y'all
for
dealing
over here.
Monopoly money, so you're pretty much spending the weight of paper.
Yeah, about this thick.
Yeah. How much money did this cost me? About, I don't know, 27 ounces. Good morning, Digger Jim. I just went in the attic and pulled out all my statue boxes. I got to start boxing everything up. And this is pretty much the only free time I have in my week is when I'm hanging out in the morning with you fine folks.
I almost never want to move just because I don't want to move anything.
Well, I don't want to move either, but sometimes it's out of our hands. It's going to definitely work out for the better because we're going to be moving regardless within like the next year. Because the county over school systems are like highly rated countrywide, and yeah, it's all like in Augusta. But there's like a bunch of counties that make up Augusta, and the difference between the school systems here versus there is insane. And like it would be irresponsible not to get the kids into that school system. That's where I went to school. And I turned out great.
It is. It is. I'm sorry. We'll get back to the rings here in a minute.
Stop looking at rings, Mike.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Becker, are you going to Heroes?
There's a very slim possibility.
Dude, as long as there's a chance, it gives me everything I need to go on for one more day.
They've got a pretty full booth right now. They don't really need my help, but
I
they always need your help, mate.
Yeah, but if I go with them, I get a bunch of aspects of the travel for free. Free hotel, free ticket, free airfare.
Holy crap! Yeah, that's a lot.
So that would take a lot of the issues off the plate if I can do it that way.
So who do you want gotten rid of?
Man, Spidey, I throw my own people over the top rope. You see these guns? These guns don't run. I could do that shit.
Yeah, Jim, I was pissed that I missed that. I was sitting there waiting for showtime. I was watching, I think, the Comic Vets live stream, and I fell asleep just on the couch with a headache watching his show. Not a headache from his show, but
sorry, Chris.
Yeah, I had a headache from the day I took some Tylenol and I laid down and I had Comic Vet playing with a blanket over my eyes, and next thing you know, it's 2 a.m. and I'm waking up on the couch. I'm like, oh,
dude, I so often fall asleep to Pete's show, and then I have to hear the next day, what the hell were you listening to?
Some crazy asshole.
What's up, Tate?
Hey, Tate.
what is happening,
Yeah,
Tate?
it was still a good show, Jim. I watched the whole thing on replay. I love that show. I wish I could be on it every week, but
You could, but you
I
prioritize your job for some reason.
yeah,
Wow, way to think of only yourself, Tyler.
Mhm.
yeah. I need to open my mind to other things
And your heart.
in my
Yeah.
heart.
So, has anybody found me a wooden cross yet?
I haven't looked. I'm
wear
still
around
looking
my
at
neck.
rings.
I refuse to participate in that, Becker.
Maybe I could make you one.
Anybody a good whittler?
I'm sure Pocan Joe can whittle with the best of them.
I've never whittled, but
I
I
think he
tried.
forges. I don't think he whittles.
I'm pretty sure he's a
Joe,
whittler
is
on the
Joe
roof,
still
isn't he?
around?
Joe's definitely a whittler on the roof.
Digger Jim could probably dig you up across. I don't know if it.
I don't think it's going to ding on the metal detector if it's made out of wood.
Yeah.
Why don't you
Should
use
be
a
all
wood
right.
detector?
I am a wood detector. Hey-o.
Hey-o.
Oh.
Where's Burke? Where's Burke?
I don't know. I do my best work with him.
Oh, yes, you do.
Just because he's an easy target.
I think we all do.
During Tapegate, I probably hit my pinnacle.
Oh my good lord! There's nothing better than Tapegate.
When I was like, doesn't your mom own a hardware store? Isn't
That
it
was
near
a
where
great
you live?
question. You're like, yeah, but we couldn't go there.
They couldn't throw the tape outside. Mom owns it. Oh. He was not joking with that tape gate though. When I opened mine finally, I destroyed 2 of the bags or just the bags of the comics.
I
Getting
think
that
picking
tape
and
off
punching
there.
had the funnest content with it.
His was good too. Was he legitimately mad or was he having fun with it?
No, he made the best of the situation.
Good.
He just did he posted a video yesterday because he's a big video game fan as well, like vintage video games, and he unboxed a bunch of graded video games, like stuff all the way back to Atari.
Cool.
I never, I knew you could grade video games, but I never actually like watched or heard any content on it. You know,
Mhm.
it's some grading company called Wana or something like that. Does that sound right? I'm sure Tyler knows. He's a video game head.
I'm not
I like-
really a big
I
video
like
game
Picking
person.
and Punching's channel.
Yeah.
The garage sales are my
Yeah.
favorite part to that.
Yeah,
I agree. I love the garage sales.
It's like a pawn shop in somebody's yard.
Yep. With less rings.
Yeah. Well, no, you can. I bet you, dude. There are bowling rings out there. You just got to
No
be in the
way.
right
You
yard.
think? I don't even have to
Oh,
go to the pawn shop for one?
Or eBay.
That's one good thing
What?
about where we're moving. We're moving into a neighborhood, like a big neighborhood, so maybe there'll be yard sales to attend, or even throw some yard sales.
There's a guy here in Kansas City that does Garage Con about once every 3 or 4 months, where he gets a bunch of comic dealers he knows to set up in his driveway. Nice neighborhood. You go there, and they actually had some deals. I saw some people buying some big books in that driveway too. Like some single-digit FF. Well, that's cool.
Yeah, that's sweet.
That xenomorph is really detailed.
Reminds me of Aliens.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of Alien.
Really? I didn't get that at all, Tyler.
Mm,
I don't know why you thought that.
the movie.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure.
I love the Alien stuff. I don't keep up with the Marvel stuff, but back in the day, I went and bought the special edition PlayStation 3 game to get the statue and to play it on my brother's PlayStation 3. And once I beat it, I just all right, played it, done with it, got a statue. It was really short. That's all I remember.
Like nobody was
That's
over
what she said.
5 foot.
Huh?
Romy gets in with a 2-second dig.
All right. Well, I think I'm gonna go do something else.
God,
You've
what
thrown
else could
you've
there
thrown
be
us
to
enough
do?
tangents for the moment.
Yeah, I've been a significant. Bye, buddy. God, I love Remy. He makes my
Love you
heart.
too, bro.
See you guys later.
I don't think there's any movies coming out this weekend. And Lisa wanted to go see a movie. Let's see.
Yep.
When's Jurassic World out? That's got to be soon.
A month.
Good. I'm ready for that. Hold on.
Kylox, when are y'all doing that meetup thing you told me about?
Originally, I thought it was going to be this weekend, but it's looking like next Wednesday.
Where are y'all meeting at?
I have no idea yet. Not a clue. I know Brian comes into town Sunday, so I figured he wouldn't want to do it on Sunday because that would be my last day off. But when he just got into town, so yeah, I was like, "You guys want to do it on Wednesday?" And they were like, "Yeah, sure." So
who all is it that's meeting up?
We'll end up meeting. I don't know. We're gonna have to ask Brad because he knows the area a little bit better than us.
Who is it that's meeting up?
Me, Southpaw Brad, and Brian LCS.
I don't know who Brad is.
I was about to say he's got a YouTube channel too. He just put up a video the other day. He had a live stream. He opens up boxes and shows what he's got coming in.
Good morning, X11 Bravo. Awesome and May up in the building. How are y'all doing today?
We'll probably do the same thing we did last time, grab lunch and then go digging.
Like metal detecting?
No, like go digging for comics.
Oh.
We'll hit up a shop, just poke around, see what we can find. Yep, look, there you go. And yeah, Brad's going to be at Heroes Con too.
That doesn't make me know who he is anymore. He's got a channel though.
Mm-hmm.
I'll look him up and check it out. Hit that subscribe button, all that good stuff. We'll bring them over here. What you need help with? Here, I'm gonna put it right here. There we go. Oh my gosh. So obviously you're not too thrilled about the Doctor Strange movie. You haven't went out and seen it yet?
Mm-mm. I probably won't catch it. I'll probably just catch it whenever. I'm not huge on Doctor Strange.
Another sore subject of mine. Did you watch the Moon Knight series?
No, I haven't got to watch it yet.
Dude, you're on track to live a good life.
I'll just skip it if I want to keep liking Moon Knight.
You are on track to live a very good life then.
For the general consensus that I've got is basically they made him flip back and forth between personalities so much that everybody towards the end was just kind of like, I don't care who he like. I mean, who is he? Like, I mean,
I don't even think that's what it was. It was just kind of just too all over the place, and not just in like the personality aspect. The story itself was, I don't know. I think I paid too close attention to stuff.
Like they were trying to do too much too fast.
No, they just tried to do too much. Period.
Okay.
There's no consistency to the show at all. It just looked like a convoluted mess. There were some fun moments in it. There were some cool moments here and there, but like from a story perspective, it was just garbage.
I just feel bad for all these people who go out and buy all these really expensive books because all this stuff comes out.
Oh, dude, I'm happy for them. They got exactly what they were looking for, right?
I mean, they did. They just usually pay 2 or 3 times too much. Oh, that's dope.
Have you seen Doctor Strange, Tylox?
Mm-mm.
No, I thought you said you had. Because I was gonna mention something, but nope.
Yeah, I've got a lot of statues. Just don't have anywhere really in here to put them. They're all in the man cave.
Welcome to my world.
I almost bought one on Free Comic Book Day.
Hey, we don't do that. That doesn't help get it in there, baby. Unnecessary.
What's up, Austin?
What's up? And then last night I seen an advertisement for GalaxyCon in Raleigh, and it's basically you can, if you want to meet the whole cast of Clerks 1 and 2, go there. It's like them, William Shatner, whole bunch of people, Austin St. John, Tara Strong's going to be there. I'm like, man, I want to go to that too. There's too many signings going on all at the same time.
Yeah, I'm extra tired today. You can just feel it.
Yeah, it's been a shit week.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really want to get up in 6.5 hours, but it's double time, so
You get double time for Saturday?
yeah, it's only 4 hours. But
yeah, but still, that's pretty awesome. What is it Sunday then?
We don't open on Sundays.
Yeah, that's
Thank God
really
for that.
nice.
So it's pretty much, yeah, by the time I come home, get my crap, go to Beck's, the Saturday's almost done, and then I've only got Sunday to sort of relax.
Yeah. You work all 6 days typically?
It's on a roster, but it sort of rotates. I wasn't working tomorrow, but one of the young fellas wanted to go to the footy, so I said I'll do it. I'll work. I don't mind the extra money.
The footy,
football, Australian rules football. You knew what I was talking about. You've been around.
I had a hunch, but
wait, you mean soccer?
Believe it or not, Lee's never talked about the footy. He doesn't like sports.
Yeah, he's not a sports ball person.
No.
No, Australian rules football, Tylock's not soccer.
Okay.
Soccer's American football, but with Australian rules. I can only imagine what that means. But
I was about to say, so in between each down, y'all drink a beer. And
in the early days, they used to go into the locker rooms at like halftime and things and like sink beers and have smokes and all that sort of stuff. But now it's all like, micro diets and, and bloody, like it's all health nut sort of stuff, because it's more of an athlete's game.
Good. I'm glad that random things in your life are making you think of Daddy's Toy Chest. Hopefully after that, you get it stuck in your head as well.
Mm.
That is amazing. Like, you should feel ripped off by him then when he doesn't show you a toy. Exactly. He keeps saying daddy. It's like, wow, this is a complete waste of my time.
Dusty Rhodes moment was when some dude got hit at ringside with a bicycle, and Dusty could not stop laughing. He just started screaming bicycle into the microphone and couldn't get anything else out of his mouth, and he couldn't breathe for a little bit. It was the greatest thing I've ever seen, because it was just a 50-something-year-old man laughing uncontrollably and screaming the word bicycle.
That is pretty great.
Alex, do you still watch wrestling?
I watch AEW here and there.
See, that's what everyone says, AEW. I just started looking at it.
It's more, how do you say, traditional?
That's exactly what I was saying at the beginning of the stream. Like, I got old school vibes, old school to me vibes. You know what I mean? Like, they have
it feels real NWA-ish.
NWA?
Yeah.
A rap group?
No.
NWO.
National Wrestling Association.
Yeah.
Yeah, the old school stuff. Before WCW, it was called WCW. It was NWA.
It feels very my childhood to me, and I'm like, yeah, this is tight.
Well, we're talking Dusty Rhodes.
Cool. But at the same time, they do all the jumping and flipping that everybody else does.
Dude, some of the technical wrestling stuff that they do now is really impressive. Like the back and forth stuff is crazy. Like there's definitely been new stuff that's been worked out in the training and stuff that they bring to the ring these days. Did you watch the episode from Wednesday?
I haven't seen it yet.
I watched it. I watched it yesterday, last night, and it was insane, dude. So I've watched 2 episodes now. I watched the newest episode of Rampage and the newest episode of whatever the Wednesday show is called, Dynamite, maybe.
Dynamite, I think it is. Yeah.
And man, both of them were extremely fun. Like I think the only curve to getting back into it would be just watching it for a few episodes to get familiar with the new characters and storylines. But I mean, it had all the feels. I'm like, dude, this is fun.
They literally started the company and they said, here's the 2 things. A, the story has to matter. It has to matter. It has to make sense. It can't be like, some kind of like it's got to make sense and it's got to bring drama.
You have a rodent. You have a rodent on your comics.
I do.
So I have a question. Like I noticed, like there's so many people with belts. Like, are there like multiple companies that like all come together at AEW?
Actually, AEW is partnered with. They've done work with TNA Impact and they've done work with New Japan. So like New Japan,
they had a New Japan wrestler on last night. Like he was,
yeah. So like
I'm familiar with like the New Japan League is huge. Like a lot of the wrestlers that we know and love wrestle over there, like in past years and stuff like that. That's huge. Like even for our superstars. So I thought that was really cool. But I noticed the different company belts in there.
Yeah, like was it one of the first things that happened was the guy who was their heavyweight champion also won the TNA Impact Championship and he had it on the show. He held it for a few months, I think, before it finally got dropped back to somebody else. And
so is there still a TNA Impact that comes on independent of the AEW stuff? Or is it all
I don't
just
even know if it still comes on. I have no idea.
I saw an FTW belt, which I don't know what that means. I saw the TNT belt, which I didn't know if that had something to do with being like this is on TNT Network. I didn't know if that was the Impact thing because that was something of like 15 years ago when Impact came out.
Yeah, TNA, the TNT belt is something with AEW. The FTW belt is an ECW belt.
That's crazy. And I noticed that what's his name from ECW? Golly, he's a bad guy now, but
are you talking about Spotty?
No, I forget what his name is because like he was CM Punk, like he was big in his league, but I was watching like WCW and then the Attitude Era when he was kind of coming up, so I never really got into CM Punk. But
Nick,
he's literally saying Spidey in that pose.
Nice.
Spidey.
Even said it with an Australian accent. Nice.
Alex, how you doing?
Nick, I know that you went to WrestleMania this year. Have you watched any wrestling since, or did that like light a fire or anything for you?
No, not really. I mean, it was cool. It was cool to go, and I mean, since day one, since like wrestling wasn't even on like cable or anything. It used to be on at midnights on some whack ass channel Saturday nights. I was into it since then. For me, it peaked probably around the time, Rock, Stone Cold, they were doing their thing.
Yeah, the Attitude Era, absolutely.
Yeah, where they were wrestling old ladies in the ring. That was like
Moolah and Mae Young and stuff. Yeah,
that was great for me. And I've tried every now and again to get back into it, and it just doesn't have it for me.
Now, I was telling them, I've for the past month or so, I've been watching like old WCW matches and stuff, and Goldberg's rise. Like that'll never get old to me. Watching a lot of like the older stuff and behind the scenes stuff, like, just every now and then you just get interested in different stuff, And then listening to Flash by Night talk about this Wednesday's episode of AEW, I'm like, man, I'm going to check it out. So I went to look at it Thursday morning. And it wasn't on YouTube TV yet. It takes about 12 hours or whatever for the stuff from the night before to hit the on-demand part of it. So I watched the episode from a couple days before that. Like they do a Friday and a Wednesday show, and it was really fun. It was really cool. It had all the feels of that era that I grew up with. And then I watched the one from Wednesday, and it was absolutely insane. And like Sting comes rolling out, the Hardy Boys come rolling out, and Sting's like a mentor to this crazy high flyer dude. Like, I mean, crazy.
Sting is like 60 years old, isn't he?
Yeah, but they're playing it right. You know, they don't have Sting in there doing crazy stuff. They have these legends in there holding like legend positions, if that makes sense.
There's a tag team called FTR.
Bring it here. I'll fix it.
If you watch FTR wrestle, it literally, the first time I saw them wrestle, it was literally like watching Tully and Arn from the Four Horsemen wrestle their tag team. It was literally, I was like, man, they literally just they updated their stuff, and it's that good.
Yeah, I would imagine that the tropes don't go away. Like it wasn't hard to kind of get back into the feel of it, like you know what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just getting to understand the players, and I think it's the lines are a little bit more blurred between who the heroes and the heels are.
Yeah,
So,
well, that too, and it's like an old wrestling promoter said one time. He said the reason wrestling is not as good today as it used to be is because it's fake, and you know it's fake. He said back in the day people didn't know it was fake, so it was 10 times better back then. But he said you're born into this world with three definites. You're gonna be born, you're gonna die, and wrestling is fake. And that's like it's something that's hammered to you. So like he was like, yeah. He was like, that's to me what's ruined it. And I was like,
Dude, when I was even in fourth grade, I think that fourth and fifth grade was the absolute peak of like I lived, breathed, everything was wrestling for me. All the toys I was buying at the time was wrestling. That's what got me my first Nintendo 64. You know, was the fact that Christmas our parents told us that me and my brother can decide if we want a PlayStation 1 or a Nintendo 64, and the deciding factor was WCW NWO Revenge. That game. I'm like, dude, that's it. I still play that game till today. I still play it, and like that was just it. But I even knew back then that these guys are not the same thing as boxers. And I knew like. This is definitely scripted, but I'd like, you know, I knew in my mind, like, I believe that these beefs actually get escalated. I knew in my mind that these are just stuntmen doing their thing. But then you have matches like go back and watch Scott Steiner fight Bill Goldberg when they were grudging. Like both of those guys have talked about how they weren't pulling their punches. They just weren't aiming their knuckles at each other's eye sockets. Like they were, they wrestling's fake in terms of it's scripted and they're not in there to break each other's back, but they're trained stuntmen trained to hurt each other and not have to go to the hospital afterwards.
The funny thing is the scripted part of it is really what's important to me.
Yes, exactly.
I care less about the rest. I mean, it's cool to see all the athletic feats, but I want to see the storylines.
Yeah, everybody's trying to get all their flips and stuff in. They're too worried about how cool they look versus how the story is going.
Austin, this is the 2005 Marvel Maquette Wolverine, number 45 of 2,500.
From Diamond Select.
Diamond.
Mm-hmm.
Diamond, mate.
It has the original Augusta Book Exchange price tag over the barcode, but over the years, the actual price came off of it. It just says Book Exchange now.
Listen, I pretty much mastered the Australian part. I got to move on to the New Zealand part.
Oh, you got if you put in a lot of bro and choice, then you'll be right.
Choice.
Yeah, he's a wizard now. Chris Jericho throws fireballs.
Oh my God.
Chris Jericho, Long Island native. Hey,
so that's where Wednesday's show was held in Long Island. So they were pulling out, and he's a heel at that. So like he was up there like talking about how he was born in Long Island, but he got out of there quick because he realized how trash it was, and he was going in on him, dude. It's
good to see Jericho hasn't changed. Jericho's always been that kind of like he's been the Tyler of wrestling, I would say.
Dude, he's played it all ways. He's been like the Intercontinental.
I don't know what that means. I don't know who it is.
I'm sorry, this Tyler of wrestling.
Yeah, Jericho's played it all, man.
We got it.
Done it all.
I don't know wrestling, so I don't know who that is. But he must be an awesome guy.
Lionheart, bro.
He's awesomely.
Oh man, the Lionheart. That was his New Japan name.
That's what he started.
I
That's what he
need it,
came
Nick.
in with.
Is it a card?
It's a sticker.
Oh.
'Cause he came in with like Eddie Guerrero.
I need
and Crispin Wall, and
Yeah.
All I got is 12.
Crispin Wall was like what, like the Wolverine?
All right. Well, tell me what it
Yeah,
costs,
his
and I
nickname
want
was
3.
Wolverine here. In Japan,
One for me,
he
Lee,
was
and
known
Lisa.
as Wild Pegasus. He had like a Pegasus on his type.
And
if you want to get the new,
came up with Dean Malenko and Eddie Guerrero and them.
Mm-hmm.
if you want to get the New Zealand accent down, Nick, watch a movie called
Trade,
Once
yeah.
We're Warriors.
Once we're warriors.
Better yet,
It's
watch
a-
Warriors of Virtue. They're kangaroos and they're ninjas.
Once We're Warriors has got Tamura Morrison in
Which
it.
way are you going?
Yeah.
And
His
It's
Where
a
do you want it?
brutal movie, but it's a brilliant movie.
father was famous, right? Even more famous than he was, right?
Mm. Yeah, like he was. It's Tamura Morrison. He's been around for ages. He didn't get his big break from.
He was on like some
think
kind of
You
soap
can have them
opera or
both.
something.
You can have them both.
What was that?
He
Sorry,
was on like some kind of soap opera or something.
I'm not 100% sure. Like I only ever saw him in sort of some of the movies that he did back in the early days, because he did a lot of New Zealand and did a few Aussie movies and stuff like that back in the like mid to late 90s.
90s.
But Once We're Warriors was his big breakout role. But it's a brutal movie.
Once we're warriors.
I don't know whether you guys would actually be able to get it or not.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Mm-hmm.
Probably on YouTube.
We get bootleg everything over here.
Mm.
1994.
There we go. He plays a character called Jake the Muss, and it's pretty much almost like.
You remember when Drake the Snake brought the cobra out to bite Macho Man? I remember watching that on TV when it happened when I was a kid. That was the craziest thing I'd seen in my life.
That's still
Cobra?
one of the craziest things I've ever seen in my life.
I thought he only brought out a python.
Yeah.
No,
He brought out a python, but during this feud, he brought out a cobra.
he brought out a
And
king
bit him
cobra.
on TV, and I thought Macho Man was dead. I was like, "Oh my god, he got bit by a cobra. He's gonna die."
The 18-foot long king cobra.
Yeah,
If you guys have not seen that Jake the Snake documentary, I highly recommend it.
Oh, so
I have
good.
not. But dude, he brings out the ring and he slaps it around. Then he picks it up and like he pisses that snake off, dude. Thank you, baby.
Like that stuff, there will never be something like Piper's Pit again. You smacked, he smacked Jimmy Snuka upside the head with a coconut. Like that stuff for me is always.
Oh, Piper, man. Piper's one of my favorite wrestlers of all time.
I loved it. Just when
Like,
he
he was the greatest heel because he could make you hate him, but at the same time, you would cheer for him and you wouldn't have any idea why. Like,
Because they're statues.
Yeah, see, everybody was like a Hulk Hogan or Ultimate Warrior or like I was Jake the Snake and Brutus the Barber Beefcake. They were my two favorites growing up.
my two favorite. I'm gonna say it's a tie because it depends on what day it is. It's either Rick or it's Shawn Michaels. Those are my two favorites. But
Like
then
the
right
Rockers.
behind that is like Roddy Piper.
Back when they were the Rockers.
Oh man,
Marty Jannetty.
Yeah.
Marty Jannetty. See, there you go. Like, Tyler's the Marty Jannetty of YouTube comic channels.
Look, Spidey, see how his feet are embedded in it and it's cracked
Yeah.
around him?
I had that. I had that as well.
Nobody likes a bragger, bro.
No, I'm just saying. It's an
Speaking
awesome
of bragger,
statue.
my favorite, of course, was this guy, Brooklyn Brawler.
Oh, I thought you were just patting yourself on the back.
That's what he did.
Oh,
He would
Steve
always
Lombardi.
pat himself on the back.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. We're not getting Play-Doh out. No, ma'am.
Steve Lombardi. Steve Lombardi helped train The Rock when The Rock first started learning how to wrestle.
See, my Mount Rushmore of wrestlers would be Sting, Goldberg, The Rock, and I would leave the fourth one open to rotate depending on the day of the week because there's so many that would rotate on that last one for me, you know. Because there's so many ups and downs for all the characters, you know.
Sting would have to be up there.
Dude, I've always loved Sting back to the days of like the neon and everything with the half paint.
Oh yeah,
paint. Like,
I had that haircut. I had that haircut because of him. I had a rat tail because of him because he had a rat tail at one point in time.
Yeah, yeah. My dad had that haircut. Just look at his rookie card.
And then he had to go and adopt the crow makeup.
Dude, I liked when he did that too. That absolutely took it over the top.
My dad.
When we first started doing that, he would just be lingering in the rafters, and we weren't sure who it was at first. And when they started lowering him to the ring, like, and he would just come down and surprise people, but it was just wicked.
There was one time he came. What was it? He rappelled down from the ceiling, and then hooked and then grabbed Macho or something like that, and then went back up with somebody with him or something like that. I can't remember if it was Macho Man or if it was somebody did that too.
But WWF tried to do that kind of stuff, and it definitely didn't turn out well for him.
Oh no!
Well, I should have added Miss Elizabeth to my crushes yesterday.
Oh man, that's a sad story too.
Oh.
Because I liked Lex Luger a lot growing up, and man, he went down a rough road.
All those guys. That one and the Iron Sheik one was great too.
Oh, the documentary?
Yeah.
Oh man, that made me feel horrible.
That one and the Andre the Giant one was good too.
Are you talking about the Dark Side of the Ring?
No, they have all specific. I think they're all on Netflix too.
I just found I just started looking at the Peacock stuff, but it's kind of pointless unless you're doing the paid service. They have a lot of little teaser stuff. If you just do the free version of Peacock, it'll be little snippets, best of this person, that person, but there's not even a lot of them. But they have a ton. I mean, nonstop content. If you're a $4.99 a month subscriber.
Yeah, I just let it lapse. I got it right after WrestleMania because I wanted to watch day 2, and we didn't even watch that, so I know it's
I was afraid to watch it this year because Stone Cold was supposed to be coming back into wrestling.
He was there.
I was there that night, yeah.
And I was like, man, if this is bad, I don't even want to see it. I'd rather miss it when it happens and then everybody tells me it was great and then I can just go back and watch it later.
He did take a beating.
Because I never thought he would come out of retirement. Never.
Stone old Steve Austin.
I watched a match on YouTube with I wasn't watching wrestling when Goldberg went over to WWF, but I watched the Rock and Goldberg match. That was one of the best matches I've watched, hands down, with those two going at it. The Rock is such a phenomenal performer. You know what I mean? He really just brought it.
Goldberg was just a force back then.
Yeah, Goldberg whooped his ass.
Love that guy.
Yeah.
And then hilariously, they had the WWE had that Gilbert guy, which was
the little dude.
Yeah.
I thought Jericho brought him out back in the WCW days when he was trying to feud with Goldberg and to create this awesome subplot and build up to this big beef that he was going to let when he finally saw Goldberg, let Goldberg beat him, and Bischoff just shot it in the foot, didn't let it fly after they built it up for weeks and weeks.
Bischoff, is that guy still around?
Yeah, he's still around. In all honesty, I blamed him for a lot of the stuff going downhill at WCW. But it turned out it really wasn't him. It was that Russo guy.
It was Russo and Eric, because Eric kept saying over and over again to anybody who would listen that he was going to put Vince McMahon out of business, and everybody flat out told him, "You'll never get that man to shut the doors. If it's the last thing he ever does, he'll beat you." And before that, the guy who owned it before that was a guy who used to own Pizza Hut, Jim Hurd. And the only reason he got the job was because he was friends with an old wrestling promoter. And they were like, well, he's run a business and he knows a guy who knows about wrestling. So he must know something about wrestling. There's nothing he could possibly. And that was when he tried to change Ric Flair's character into Spartacus. He was going to have him come to the ring like a Roman gladiator.
Yeah, Bischoff, I think, not just Bischoff, but the WCW as a whole, their biggest thing that really shut them down was they got too good, too fast with too many all-stars. You have too many all-stars in one place. You can't maneuver that many people in a positive direction at once.
Yeah.
Without sacrificing other ones to do it. And once you kind of start sacrificing them, you start, you know what I mean? There's too many people that when you have 10 people that can't fit on one Mount Rushmore at a time, you know what I mean? And that's
too many egos.
Yeah, well, it's not even too many egos. I was about to say egos. Too many egos. It's too many A-listers. You know, like there's like tiers to this. You know, you have like the world heavyweight division, you have the intercontinental division, and this and that. But they had too many people that belong on that final ticket of the night. Like their entire cast, like pretty much deserved to be on like the final ticket of the night every night.
Well, that's why Malenko, Benoit, Eddie, and
they walked.
Chris Jericho, why they all left was because Benoit they made champion once, and then after that they were like, yeah, it'll never happen again. And he's like, okay. And
he went over to WWF and
told Jericho he would never be world heavyweight champion at WCW. So they were like, fine, we'll just leave and go somewhere else. And
yeah, they became long standers. Guerrero too, until they all started dying.
Yeah.
Oh, I know a lot of people here don't collect them, but I thought it was pretty cool. They're bringing out a pop vinyl of the Impala with Eddie Guerrero standing out.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah.
How much?
There you go, Spidey.
That?
Oh, Kemp.
That's not Eddie.
I was about to say, is that Sean Kemp?
Yeah,
Sean Kemp. I don't know why I can never get it to focus.
I don't know. Something about sucking.
Yeah, he was always one of my favorite. I always used to, anytime I could see a Sonics game.
God, it's nice to be on the other end of that.
Not that the Sonics are around anymore, but
well, they're kind of still around. They just moved.
Yeah.
Where'd they move to? Did they move?
They became Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma. Okay, yeah. They became the Thunder. I knew it was either the Thunder or the Grizzlies. Wait, the Grizzlies were Vancouver.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I'd love to have a Vancouver Grizzlies jersey right now.
Bryant Reeves, Big Country.
The old Peyton to Kemp. That was the old school days.
The 90s were stacked in the NBA. It was ridiculous.
Man, look at now.
Oh, well, yeah, it's stacked now too, but
it's insane now. It might be the most insane it's ever been. I think it's 20 teams deep.
Yeah. Who's that dude who plays for the Hawks?
Larry Bird.
No.
Trae Young?
Definitely Larry Bird.
It has to be, right?
What's sad is that this hometown team.
Dominic Wilkins.
That's him.
Doc Rivers.
Dr. J?
No, he plays now. He's a player now.
Do these people not play now?
Yeah, they still play, I think.
Michael Jordan, is that him?
Will Chamberlain.
Muggsy Bogues.
He's actually doing a lot of commercials these days.
Is he?
I've actually met Muggsy. He's cool.
I don't see.
Charles Barkley, that's who you're thinking of.
No, the big one. Shaq.
Big Charles Barkley.
Shaq?
Is that a real person?
What?
Interestingly enough, yeah, it is. There is a person named Shaq.
Kurt Rambis.
I thought he was just in superhero movies.
What, Steel? Wait, wasn't there a Steel movie?
Yes, there was.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God, there was.
Like 10 times.
No, I do not have that. I'm not going to find that.
Yeah, I would say like 22, 23 teams are either really good or on their way up.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'd like to see my Hornets get up 1 year at least. Not going to happen for a while. You thought with Jordan with Jordan running things, they might have had a chance.
A good player does not a good manager make.
No. It's interesting how that works. Players who always sat on the bench end up being the best coaches and managers.
Although Doc Rivers was never a bench player. He was a good coach. Is he still coaching?
He just got booted last night.
Who did? He might get fired today.
Yeah, he got booted out of the playoffs. Doc Rivers.
Doc Rivers.
I don't know. This is what sport?
Basketball.
What do you do?
Cricket.
They lost, so they're out of the playoffs, and he might get fired today because of it.
Oh,
he's a terrible playoff.
That's unfortunately how.
Who was he coaching?
Sixers.
76ers. The Philadelphia 76ers.
With the upstart. Oh no, the upstart Aussie boy has gone to where's he gone? Brooklyn, I think, isn't it?
Oh, we got Patty Mills.
No, Patty Mills is a good guy.
Oh
no,
yeah. Ben Simmons.
Ben Simmons, yeah.
He's from Australia?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's Australian.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow, that sucks. Because he is a sack of shit.
He got to from what I've heard, he became a big whining baby pretty much.
Yeah, I think
I'm not getting
day
my own
one.
way.
Day one in the NBA.
He's Australian, of course.
No. I don't know what is wrong with him. I don't know if he'll ever be anything, but man, people thought he was going to be LeBron, and he's nothing.
Yeah. No, Patty Mills has always been Patty Mills is like a workhorse type player. He's never gonna be a superstar, but he just gets done what you want him to do.
I love Patty Mills.
So there's Patty Mills. There's Dellavedova from.
Yeah, well, he's back over here now.
Yeah. Who else?
Joe Ingles.
God, LeBron got Dellavedova paid.
Yeah.
He made him look. He played like 3 good games in the playoffs, and LeBron helped hugely with that, and he got paid.
There's a white Australian guy over there playing like he was a rookie and he played really well. I can't remember his name though. What's his name?
Do what now? I watched Gilbert Arenas explain that he didn't play this year, $20 million over that the 76ers owe him.
Oh, Aaron Baines is.
Yeah, he's Australian, but no, isn't there a? Oh, what's his name?
We got a whole box packed up.
I heard.
And a bag thrown out. Did you go in the attic?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I thought he was playing quite well.
Yeah, that's where I got all his boxes. I'm aware. I've been sitting here.
Kyrie Irving was actually born in Australia.
Yes,
Really?
he was.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
Melbourne.
I knew that.
That's another not great one, right?
I'm ridiculously relevant on sports ball people's.
So all of the Australian NBA players have a history of mental illness. Is there some sort of link there?
I don't mind some of the things with Kyrie, and I don't want to get into all of it.
Josh Giddey.
Who?
Josh Giddey?
I do not know who that is, but that doesn't mean he's not good.
Where did he play for?
Might play for a random team I don't watch.
He plays for Oklahoma City.
There you go. Nobody watched.
Oh, Matisse Thybulle also born in Australia.
Yeah. Is Dante Exum still playing?
No,
No, but he was great too. I love Dante Exum. He was a great backup.
Utah, I think. Was he playing Utah as well?
Yeah, he played a few places, but he was really good in Utah.
And there's silence.
Oh,
That's
Birani, what's up?
That's what happens when you talk about Australia. Brings the silence.
I don't mind silence. I like it. Too much talking.
I don't think anybody's going to watch a whole Hangout stream of nothing.
Yes, they will.
Sure they will.
We've cornered the market on Friday mornings.
About nothing.
Yeah. We've
least
cornered
2
the market.
hours.
You're not going anywhere. You have to fucking watch this.
You can watch us read for 2 hours.
Somehow those used to get big views.
Tyler, what'd you think of 8 Billion Genies?
Thought it was really good.
Yeah, I did too. I did.
The first wish really changes it up, like whole story, much more than I expected. Like going forward, like it's basically a safe haven for the whole everything going on. So I'm really interested to see what's going to happen.
I think there's more to the bartender also than what they're letting on.
You think? Oh, I didn't even think about that. That'd be, yeah, maybe. I really, really liked Grimm.
Did you?
That was great. Oh yeah, I love the girl. I love the subtle like backstory hints. Like how did she die? This dude she's ushering into the underworld, learning about that. I loved it.
I think I may have to pick up some copies of Grimm.
Oh, you haven't read it?
I was about to say, I think everybody got it, and I didn't. I was thinking about putting it on my pool, but I was like,
Well, my shop for sure has some if you need any.
I'm sure
I want to say they even have the 1 in 25.
My pull list is bulging now as it is.
Yeah, I'm cutting down on new books. I need to.
I mean, I have great books coming out like Street Fighter 2022 swimsuit special.
Yeah, you can't cut that one.
No. Trailer Park Boys, House of 1,000 Conkies. I mean, I have to get these books. They're life changing.
But I haven't read everything this week. It's like one of the handful of weeks that I'm just behind. I just had a busy ass week. It's been too busy.
Speaking of which, I better probably go to sleep, saying I've got to get up in less than 6 hours.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't think much of that when it happened, Ignacio. But I'm not somebody that really speculates when I'm reading. I'm just like, oh, okay. But yeah, you're right. I should have thought there's something up when that happened. What's that? Is that like a 1 in something?
This is the foil cover.
I didn't even know there was one.
All right, guys. Better go to bed.
See you, man.
See you later. Have fun.
1 in 25.
Oh, so you got them already. You said you needed some copies.
I might need more.
You also posted this week that it was your last week
I might have went a little harder on Grimm this week.
Jesus, man.
I blame TCU Gamer for it all.
Why is that?
I don't know. When he gave me the synopsis, I think like a month back.
Uh-huh.
I was like, wow, this really sounds like something is killing the children. It could be something like that.
I do think this issue 1 gave me that same feeling as issue 1 of Something Is Killing the Children. It really did. It was just fantastic.
So, yeah, and I ordered...
I would trade them all for you should trade them for an invincible foil. That's the way to go right now.
You think so?
Yeah, definitely.
Prices are down.
Yeah, more and more of those are coming out. So maybe in a couple years, maybe all 150 of them will actually be out. I know, man. I'm so jealous. That's so cool. That has your name on the back too.
This is the one that's got my name on it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter either one. That's amazing. Yeah, Austin, I really think you would like it. It was a great opening issue.
I was about to say, don't tempt me. I'll drop a Greenville right now.
Are you gonna grade those then, Nick? What do you or sell them or just?
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna send them off to CGC. I won't even have to fast track them yet. I don't think. But I've got another 1 in 25, a couple of store exclusives,
You mean walk those to CGC?
No, that's CBCS.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I wish I could walk to CGC. The one in 75, the one in 100, the one per store I got coming. So
if those books if you're ever actually thinking about selling them and they actually come down to like what they're worth, roughly, hit me up. But if not, just sell them and make a bunch of money because I think it's just insane. So if you can do that, that's fine too. But you know I'd love them if you ever decide.
Yeah,
I'll give you $20.
No, it wouldn't be like that. I'm just saying, like, for a really cool cover like that, it shouldn't be $500.
Oh, that Jay Lee cover is amazing. The white Jay Lee cover.
Oh,
no, I was talking about Invincible.
Dracula's calling you out,
that
man.
Jay Lee. I did not pick up that Jay Lee one. I don't know.
Oh, you're talking about the Invincible.
Yeah, I was talking about Invincible.
Oh, well, the Adam Eve one I'm going to keep.
Yeah, because it has your name on it.
Because of the gap?
Because of the thigh gap. Yeah. You don't have a thing?
Oh, no. Here we go again.
Are you going to make
yesterday.
them play? You going to make them play?
Make who play?
His statues. You going to have them fight the Spectre?
Didn't hear you. I'm sorry. What'd you say?
Are you going to have them fight the Spectre?
No, I'm just putting them up because today we're like trying to clean sweep today, trying to get a lot of stuff out of the attic, see what I can throw away and everything. And then we're going to try to take a load of just like these, like the house I'm going to, there's like there's an actual comic room in the little house out back. So I'm talking like a legit comic room that my pops cleared out. Like a lot of the stuff that's going on Pop's attic was stuff that was out there. So because of circumstances, I'm going back to that house that I grew up in. My mom's moving in with my grandma because she has Alzheimer's. So we're going back to my mom's house so that there's not just a vacant house, and getting out of this house that we're in just kind of one of those things you do because it makes sense. And it also puts us where we want to be for Finn to go to school and stuff. And the school that I went to elementary school at has actually been demolished this year because every so many years, Columbia County demolishes the schools and rebuilds them as brand new. So he'll start kindergarten in a first year built school and everything. So it's like perfect scenario, so this is all worth it and everything. And it gives me the comic room that's out there. So all this stuff won't have to be in the house. Like I can just bring in what I want to bring in that time kind of thing, and keep a short box inside where I'm reading stuff and then take it out to the comic room and file it away proper. And I'm excited to be able to show off that comic room. I've never done it before. Like there's original art on the walls and posters, like all kinds of cool stuff. It's a cool room. It's where I went to go pick up my Hero Clicks not long ago. Now I'm going to be taking them right back there. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one of those bittersweet things. Did you eat them all? Oh, you're ready for chips. Are you going to ride with mommy to go get Red Bull?
Yeah, I saw
there too.
The Wolverine homage to Dracula's card.
Oh, dude, how good was that?
Pound it. Hey,
I can't wait till everyone sees the next one. Because
who is the next one?
I don't know if I'm supposed to say anything. Our next guest is the next one, and our next.
Are you just like revealing him as your guest come on or something?
Not necessarily, but that's just kind of what's happening currently. But this next one is DJ.
Is what?
DJ Lee J Dinks. He goes by.
Yeah, I heard Ignacio already talking about Series 2 yesterday.
Oh yeah, so when I want to say Lee and I brought it up to Ignacio, we kind of started talking about Series 2 before we ever started talking fully about Series 1. Like we kind of have a grand plan. So I hope it all works out. Ignacio is just taking off with this shit though, man.
Is there a finite number that you're wanting to do per set? You know what I mean? Because of the way you're kickstarting it and stuff?
You said a number?
A finite number, like you're talking about second set when there's not even a first set. Like, I mean, it all can be just series 1 right now if you wanted it to be.
Yep.
Is there
50,
a finite
54.
number? Okay.
Yep, 54. So once we hit 54, that'll be it. And then we're going to do something similar but different for Series 2, which is definitely not cemented in this far ahead, but I'm super excited about just all of it.
They have a different category? CBCS? That instead of modern?
Yeah, they broke it up now to.
Yeah, there's 2 modern ages and 2 now.
Yeah, there's a modern and there's a new, I think.
Mm-hmm. It says vintage plus any date. What do you mean any date?
Yeah, I don't know.
I love these things. These are like the perfect statues for me.
The Diamond Select.
Yeah, the price point is affordable. They're really good looking.
I agree. Just with the few I have, I couldn't believe how good they looked. Not to mention the size for me is right.
Yeah, like I've got. Well, there's one that I haven't shown yet because like the rest of them, I try to make a video out of it, but I've had it for like 4 months. But I've got all 3 of the Hulk ones, so I've got the red one too that's still boxed up. I haven't taken it out yet, but I got the gray one for a Christmas present. Paul, my LCS owner, AOK'd me the green one, and then I bought the red one through him. Bought the Superman, the Dark Side, the Crow. The Dark Side one is my favorite, I think. It's like really big, and it's actually, you can change the heads. You have a standard head, then one with the Omega beams coming.
What's that?
It's 2. It's 2 day. That's what day it is. 2 day.
Yeah.
Whatever that means for you. Meaning that we had Spidey on for most of the time with us, who's tomorrow, and we don't get down with that. So it's just 2 day.
There's like, I want to say there's 3 or 4 different Crow statues. And I think 3 of them are at my shop right now because they love the Crow.
I think there's one with him in front of the pane glass. I got the one with him on the rooftop.
Yep. There's those 2. There's another one with him like in a chair. I don't know. And I think there's one of them standing up. That might be a figure, but I don't think it is. I don't know enough about it. Dude, those have blown up, Nick. Those have just taken off.
Which is weird because the casting.
Logo I drew. Dude, that'd be cool. I don't know. We never talked about logos. That wouldn't be a bad idea. But we are going to try to do a foil set and a bunch of different things. But
this one's really nice, but the only bad thing about it is he just wears so much black. You know what I mean? It's just black.
I think that looks great, honestly.
I think it looks dope.
It definitely does. It definitely does. But like
I
even
like
they got his look. I don't know if you'll be able to pick it up, but his necklace, he's got the ring on it. Yeah, that's Sting from WCW.
Yeah, and Miko killed that cover.
Aren't you glad I got you to buy that first appearance, Nick?
Oh, that's so dope.
I think that's gone up too, right?
Well, yeah, not as much as number 1, but yeah.
When did that come out?
What, Leaf?
No, the Crow.
The book?
93?
No, he's talking about the Leaf.
Oh, the Lathe was
like 2 years ago at most.
2019, I think.
Okay.
I got to get those pressed and
Yeah,
graded.
that's a big time collectibles exclusive there.
Do you think the Crow hype will die at some point?
No,
like,
because
not necessarily like where it's going to go way down, but just because the movie is announced. Or
I don't think that movie announced got any extra hype to it yet. I mean, there's people
I think
like
made the book go up.
People like, but no one was like screaming, "Bring me another Crow movie." Even like the people that love the Crow. Like I'm excited for it, but
I think it made the book go up, and I think the cult classicness of it is why.
yeah, that's why it'll never die. That's where it still makes its money as a brand. Is that cult following will always?
Yeah, and I guess that was my question: is did this cult classic get a little bit of a boost, and then after the movie or whatever, it'll go back down to what it was or whatever?
Well, you always have the thing that happens when anything gets announced is like 50,000 people on social media come out to the world how they've been lifelong fans of something, and this is their favorite thing ever.
Oh yeah,
Kang's always been my favorite villain. I've loved Moon Knight since I was in diapers and blah blah blah. And then the next thing comes out and they just switch over to that. Like I'm not.
Who was cast for the new Crow? It's Pennywise.
Yeah,
Alexander Skarsgård.
Is it Alexander or is it Bill? No, Bill's the father. Right?
It's Skarsgård who played Pennywise in the new It movies.
Mm.
Which, I mean, I don't know anything about the Crow, but I can tell you he's a good character actor, so I can only imagine that's a good choice. I don't know what you guys think. You would know better than me.
I'm down for it. I don't know too much what he's been or not been in, but like you just said, like the way that he transformed into Pennywise, it looks like he's clearly got chops for acting.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't matter who the actor is, as long as they're capable of acting well, they can take on a role.
Exactly.
My thing about it is I didn't want a remake, but since it's here, it's coming. I'll watch it. If it's
hope it's good.
Yeah,
I actually didn't know it was a remake. I just thought it was like a new story, but I don't know. I don't know.
Is it a remake of Eric? Is he playing Eric?
I think he was playing Eric.
Wow.
That's so unnecessary with a character like the Crow.
I don't even know anything about it. I think that's kind of dumb. Especially the way Lee passed and stuff. Why remake that, you know?
Yep, it's a modern reimagining of the character.
It's definitely an interesting choice, I think.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
And I don't think he really has like the Crow really doesn't have like this standard build in my mind's eye. You know, like Brandon Lee wasn't a small dude, but he wasn't like Schwarzenegger or Stallone or something like that. You know, he's an average everyman kind of dude. So that I think that has it going in its favor.
Yeah, you know what? Too, I'm pretty sure that this is kind of like the same thing with Dune. Yeah, Dune had a ton of fan following. They didn't want to remake it. So I thought this one was good.
Dude, that movie lit a fire under me. Like I was aware of the cult following. I never got on board with it, but watching that movie, like, dude, I like sci-fi, and it wasn't superhero. It just kind of plays to the fact that I'm kind of Disneyed out. You know what I mean? Where that used to be where my primary excitement was from. I'm finding this other stuff that's really, I don't know, it just feels newer. It feels like you don't know. And I've made it a point to avoid all the Dune spoilers as possible. But thanks to Nick, some of it was spoiled for me.
What I do?
I mean, the stories exist, the movies exist. So if you've seen the old stuff, you know where it goes from here. But that was just that movie was a solid 9 out of 10. It was so well done. Did you bail on your plan for energy drinks?
No, we're on what?
Oh. You sent me a video after Dune that explains what happens to a certain character that I was like that I really enjoyed. Which it didn't break my excitement at all. It's actually got me more excited for what's coming. Actually, but dude, they did so well with that movie, giving you so little that meant so much.
So let me ask. We knew for a long time Toby and Maguire were coming back. Did that ruin seeing them in the movie at all?
Not one bit. No, and I knew it. Like that's why everyone's like, "Don't talk about like don't spoil it, dude." Everyone knows this. There's nobody that doesn't know it. That's like the driving point of like the movie was pretending like we didn't know it, but talking about it.
Yeah, I think
That was weird.
not revealing anything in the trailer made it better as well. Even though we may have known it, we didn't get to experience any of it until it hit you in the face in the movie theater. And that's like the exact opposite of what happened with Doctor Strange, that which is not a spoiler because it's in the trailer. If that would have hit us in the face, the Illuminati, like that would have been so exciting. We
Well, I think
all would have been talking about
dude,
it.
the difference with that is like there's an established love for the Spider-Man
For
movie
sure.
characters. They've been around, they've held the test of time, even with the Andrew Garfield stuff that people are not necessarily like excited with when it came out, that it has its place. Like the vast majority of MCU moviegoer fans these days were not watching the Marvel movies when they came out back in the like 2002 when Fantastic Four dropped. They weren't rushing to theaters to see them. You know what I'm saying? Like I still love those movies. Like they didn't let me down. Like I knew they were campy, corny, this and that, but dude, they were high budget. They were well done. I enjoyed them. So if they would have had, however you say his name, Ewan Gruford or whatever, I think that would have hit harder and saved a different actor for if they do bring that actor in. I wasn't too impressed with that performance. Like cool, but it was fan service that didn't have the fan with it yet. It was just, what were you servicing?
That's been a meme for like 7 years already.
Like that fan casting thing?
Yeah.
And it really didn't, in my mind, play out the way I kind of pictured it. Like I don't know. You need more time on screen to convince me.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing him as the actual one. Even directing the movie, I wouldn't mind it.
Yeah,
bro, they got the behind the scene people responsible for Moon Knight on the Fantastic Four project now. I'm out. I might wait till it hits a free platform.
I wouldn't even mind seeing his wife as Sue Storm.
Yeah, that's the rumor.
I think that's a good casting.
We'll see.
So they have
I want it to be good so bad, but
Moon Knight people on Fantastic Four.
Yep. And announced it yesterday. Same teams working on
because the Spider-Man crew bailed. They had the Spider-Man director attached to it, and it looks like, I mean, I don't have like the exact details. Spider-Man people decided we don't want to do this, so they brought in the Moon Knight people, which
I do remember that now.
That's horrible.
John Watts
You
was
go
going to
from
be on it.
tip top knowing what they're doing to obviously have no clue what they're doing.
Yeah, I'm down for anything John Watts. I can't wait to see the next thing he does in general.
They'll do whatever they tell them to do. I think that's what they want.
Yeah. Which sucks.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that is sweet.
He's on like the fire pits of apocalypse. He has like the Kirby crackle coming out of the fire and stuff. Super cool.
He's doing a movie called The Old Man. Oh, it's a TV series, John Watts. Called The Old Man.
Do you know what it's on?
Did y'all see, God, who was it? Bearded shared yesterday this website. One website reported that the Zack Snyder wins at the Oscars that were held via Twitter vote, looking like they were heavily influenced by bot accounts, despite the protections in play.
Legion
bot account happening.
Legion bot. And he's doing a Pitt and Clooney movie also.
What does that mean, Mark?
What do you mean? What does that mean? I feel like those words.
Does it matter? Like, are people mad about it? Do people care?
I don't know. I haven't talked to people yet.
I guess what did you even read? Because if it Twitter and bots, like they had to know that was coming, right?
Yeah, and I'm sure it wasn't exclusive to that movie at all. I'm sure there was bots going across all of it.
Exactly. Like who even cares?
The
Even the
CW
Oscars didn't care.
Yeah, like you pointed out, the Oscars looked at it and said, "Yeah, it's."
They didn't care
Well,
at all.
next
They
year we
showed
can
it
do
for
it
2
again.
seconds.
Yeah, I guess bots won't be able to vote next year, huh?
Yeah, aren't most of the people in the Academy bots anyway?
I don't know.
They all just sat there when a man slapped another man live on stage. I'm pretty sure they're all bots. But they'll stand up for wrongdoings, but witness it and just clap for him 5 minutes later.
Actually, they asked him to leave, and he said no.
Who is they?
Wow.
Apparently, security came up to him afterwards and asked him if he would get up. And
I don't think that's an appropriate
Where have you
reaction to
been?
that. What's up, Rob?
Where
Yeah.
have you been?
Working.
Well, I noticed we're after your phone call, so.
Yeah, I was working. I was working before my phone call, and then.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm
sorry you had to go through that.
And also, I actually slept in this morning. I didn't wake up until 6 o'clock in the morning my time. So
Yeah, I saw you were on the Burke chat. I was listening to it while I was laying down. I just didn't have any juice left in me last night.
yeah, that was it this morning. Normally, I wake up at like 4 in the morning to be able to try to get on early with you guys, but.
In all sincerity, I definitely appreciate that. I really enjoy having you here, man.
I appreciate that too, but unfortunately, I even slept in my recliner last night, so that way I could get up and get on without disturbing my wife and everything. And then I slept right through because I didn't turn on my alarm.
Lazy boy.
I do.
Yeah, I do too.
Do you think Rob doesn't have the best lazy boy ever?
Lazy boy like from the late 50s.
And the laziest boy.
Yeah. What's your best chair? Make it better. I'll take that.
When you pull the lever back to recline, a mouth comes around.
Oh man.
Who the hell needs cup holders? A blowjob machine.
That was my response. Like one time I was looking for putters. I went to a golf shop, and I'm testing out putters in a shop, and found one that was like, oh, this is just so beautifully balanced. And every time I hit the ball went right where I wanted it. I thought, oh, this putter's great. And I picked it up and I looked at it and it said $750. And I said, I don't see a mouth on the other end of it. So I don't think so. This $200 putter seems to work just fine.
And even that, Jesus.
I know.
Yeah. I'm good with my free putter that my dad got from a friend.
Good with the side of my foot, just trying to kick it in.
Well, we all can't be Bill Murray, right?
Yeah. Oh, shit. Let's go.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. Show me those naked walls.
Does he have a business haircut today?
That was awesome. Hey, for real, check this out. Look at this.
Yay!
I used my mug earlier this week, so I had to resort.
Oh, you only wash your mugs once a week. I see how it is.
We have so
that
many.
way, if anybody, I always like to make sure that there's a situation where I need to lose the shirt. Like there's extra representation from there. It's like, yeah, I'm a superhero. That's what it is. It's got to have a quote or a logo or something.
There you go.
So.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
He's moved over to Tylock's Exotic Collecting now. He's a card guy now.
Man, that's crazy. I don't even have one of those, and that guy lives right near me.
Yeah. He's more of the cardboard guy now, more than ever.
I got another one over here.
That's pretty sweet, Mark.
I got like this one sitting off to the side.
I don't even have one of those.
I never got an officially branded one. I got a special one.
You got a one-of-one.
I got a one-of-one.
So did Remy.
I did. And actually, you know what? I recorded a show with somebody 2 days ago. I made sure that I wore that shirt.
Nice.
So be on the lookout, everybody.
With somebody. What is
Yeah,
that mean?
I'm not going to say who.
Because y'all need somebody
I hope
to
I'm
love.
subscribed to them.
You are. Everybody here is. It's a lot.
Guess we'll
No,
know.
no,
We'll know soon.
I stopped subscribing to him. He's too important.
You might not have the notifications on, but you're subscribed for sure. If you're not, then you're just a scoundrel.
Have you met Tyler?
I have. The tower known as Tyler, yes.
Tower. God. This weird representation that I'm really tall and I'm pretty average.
If you were going to Heroes Con, we could be twin Tyler Power.
How tall are you?
Oh, well, I'm like 6 even. So you're like 7 inches above me.
No, we're the same height.
Yeah, no. Tyler's 7.5 feet tall.
Yeah. Next to
Tyler
DJ,
was 6 foot when he was in 2nd grade, and then he started eating corn.
He's like a professional wrestler. He's he's 7.5 feet tall as a professional wrestler, which means he's 6 something. But
Mark sent you 2 pictures on Messenger. Augusta Book Exchange.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, maybe they're pictures of Richard Grayson, and you can get dick pics.
Tootsie pics.
Tootsie pics are the best.
Yes, they are.
Hey, Mark,
I always try to trade them on eBay, but no takers yet.
Did you by chance get the Pete mystery box yet?
No. He invoices everyone, and then at the end of the month, like, because people buy all through the month, and instead of getting hit with shipping every time, he invoices you. And at the end of the series, he packages everything together with one shipping cost and sends it.
So much easier.
I mean, if you want to argue him on it, you can, but I wouldn't recommend it. I would
ship this now.
Yeah.
I'm just recovering from Tyler calling me a fucking idiot.
Who's
I did
paying
not
for
say
shipping?
that. You even recorded it.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, you called me a stupid fuck. That's what it was.
Yes, I did.
Sorry.
Don't be one.
You even paying attention to the conversation?
Okay, that's enough.
Why does that seem so much better? It really does.
And look at how he
when you say
genuinely laughs.
when you say it that way, it sounds harsh.
You saying it makes me laugh. It makes me it's so great. I love when you say it. I want you to call other people that. It's kind of like a term of endearment.
Stupid fuck.
Yeah.
It's like saying Tyler sucks.
Yes.
No.
Except that we mean it.
No, because the malice was behind it. Like
I don't think so.
stupid fuck.
But if you put the conversation in context, I think you understand.
Just because I asked Rob about an egg.
Yeah, honestly, because Rob goes to Cracker Barrel. Like
that sounds like a porn film right there. Rob goes to Cracker Barrel.
You know it's a good story when it starts with, so Rob goes to Cracker Barrel.
Yeah, I mean, it's self-explanatory.
Was it? It's just a question of what time of day it was. Was I getting the chicken fried steak or the fried chicken and eggs?
I'm here for that chicken fried steak. I'm here for the mustache ride.
That steak is dope.
Yeah,
it really is. Oh man, if they're still serving biscuits right now, I might go get a steak biscuit.
You ready for this fat stack?
Don't forget their beignets are pretty damn good too. There you are. So, what did I miss?
Oh, you missed a lot. We've talked about me sitting down on a hot dog so hard I could taste it.
God, I almost forgot that.
Wow.
Yeah, we did. That happened.
What else have we talked about? We had a long hot dog discussion.
What are you wearing? Well,
Hot dog.
Look.
Remy's chomping down. Although I can't believe you put ketchup on your freaking hot dog, you heathen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
You know what it looks
Way
like
to
to me,
go.
American.
it looks like you're 3.
I love ketchup on hot dogs. Gotta do it.
Oh, so
Every time I count those red stripes on that flag, I'm like, extra ketchup on my hot dogs, please.
Oh my god!
If it doesn't drip off with every bite, it's not enough.
I expected to hear an eagle cry in the background.
Freedom!
it was crying as it fell from the sky and
How does Remy have everything within arm's reach?
He's a prop master.
Where's he keep pulling this stuff from?
Don't want to know. It's a secret. A jail cell magician's secret.
That was pretty funny though, because it was like hot dogs came up. I was asked about a grill. I mentioned the flag. What else you got?
We should talk about unpainted walls. How can we work that in?
Well, I got plenty of those.
Oh yeah.
I also have painted walls too.
Ooh, look at you! You got both kinds. You don't you're not prejudiced against painted walls.
Decorated walls.
Yeah, look at that.
I have beautifully tiled walls.
Damn.
Wow,
You got it all.
Fancy.
I was about to say, do you work at Lumber Liquidators or something?
Hmm.
Home Depot?
It's like UHF. He's got everything.
Mm-hmm.
They got it all here on UHF.
So I'm looking to replace the carpet in my house.
You want it to match the drapes?
Well, no, I wouldn't want my carpet to be this color.
It'd be a little extra shaggy.
Actually,
I'm not
do
sure.
they still make shag carpet?
Try to make it every third Tuesday, my man Tylox.
Do what?
I have normal carpet. I try to make it shag carpet every third Tuesday of the month. Doesn't always work out that way.
As you get older, you won't even try to do that.
Yeah.
It's too far down.
Rug burns. It hurts.
You guys see my wonderful, the best eBay packaging ever that I got? Someone sent me a comment.
Serious?
Yeah, they shipped.
You're making this up. You're doing this now. There's no way.
See?
Is that a paper bag?
It is.
It's a Trader.
Oh, it's a Trader Joe's bag, though.
It's Trader Joe's bag.
Well,
yeah, they wrapped.
Trader Back to school when you had to make your
good. So
your book covers.
Yeah. You're thinking like high school or elementary school making book covers. Well,
Yeah.
they also apparently you can make packages that you can send comic books out in from when you sell them on eBay.
I wonder what are those life hack YouTube channels or whatever. I wonder if that's on there, like one of those.
Actually, what I'm thinking now, this has inspired me to think if I ever go on Whack Comics again, I gotta be able to make packaging out of a comic book to send a comic book.
You know what though? They did that already because Tyler shipped stuff in a shoe.
I did.
Well,
Nothing beats a shoe.
He shipped it in a shoe, but I mean, did he
not
ship
in a
a comic
comic
in a comic?
I should have done that with Nick. Nick's Kicks and Comics. I mean,
Ship something in a shoe.
Yeah.
But instead, you always ship in a Gemini mailer.
Or you could have bought a box of Kix cereal and packaged it in that.
Oh,
Ooh, play on words. That's clever.
That's genius.
kind of like the packing
If you can,
peanut.
if you can find Kix cereal anymore, I don't know if it's still around.
I don't either. But
Another creepy ass clown.
Creepy ass clown.
Right? Didn't Kix have a clown on the cover?
I don't recall
No.
that.
I don't
being the case.
remember.
It was pretty plain.
I was gonna say I think it was
remember
just
like-
plain yellow that said Kicks, and then it just
yeah, I don't remember enough about Kix cereal.
They
they were like little
plain
balls.
box with a bowl of cereal on it. They did eventually introduce. Looks like they've introduced some characters, but like it looks like it's. Oh no, that's Paw Patrol.
Yeah.
They partnered with Paw Patrol, but
She wasn't a whack hack. It was.
otherwise,
Yeah, you're right. It really wasn't a whack hack. It was just a critique video. I don't do many of those, but
Yeah. Everybody wants to see Tyler go ham on somebody sending him something. Should I be mad about this? I won this, but come on, guys.
hey,
everyone gets shipped stuff poorly. I mean, that happens to me somewhat regularly, but this was the one where I was just like, "You've got to be fucking kidding me!"
What wasn't it? Some signed books or something?
It was signed.
Signed
It was
Ice
a
Cream Man or
grand prize win, signed by like my favorite artist, the only artist I have original art by, and they were all fucked. I was so pissed.
that is a disturbing because like usually when I win something I get from the community, that's usually the best package stuff. It's the eBay stuff that I get and I do enough stuff on eBay that I see the gamut, and this seems like every week I'm getting something that's just the number of padded envelopes that I get is ridiculous. I mean, literally, I'm sitting here and there's 3 packages sitting there waiting to be opened. Padded envelope, fucking paper bag.
But they were sent in like a business envelope that you'd get like papers that you file away with
that's even
no
better.
bag and board.
That's nice.
Like
I've had that
it
too.
was as bad as it gets. And this was for I could not believe it. I remember talking to him beforehand, telling him how excited I was, how he's one of my favorite artists, and I have original art by him, like thanking the
from the
guy, and then he
artist?
sends
The artist himself sent it that way?
no. So it was sent by Comic-Con Art, who handles original art.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You know what I wonder?
So it's a major company.
I'm not trying to dig into conspiracies, but I wonder if those books were damaged. And that's why they offered them up as a grand prize. And then they were like, all right, well, we can't send them in bags of boards because then he'll know that we sent them damaged. But if we make it look like it was some sort of mishap or something, then it could be excused because of the bad shipping.
Well, there was a second place prize, and the second place prize was not damaged. So I got the grand prize, and I lost.
So I've never done this, but like I knew somebody who purchased a gift for somebody that was opened, and then to get around it, they actually taped the wrapping paper to the open part, so it looked like when you ripped open the wrapping paper, it ripped open the gift, and that person was never clued in that it was an opened item that they received. So that's what I'm wondering, is if maybe something similar happened to you, if it was.
Well, that's a pretty good idea, actually.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I never thought about it.
Not a bad idea.
A friend of mine told me about that. I never did that. So
yeah, it sounds like not. I got sent a comic book one time in a grocery bag. It was a grocery bag folded over and taped. No bag, no board, no nothing. Just the book. I mean, nothing. No padded mailer.
Yeah, I had a guy send me a full run of the 80s Moon Knight stuff from overseas, just wrapped up in that paper bag like they had.
How'd they come?
The bag was torn open. There wasn't a lot of damage. I was actually pretty surprised.
Yeah, I've had there was a while back, the worst I had was a Golden Age book that was just thrown in a manila envelope and sent. That was no bag, no board, no nothing. So really? Yeah.
I would think a Golden Age book would probably stand better than like a new one. A new one would be done, but a Golden Age one is like it's already old.
Well, that's it. When it got to you, it's like it already had, it had some issues to begin with, right? So you're like, can you tell whether or not, fortunately it didn't get mangled and stuff in shipping, thankfully. I mean, not for any fault of, not because of anything that the shipper did to prevent it from being done, just through the grace of God, right?
Yes.
And so fortunately, at the end of the day, you're looking at it and you're going like, okay, well, I can't really tell if any of this is new damage versus pre-existing damage.
Yeah.
So you lucked out, but at the same time, it was just like, I mean, when I got it and I was just like dumbfounded, I was like, oh, you're gonna be kidding me. This is what we did. No packing, no backing boards.
And it's a Golden Age, so it for sure wasn't an $8 book.
Right. And your assumption is when you're buying it, and maybe this is my problem. I did assume it could have been just somebody clearing out a bunch of crap that they inherited and didn't want. But your assumption is that they kind of know what they've got there. That's hey, that's an 80-year-old frickin' paper book. Don't you think maybe, just maybe, you could use the slightest care in packing it? Some cardboard?
I was about to say some cardboard, man. Like this dude sent this, and I messaged him, and I was like, "Hey, this book's destroyed. It literally looked like somebody had stepped on it." And he was like, "Well, I'll refund you your money." And I was like, "Okay, but next time put it between like some cardboard or something. Like it's grocery bag."
The other ones I love are when you get, and I get a fair number of them, where people take, and I'm all about recycling packaging, right, in boxes of, but when people recycle like Amazon,
we just Did I lose him? Am I out?
I can hear you.
Hello?
Yeah, I hear you now. No one reacted, so I thought I was like going crazy.
No, somehow my thing just muted. Well, my hands are up here. No, I was saying this. The thing I can't stand is people who recycle Amazon bubble mailers. It's I'm all for recycling paper, recycling the packing and all the other stuff, and even boxes. But those one-time use envelopes that you've cut open and pulled your shirt that you ordered on Amazon out, and now you're sticking comics in there and then retaping it. Stuff's like, really? You couldn't even go. I don't know if you guys know this. Anybody out there? This is a public service announcement. The United States Postal Service offers free packing material, bubble mailers, small packages if you're sending stuff priority mail.
And if not, 90 of them.
Yeah, you can actually have them ordered and delivered directly to your home. You don't need to be that hard up. Just saying.
Yep. I reuse stuff like that for padding inside of boxes.
Mm-hmm. And that's fine. But as the outer package.
but never as an outer package, yeah.
Yeah, because sometimes those padded mailers, those work well when you fold them up and you use them like on the sides or the bottom of a medium-sized flat rate box when you're shipping a slab out, and you already know that really I probably shouldn't be shipping a slab in a medium flat rate box because it doesn't have the proper crush gap at the top and bottom to truly protect the book, but I'm going to take that risk anyways. So
I mean 99.5% of the time, probably higher than that, it's fine.
Yeah,
except for when like Burke sent it to Austin and somehow the box got split in half.
Yeah, I know.
How does that? It was literally split in half. Like the box was now two halves of the box.
Well, the second thing is two gorillas working in the room in the mail room.
That was insane.
We're playing tug of war with the box, thinking that there was a banana inside, and we're disappointed to find it was just Burke dick pics.
That was next level bad. And then they didn't even cover anything. They denied him his claim.
Yeah. No, I actually back in the day when I was working in logistics one time, we had the worst we had was a because we used to sell, it was a company sold subwoofers for your home. They're big boxes for 14, 15-inch, 15-inch subwoofers and whatnot. And it came back and it literally had tire marks, the double wheel tire marks from the back wheel of a truck over the box. And and I mean, somehow I don't even know how they drove over such a large box, but they did, and crushed 2 wheel marks down the middle of it. And you could see the tread, and they brought it back to us, returned to shipper, damaged, and tried to deny the claim initially for insufficient packaging. And so that was a fun conversation when I called their supervisor down and made them show me how should I be packaging these products that were double boxed with 3 inches of crushed space to protect it from your trucks backing over them.
What'd they say? Did they give you?
Yeah, they
money?
gave us the claim. Yeah, once they came out on site, it's just one of those things where they automatically deny the claim for the sake of seeing if you'll fight it, type of thing.
Well, guys, I think I'm about to crash out and take me a nap.
See you, man.
I will
Good
see
hanging
you
out.
everyone later. Is anybody going live or anything later? Got anything coming out today?
I don't think so.
Friday is a slow day for me.
I was about to say Friday.
It's gaming day.
It is, isn't it?
You might want to save your energy for that stream tomorrow night.
Wow, it's tomorrow night.
Spine ticks.
Yeah, spine ticks.
Oh, I thought you were talking about
this weekend. I will
Chip Gettler's banter.
I was about to say we've done trimmed it down to a few hours.
Yeah, you have.
Chip hasn't. That man can go all night long.
Then we all hang out backstage for 4 hours. So
yeah,
that's where the real magic happens.
Well, hopefully we'll see you swing by in the morning for old Slab Hub there. We got John's Comics with Kids coming on.
I actually might be able to. I might be able to come on that at some point this year.
Ooh,
shocker! Ooh, yeah. Well, I might get some stuff graded. I am going to Heroes Con.
Nice.
We'll see you there.
Yep. All right. Well, I'll see everybody later.
Yep.
Y'all be good. Be good or be good at it.
Yeah.
Is there a third option? Die trying? I don't know.
I still think you should do the slab one day, maybe, where you have a bunch of people come on and show one slab. It'd be a fun stream. I think it'd be easier than you'd expect. I know how meticulous you are, though.
Yeah, I'd have to pre-screen every slab, because otherwise you would have tried to get your way into it with your idea and made sure everybody came on with one Pokemon slab or something.
Oh my God. Can you imagine that orchestra? Like, that would be extra hard for me, but I could do it.
I know you could, and you would.
That would be amazing.
Yes.
And Mark, why don't you just get a knife and show us what's in that box?
The Jang box?
Mm-hmm.
Because good things come to those who wait.
It might come to those who don't wait, too.
Yeah. Did you respond in the group chat, Nick?
Yes, I did.
Okay. I'm trying to work it out to give John a heads up so he's able to be there Monday.
What are you doing?
Ding dong ding.
Is there a book you're hoping for, Mark?
Not at all. Just anything other than Last Ronin. In all sincerity, I bought it just to support BTC and John, which they sold them out anyways, but I'm just playing the odds at getting a remark. Otherwise, I have to task myself with selling 100% of the box off because I own it all. And I have no interest in keeping a CGC Last Ronin, even if it's signed, because I have all of them in hopes to get them yellow labeled through CBCS. Whether they're witnessed or verified, I want my graded set through CBCS because I got faith that there's no way they can make a worse slab. It's just not possible.
No.
Exactly.
Like,
That's what we were saying last night.
I'm not even saying that to be funny. They wouldn't spend time, effort, and money to put a slab on the market that is prone to open.
Yeah. And hold out for this amount of time as well. They've like really been patient through the last Ronin coming out too, because that was the boom. They didn't say, "Oh, we need to get this out." They waited, so it's got to be good.
One can only hope.
Yeah, seriously.
We'll see. I'll be back there in like 2 weeks. I'll ask her again.
Hopefully, she just hands you it and you can like take a video of what it looks like.
Yeah,
that would be amazing.
I dropped off both my Planet Con books yesterday, my Jang sketch and my Gleason sketch.
Nice.
That's the one we had the dog too, right? The dog that stretched.
I like that.
I'm going to be on the 10-1-1 tomorrow.
Oh, that special edition. That's right.
Yeah.
That, without me.
Yeah, I was disappointed in that for sure. Still hoping somehow you get on there.
Yeah, I'm pretty busy.
I know you actually are, but it's
he's got to watch and care that day.
I'm a little busy for that.
Get a haircut. Gonna get a perm.
Yeah.
I reference this often. How I say you can like a movie, and that doesn't make it good.
Correct.
A movie can be objectively bad, and you can still enjoy it.
100% agree.
It does not equal quality, and that comes from my lifelong love of Roger Corman films.
Mm-hmm.
The original Death Race with Stallone, like all of his stuff. Like when they started re-releasing it, Tracy Lord's Not of This Earth, Star Crash, like some of these are well known.
Yeah.
Slumber Party Massacre, the collection of them.
Yes.
Up from the Depths, Demons of Paradise double feature. Now here we go.
This looks like my Laserdisc collection.
The Warrior and the Sorceress and Barbarian Queen.
Mm-hmm.
Now this is one of my favorite ones. This has Sid Haig in it. You know, Captain Spaulding. This is one of his early movies, Galaxy of Terror. It's a sci-fi space movie where like your worst fear comes to life, and I'm not joking when I tell you there is a sexually explicit scene where this woman's worst fear is maggots. So like I'm telling you, it is some of this stuff is edgelord to the max.
God, I love maggots.
Jackson County Jail and Caged Heat. Here's another one of my favorites, Forbidden World. That one was wicked. The Terror from Within and Dead Space, and that looks like that new video game by the same title with the astronaut with a skull on it. I mean, this
new video game that they're up to number 3, and it's been about 15 years already.
Here we go, Deathstalker 1 and 2, as well as the other one. They ended up reissuing Barbarian Queen and the Warrior and the Sorceress and that Sword and Sorcery 80s corn quadruple set. The Evil and Twice Dead, Death Sport and Battle Truck. I mean, look at this. Now,
These are all one step above Full Moon Studios, man. When you go down the Full Moon Studios realm, then you're.
Here we go. There's one that most people know.
Piranha, yeah.
That's the place that are. And James Cameron's first film was actually the sequel to this, Piranha 2: The Spawn. Yeah.
And later on, Piranha 3D. Somebody else did that.
Here's one that most people know, like not most people my age per se, but if you're a little bit older than me, I'm not getting on anyone for their age, but you know about Battle Beyond the Stars.
Yeah.
Like that's good stuff right there. And then a quadruple set of sci-fi classics there, old black and white. Then you're getting into his early stuff, which his first thing was The Terror and Buckets of Blood. There's his first early stuff right there. Buckets of Blood with what's his name? Dick Miller. You would definitely recognize him if you looked him up, but that's a good one. Just awesome stuff. And then they even have some newer ones that came out on Blu-ray where they were just really letting him produce them, like Sharktopus and stuff like that. Camel Spiders, they're really the sci-fi format stuff with just giant animals and crazy animals and all that.
Yep. Back in the day when you just fill out all kinds of stuff just to fill out theaters, drive-in movies, and
And Corman was notorious for sneaking around Hollywood sets. He would break into sets and use their props and everything. And what is it? I think it was like Planet of the Apes. I believe that he went onto their set and used these cutting edge suits. Like the special effects for Planet of the Apes was groundbreaking at the time. And Corman actually picked up some of their set pieces, painted them blue and orange and whatever color, like ruined them and used them in his movie before Planet of the Apes even released. So the first time you saw those cutting edge special effects were in his cheap gorilla tape style movies. It was, I mean, the dude was awesome.
When Lisa and I went to Disney World, we went to a restaurant that was like 50s themed at a drive-in theater. So you walk in and there's just like probably 100 caddies, and you get in and it's a drive-in theater with all like old style commercials and little probably like 3-minute movies playing. It is so cool. It was so much fun. Rob, you would have loved it. There was aliens and robots and all kinds of stuff.
Did you guys participate in a dance contest too, which you won?
A dance contest? No, we did not. But it was that kind of thing. But it was nighttime, so like it was like a starry sky. It's like you were actually outside, but you weren't. Rob, do you still have Laserdisc? Because there's one I've been looking for like a decade.
Dead Media here carries Laserdisc.
You're muted, Rob.
No, Mark. I was throwing my voice. Sound came out of Mark's channel though. So no, I think unless I have a few tucked away in my garage, I don't have any more because I don't have my Laserdisc player any longer.
Makes sense.
I have stacks and stacks of DVDs all over the place, and a few VHSs, even though I don't really. I know I do have one working VCR still, but no, all my Laserdiscs were all good.
Tyler,
were all good stuff.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You, sir.
That Laserdisc that you're looking for, it's a ghost, sir. I know
I know it's a ghost.
I found one.
Which one is it?
Chicago. I have a guy in Chicago that's looking for one for me.
Fight Club?
Can't find it.
I didn't have it.
It's like it didn't get made.
It's out there.
It is.
But when you find it, it's like $1,000. You know what I mean? Like it's like big boy book prices.
Some of those were. I mean, I remember my copy of Phantom Menace I had on Laserdisc was like when I bought it new, it was like $300 or $400 because it was an import. It was only made and sold overseas initially and was never released in the U.S. Some of those even like the Aladdin Laserdisc back in the day used to cost like, especially because Disney would when they'd put them out for a short time and then pull them back. Yeah. I remember people wanted like $1,200 plus for Aladdin. But no, I never had
Disney like that.
I never had Fight Club on Laserdisc, so.
Now, is it just something for the collection, or is there something special about it?
Yeah, I collect like all forms of Fight Club, and I have some right here. Like this is the Comic-Con 2013 Fight Club.
Do you have Fight Club the musical?
This is a steel book. This one, oh shit. This one is a metal pack. I just have like a ton of different ones. Which one? I think I have a German one here. Here's a German steel book. It says it, or Rob will know what it is if it's German. I think it's German.
The Germans.
Because you're German, or you know Russian people, so you know.
Wait, what?
What?
It's a logical jump, Rob. I mean, Romania every Friday morning.
Yeah.
It's actually every morning. I'm Monday through Friday. I'm on a call at 7:00 in the morning my time with
We
Romania.
don't care what you're doing Monday through Thursday, though.
That's true.
Just
I'm
Friday.
sorry. I'm sorry. I gave too much information. Forgive me.
We don't want to know what anyone's doing Monday through Thursday. That's just too much.
Yeah.
We just think we know you're opening boxes on Monday, and then
no, actually, Monday I don't open boxes.
Yes, you do. I see it.
That's right. Those are all live.
Yep. I know it's on Monday. You can't tell me any differently. Where in the house did you frame the drawing I did for you?
It's at the bottom of the bird cage.
Oh, nice. I can't wait to see some cards finally get given away this week.
Maybe. That was annoying going through and opening up that many books to throw.
Yeah, I guess I did give you a lot.
Yeah, it's all right. That's why that clip. I was like, oh, I started going through, and when I was watching it play, I said, "Now this is going fast forward."
I figured I couldn't believe you actually went through them. I could not even believe you did. I want to see that. You talk about them. There's like, what could you possibly say?
I just read the names, like, oh, I don't know what the hell this is. I have no clue.
That's the missing footage we all need.
Behind the scenes.
The real speed.
Maybe even slow-mo.
Release the fat stacks cut, right? No, your drawing is right here, right next to Augie Boogie.
Yes, that's high praise. He would be proud of that.
Speaking of which, did you guys see that Dr. Doom cover he just showed? Or he just put up for Apple?
I saw it the other day.
It was like one of the 25th anniversary ones.
Oh, I just got some. I'll go grab it. Hold on.
Yeah, but did you see this? What?
What is that?
Planet Comics.
Yeah, but it looks like a whole lot more recent issue.
It is. Yeah, there's Antarctic Press is redoing them. This is issue 5, but they're doing they brought back all the characters that are doing stuff, and they're doing the stupid art the same way. So like, oh yeah, she needs a bubble helmet to protect her from the harsh realities of space.
Yeah, her boobs are okay, but it's just her breathing. Breathing is not okay.
A little radiation never hurt anybody.
Nah, what makes them grow so big? Yes.
Sensational Spider-Man magazine size book.
It's the Treasury.
Nice.
So these are fucking massive.
That's what she said.
It is. It is exactly what she said.
Oh,
She wasn't talking about you.
Did Arcade have those?
Yeah.
I want that one. I want the Muhammad Ali one. I'm looking for the G.I. Joe one also.
They did not have G.I. Joe, but they had a bunch of Hulks that I passed on. I think this was the only Hulk one I got.
I hate when you go into a shop and they have some really cool shit, and it's like you just want it all.
Yeah, I left 2. I left 2 of them. The rest of them I grabbed.
I went in to the shop on Wednesday, and they had just gotten in a collection of the Dark Horse Star Wars books. It had a huge run of them, and including a couple of them that were signed and stuff. And I was like, damn, I want every single one of these books, and I had to just walk away because I knew I wasn't going to be able to afford it.
Yeah, it's great.
Batman Hulk. Look at the back. It's got like, I guess I could have made myself bigger.
You could.
So random.
Now you get a whole bunch of stuff to send off to CBCS.
No, these don't fit. They're too big. I wish. And this one.
All right.
Yeah, I just looked at them and I was there for like an hour. And after an hour of just knowing that they existed there, I couldn't leave without them.
Yeah, you need the Spider-Man Superman one.
I don't know what other ones there are, but I couldn't leave without these. There were 2 Hulk ones I left just because I didn't particularly like them. But they smell amazing.
You didn't like them because they reminded you of Mark.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's it. That was what I said.
Yeah, this is the only one I've got. Is this one?
Oh, that was.
This is the one I've had since I was a little kid. Signed by Neil Adams.
Oh, nice.
It's got a few creases there, eh?
Yeah, this book
it's like you used it as a kid.
Yeah, I even remember there's a maze in here. I remember doing in the backyard of my grandma's house.
It's the wife. At least that's how when that alarm phone call goes off on mine, it's usually what it is.
Yeah, no, that's definitely the wife. I could not find a more appropriate ringtone for her.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is peak comic book reading.
Yep. I mean, look how good I was at the maze. I definitely did not cheat on that at all.
I wish so bad. Look, I mean, I don't even have to hold it that close to the screen. It's so damn big.
Yeah, I know the other shop, one of the shops I go to has a lot of those, so I'll let you know which ones they have if you want to pick them up.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know how I'd ship them, though.
In a box?
I would think probably just a priority box. That
you can probably fold them in half, and then
you just flatten it.
Yeah,
I would think it would fit in there. God, I don't know.
You could probably fit it in a brown paper bag.
Would I need like a size 28 shoe? You think?
I don't know what I could describe the smell as, but glorious is how I would describe it. Like an amazing antique shop.
Yeah. Faint scent of mold underneath it.
It's not mold. It legitimately smells good. I know Rob, with all your Golden Age books, some of them just have such a good
When I open
smell.
up, there's times when you open up the box and you just get it. As soon as you open up the box, you're just like, oh my God. And then sometimes there are a few, mostly the Charleston ones, I would say, that I've gotten recently where they smell a little foul. And it's like, well, I don't know. It's like, it's just a distinctly different smell. And it's like, you're like, oh, wow, I'm not sure I want to breathe deeply on this. It might be like, get something like growing in those pages. I don't know.
Yeah, or they get this stupid cigarette smell.
I've only had that twice.
No.
And one of them I managed to, it was a Spectacular Spider-Man #1 I had that smelled tobacco, and I ended up putting it in a sealed container with some baking soda and put dry bounce fabric sheets between like some of the pages and left it there for a couple months, and it ended up being pretty decent. Got rid of the majority of it. But nothing's worse than opening up a box from somebody that ships you something and actually really wants to talk to you, Nick. Nothing worse. You get that box, you're all happy to see that book, and you crack it open, and all of a sudden you're just floored by the whiff of nicotine, and you're just like, oh no.
Yeah, that's disgusting. I would probably throw it out.
Depends on the book.
Yeah, I guess it would, but damn.
I got a whole shipment back from a presser once that smelled like that, but I don't deal with that presser anymore. And that presser tried claiming, "Oh, I don't smoke," and it says, "But the boxes, I guess, were in my garage, where other people smoke."
That's acceptable.
Yeah, well, now my books smell. So, thanks. I'll have them cleaned again.
Yeah, I have a guess who that was.
Somebody I don't do business with anymore, right?
Yeah. Well, if this is the same person, I've used them, but I did not have that problem. But it took me longer than it took CGC to get my books back, from them.
Crazy.
Like over 5 months.
Smell hipster pussy on my coats. Oh.
Kind of have a guess. I don't know who it is.
It's all right.
Never. Here we are sitting silently discussing. If anyone has watched like Rob talk about this person,
I don't say their name very much, but
but you're right, you don't. But
because I don't want to, I don't
said
need
it
to call them out, but I've given hints and I've said things to it, and that's about it.
If you know, you know.
That's right.
Straight up. If you know, you know.
Straight up now.
What are you talking about?
Straight up, he beat me.
Comic book presser
that I've had lots of bad experiences with.
Mark immediately walks away because if you know, you know.
He knows I don't use
For the
Justin.
record, it is not Justin Comics or the Rogue Presser. Both of those.
Rogue Trader. Yeah.
I'm sorry, the Rogue
Absolutely
Trader.
not them. I've sent them both books, and they've both been.
And also know that Rob is like, whether you believe this or not, he's an honorable man, and he only speaks from his personal experience. So he's not just making up or third partying this. So take that for what you will.
Right. Yep. And I'm not saying that all that guy's work was awful. It was inconsistent, and only one time did I get a box back that smelled like cigarettes. So it wasn't like all his boxes. I used him multiple times. So until I had enough evidence where I decided I was
one time. That was enough.
Yeah. No, I gave him the benefit of the doubt. I used him like 5 or 6 times. And I just got to the point where I decided, you know what, the level of work wasn't consistent enough for what I needed. It wasn't worth it. And I moved on. Yeah. Then I had another presser that I really liked, but unfortunately
for you,
turnaround
Biggie,
times were
that
awful.
doesn't devalue a book.
Yeah.
Rob, you might be the only person on this panel who knows this movie, but have you seen this?
The Prophecy? Is that the one with Christopher Walken?
No, this is not Prophecy, which is a great film series. This is Prophecy. It was a John Frankenheimer film with the mercury poisoning the water. It actually started mutating some of the wildlife around it, and it was a mutated bear that just ravaged people in this movie.
I don't know that one.
1979. Highly recommend it. You would love it.
I thought you were talking about the great Christopher Walken movies. Those were.
Oh yeah, those are good.
That series was.
I'm telling you, when I say I watch a lot of movies, I used to run a video store, so it makes sense, right. I guess. But I got that job because I was a customer that was asked to come work there. Do you remember those old Suncoast commercials where the woman walks in the store like, "Hey, do you have the movie The Explosion?" They're running down the hall, and he's like, "Yeah, right this way." That was me.
Well, having worked at a music store, I know exactly. Yeah, you know that song that goes. Oh, you mean this song? Yeah.
It's over here.
Yeah.
And then you call them basic, and then you just move on with your day.
You just roll your eyes, and I'm going to go back to the comic book racks.
Yep.
I didn't like any of the music we sold in that store, but that's because I was working in a part of town that was not that was really into music that I didn't listen to.
I'm just steadily grabbing stacks and stacks of DVDs and just putting them in bags. Just there's probably roughly like 30 to 40 in each bag.
Biggie, I did my share back in the day when I used to work, especially back when I used to work for the rock and roll radio stations. There'd be days, depending on what you're doing when you're out on location, where you'd go through a pack and a half, 2 packs a day.
I used to smoke my balls off. That's why I vape now. I didn't just start vaping one day. I vaped to get off cigarettes. And to your point, also, I grew up in comic shops. Like when I was in comic shops, they'd be sitting at the counter with ashtrays on the counter. And this is also a used paperback bookstore. So it's a highly flammable business. And people were just walking in and out with cigarettes. It wasn't a big deal. But yeah, I mean, it ain't got to do with smoking or not. I mean, it's unquestionable that smoke is harmful to paper books, especially collectibles. But Peter Jackson's first film, grew up liking this. I don't know why. It's not good, but it was a fun sci-fi movie. Mm-hmm.
It was the old
in the States because this demon gets brought back.
You're just going through the old pile of your DVDs and such.
I'm getting them out of the man cave and boxing them up. I'm moving them out of the house today.
That was a Mark Hamill game, wasn't it? Wing Commander?
I'm not sure. I don't know why I own this. I have all 4 of the movies separately, but some of the stuff is from the stuff my wife had. It came together like butt cheeks. Hey, Justin.
Mark, you just go to Walmart and go through the big bin of movies and go take one of these at $3 a pop.
Most of my stuff I would get used, like movie gallery and video rental stores. Okay. I would wait till they have the 20 and stuff like that when they're cycling out their wall merchandise. Yeah. And I would get them because they always come with like a guarantee. If it skips, just bring it back. So why would I pay full price for them? And then I worked at Movie Stop, so I bought everything used from there while I worked there, and it comes with lifetime guarantee, and you just trade it out. So a lot of the price tags for the store that no longer exists is still inside the cases. So that was you don't need the receipt. As long as you had this, I would peel them off and put them on the inside cover, so I could always bring it back. And
cool. Oh my goodness. People at work want me to do stuff at work. Why?
It's just fun looking at how eclectic the stuff that I watch is. Like there's See No Evil, Wedding Crashers, Jack Frost, the horror movie, Princess of Mars, John Carter, but not John. It is John Carter, but not the Disney one.
That's how I feel when I go through my all these CD books of CDs here. Sometimes is going through that, and going like, what the hell?
Darkness Falls, Shaun of the Dead. I have like every giant animal attack movie you can think of up until a certain point. Blade 2, Mission to Mars. This is one of my favorite sci-fi movies. I absolutely love that movie.
I remember that one.
Gary Sinise and Tim Robbins. Fire.
I better look at this renewal. People are invoking my name. I better take a look.
Who has invoked you?
Oh, yeah, people who feel the need to add me on there because they're not getting what they want. So
I don't know what that means.
Salespeople crying that they want to give away things for practically nothing, and my people are telling them no because I've told them don't give away things for nothing.
Oh, this is work. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's work.
Yeah, work sucks.
Tell me about it.
What's up with you, Justin?
Nothing at all.
Working.
Yeah. I'm always working, right?
You working on something exciting or no?
it's I don't know how to answer that. Like,
I love your non-answers. They're almost better than your real answers.
like it's like a complicated thing, right? Like right now, I don't think it's exciting because it like I'm just sort of roughing it out. So it's like the boring, like monotonous, non-flashy part of it.
Non-flashy lettering wise or story wise?
Lettering wise. Like it's sort of just like what's the best way to describe it? Sort of like just me sizing pages and making sure that everything's correct and like stuff like that.
See, I think the lettering
Boring.
thing would be fun to watch, but I actually think it would be interesting. When we watched you backstage for like an hour that one time, it was really interesting. But maybe not everyone would think that. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, if you just want to see me like cuss a lot because artists don't know how to size pages, and
yeah, that's what we watched you do for an hour. That's exactly what we watched you do. Like, what is he doing with this panel? Look at this.
I forget what I was working on the other day where I was just like I definitely sorry, I just thought of something else. The other day I was watching the Penguin game and I was watching it in the back bedroom and my 3-year-old and my wife were out in the living room on the other side of the house. And something happened. I didn't like it, and I definitely just dropped an F-bomb. But I thought it was quiet enough that only I could hear it in the bedroom. But my 3-year-old immediately ran into the bedroom. "What's wrong, Daddy? What happened?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm going to get in trouble for this later."
But you didn't, and everything was fine.
I got the look. I got the look.
Are there more men or women or girl letterers? Asked Biggie. I'm just asking because men's handwriting is usually worse than women's.
Well, that's a great question, but the catch is that it's all digital, so none of it's really handwriting anymore. It's pre-created fonts.
It's really typesetting almost nowadays.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
which used to have everyone. Even once in a while, I pull out some of my old books and they don't list a letter; they list a typeset.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I'm assuming there has to be more men.
Why?
Because the comic book world seems to be more men.
Is that a true statement, or is that just your manly observation?
Just from what I see from all the books I read, just looking at who it is.
There's a lot more females in the comic book industry now than there were every year ago, but I think it still holds true. I don't think it's overturned yet.
It doesn't mean it's right. It's just
I don't.
I guess.
I'm not arguing. I'm just being.
Yeah. Yeah. I definitely don't know for sure. I can't confirm.
I'm making conversation. How's that?
It blew my mind. It's all digital. That's what Biggie said. Everything is digital. Nothing is real. Everything is what do they call them? Where you buy them, and what's the thing Nick buys and he thinks he's going to make money one day? NFT.
NFTs.
Yeah, everything's an NFT.
How's that market going?
It's going so good.
The NFT market, like crypto and everything else.
Yeah. I keep seeing random things where they're like a $300,000 NFT just sold for $100, and I don't really know what any of that means, like if it's even true or anything. But I just think
means somebody overpaid for something in the beginning, and now it's reality's coming. People going, you know what? Maybe these things aren't necessarily the new gold rush.
Yeah, if that
it turns out it's all fool's gold.
If the heading of the article is true, because I definitely didn't click on it or care enough to, but if that is an actual true statement, then that is not a good investment.
Well, with all investment comes risk. You should consult your broker and adjust your own risk tolerance before investing.
That is some risk right there.
Yeah, well, I've watched the same thing. I had my company stock in the last year.
350,000 down to 100.
No, about 250,000 down to 35.
Whoa.
Yeah. And it's not just like my company. For my whole industry, every company in that industry has like the same percentage drop over the last year and such.
Holy crap. I hope you sold then.
I wish I did.
Well, buy now if you think it's going to go back up.
Well, it sits there. It will. More acquisitions come. A lot of it's stuff that's given to me as a retention tool, and then there's some that you buy from the company as a program that you put a certain amount in, and then you buy at a discount. So
yeah,
but
you know, my favorite part of the smoking stinks conversation is that Disney owns Marvel, Walt smoked, and Kirby did most of the Silver Age Marvel and smoked.
Yeah, but none of them printed a single comic book that ended up in my home.
Yeah, Walt Disney did smoke.
Oh, well, let's be honest. Before 1950, didn't just about everybody smoke?
I don't know. It wasn't alive.
I think that's how the life is portrayed. Is like pretty much everybody smoked. It was just like your baby was born. Here you go, have a cigarette. To the baby.
The good old days.
There were teachers smoking class. There were everywhere you went. There was ashtrays everywhere. I mean, everybody's home had multiple ashtrays. I mean, even if you didn't smoke, you had ashtrays in your home for your guests that would come over to smoke. I mean.
Oh, Biggie's point is that it stinks, but still smokers are creative. I don't know if that proves that. I don't think that was the point I was thinking you were making.
Yeah, I think if I go by my argument that almost everybody smoked back then, then you can say that smokers are uncreative just as equal amounts. It just happens to be that, but
more smoked.
Did I miss something? Was there a discussion about some sort of correlation between smoking and being not?
No,
there wasn't. But that's what
we were
Biggie
talking
just
originally
said.
about. Yeah, we were initially talking about the smell of comic books, and then what sucks when you get one that smells of cigarettes and et cetera, et cetera. Now it's the conversation's going down into something different. So.
He said it proves it.
Just stay away from comic books for 20 years. Okay, fair enough.
It's proven. Start smoking, Justin, if you're not. You'll be more creative.
What if I am fine with my creativity level? Should I
think that just means you're not committed.
Oh. That's fair.
You can live with that, being not committed.
Well, I smoke. I smoke brisket and chicken and pork.
Yeah.
And, matter of fact, the weekend's coming up. I plan on smoking a pork on one day and a couple chickens the next. So
the only thing I smoke is motherfuckers and streams that aren't paying attention to the conversation.
Ooh.
Hashtag truth.
And people in rap battles that go off the top. I'll take an X-Men one that
One
smells like Marlboro.
Yeah, so would I. I can make it smell
There's
better. How much Axe body spray do you use on X-Men 1? Like, no. Why do you smell like a Hungarian dance club? Oh.
I smoke cannabis. My comics are just fine. Just don't smoke in your house.
Or don't keep your comics in the house where you're smoking.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. I mean, options.
Oh my god. Oh wow. Whatnot. Whatnot is addicting.
Yeah, so I try to stay off of it.
Yeah, I did that for a while, but it's not been working for me the last couple weeks.
You know what has helped is that for me is that as previously mentioned, my stock value has dropped.
Oh yeah. It all comes full circle.
The amount of excess cash flow that I have available to me is greatly diminished, and and I have a second child going into college this fall, and also I'm looking at a second tuition bill, and yeah, I'm having to reassess some of my spending as of late.
Yeah.
That's why it's like it's like that the Spider-Man 8 wouldn't have been that I picked up the other last week. It was something I would have picked up normally, but it was just like it happened to come up where I was able to get it down to a price that was I couldn't walk away from.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like fine, I'll do it. But
yeah, so you're hitting the hard pause button then.
Well, no, it's a softer pause. I'm like I'm still picking up things, but I'm like picking up different. I'm picking up different books. If I'm looking for, focusing on some of the things like okay, I'm still looking at some of my mystery in space, but I'm like okay, let me look at some of my Invaders run or some of this, some of these lesser in demand properties, far less expensive books where I can still pick up some cool stuff that without spending hundreds of dollars a book, instead I can spend tens of dollars a book.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a good strategy. It's a hard one though, man, because once you start getting those bigger ones, it's like it's addicting.
Well, not only that is when you're not looking to get those books, the opportunities abound. I mean, the number of books that have come up recently were for some raw ASM books at reasonable at fair price at market pricing instead of people asking way over market pricing at least has come up where it's like I'm like oh god damn it, it's like kind of like in where my budget would be normally, but it's just like I can't do it. And it's like the number of them that I'm seeing when I'm not looking or when I'm explicitly trying not to go that route come up is just like in my face constantly. So that seems to be making it more challenging.
They
so
find you.
Yeah, so I'm trying to really limit my searching on eBay and trying to do my, try to keep myself busy with other things so I'm not bored in shopping. But,
I really hope Illustrator doesn't crash on me because I didn't save. Son of a bitch.
Uh-oh.
Well, that is not fun.
How often does that happen?
Not often enough that he saves regularly.
Like once a week, maybe.
Hmm.
So let's hope that I somehow have a setting turned on that'll just like sort of save in the background every 2 minutes.
Right.
So let's cross our fingers.
Okay. But it's just because I'm out of minor keys. I don't mind selling. Selling, I can't sell. Anytime I think about it, I just don't want to.
Yeah, the thought of selling comics terrifies me.
Yeah. I know Rob has sold at least a little bit. And I wish I could get the balls to just do that. I need to sell a little bit.
Here and there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Here and there, I just can't find the here or the there.
You know, sometimes once you start doing it, and that's the hardest part, right? It's like, for me, it's like, oh, well, but I like this, and I like this, and I like this, and I like this. It's trying to find the ones that's like, oh, you know what? Maybe I like this, but I'm not like in love with this book anymore necessarily, or whatever. Finding those ones, and once I start selling it, and I see like money come in, then all of a sudden I start like liking money, and like I start going like, ooh. That's when I start doing things like maybe I should sell that Spider-Man 2099 Toy Biz copy over there. And it's like, it is like a $2,500 to $2,700 book right now. I mean, that's a lot of money, and I like money.
Yeah, I think I remember you brought that up yesterday.
Yeah,
and this is definitely the time to do it. There's no way that book holds like that, even if it just goes down to like 2,000.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, there's no way that holds.
Right, and it's really hard when it's a property that you're really in love with, anyways. Right?
Yeah.
Because it was like, I should have, I could have done that with my first appearance of Carnage, but I love Amazing Spider-Man, so I wasn't going to dump my 9.8 first appearance of Carnage when it was at its peak. Even though you go, oh, but you could have, and you could have then reacquired a new copy, now for and pocket difference, right? But sometimes it's hard to do that.
Yeah, I know. I don't do it at all, basically. So
that's what makes me difference between why I'm not a dirty flipper.
Yeah, that's easy for me to say because I wouldn't give two shits about that book. But
yeah,
I don't know. Maybe I'll consider that with Invincible when this show comes back. Sell my number one and then buy it back when it goes down. Because that's what happened in season 1. It went way up, and it's gone down. Not a whole lot, but it's gone down.
Yep. It is how you play the game, I guess. If you're not independently wealthy.
Yep. We're not all Justin Birch.
That's right.
Yeah, making that lettering money.
Yeah.
That's right. I heard it's like fat stacks, and the chicks dig it.
Yep.
I mean, that's the real reason I'm doing it.
Right. Letterers are the rock stars of the comic book industry.
Mm-hmm.
It's like being a lead singer in a band. It's like all the chicks want to get with you. Oh, I heard that you write such nice letters. I like the way you make your tea look.
Mm. You dot your I's better than anybody.
That's right. And the way that you manage to work those balloons into a scene. Yeah.
When the artist doesn't know what they're doing, you capitalize on that situation, Justin.
I'm about to change my business card to I'm a goddamn magician.
Yeah. Oh my god. All right, I'm gonna have to call it here for myself in a few minutes. I gotta get back to work.
Oh, okay.
It's like approaching. It's coming up on, even though it's only mid-month because of holidays of the end of the month. It's basically we got 1 week left to do our end of month stuff, and I got so much stuff pouring in from stupid salespeople doing stupid stuff, and Daddy needs to come down and go, no. Here's why you're an idiot.
You got to tell them all.
It's a job. Somebody has to do it. And I find great joy in telling people why they're idiots. But we used to be able to do this, but not anymore, because now we follow the rules.
Really old comics was lettered with a typewriter.
You know, I can't 100% say 100% that is incorrect. But
I would have thought it was written.
I can't also say that it is correct. So I'm just gonna go with it.
Yeah, maybe
typeset, but not necessarily typewritten. I don't know. I like to see character letters are the main characters. Alphabet, the comic book.
I think S would be the asshole.
You could finally, once and for all, see when 789.
Yeah. Numbers are numbers like a different race.
The numbers and the letters go to war.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the Roman numerals are stuck in the middle. They're trying. Can't we all just get along?
There's Switzerland in all of this.
Yeah. See, this is going somewhere. Way to go, Biggie.
Not a bad idea. What else would there even be? Letters. That's it.
Then there could be some infighting amongst like all the English words that are being spelled differently depending upon which part of the Commonwealth you're in, and
I guess there could be like Japanese, whatever they call them.
Yeah.
There you go. There could be Inye. And the E with the squiggle. I'm sure that's what it's called.
A tilde?
Yeah, that's what I said. Or what about like notes? Like the big like things.
Musical notes?
I know all the words. Yeah, musical notes or like ampersand or hashtag.
Oh, you're talking about not musical notes. You're talking.
Well, I was talking about that,
symbols,
but then I transitioned to symbols.
Okay.
In the same.
So there could be all kinds of these different factions, that live trying to live together and then form cohesive sentences.
Yep. Maybe there's even like different font.
There's
and what's great together, and what we have to do actually is all the letters speak in glyphs, like so that way they're using pictures are done to show how the letters talk.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Yeah, bunch of little micro illustrations. That would mean the question would be, what part would Justin have to work on? Does he work on the main part then with the letters and the numbers that are the subject of the book, or does he have to do the illustrations, which are the lettering of the book?
I'm actually sitting this one out because this job sounds like a nightmare.
You're not accepting this idea?
Oh, that's they all speak in emoji. That's what it is. The letters and numbers and stuff all speak in emoji.
No, that's where you lost me.
Okay, true story. There was a book that I worked on where a character only spoke in emoji, and it was something like 180-page book. There were a lot of long nights working on that one.
I would think finding the emojis would be a pain.
Did you have to make up any?
No, luckily the publisher provided a site that they provided a site that had the emojis that they wanted to use. I just had to type into the database like what the emoji was, and then pick out the best looking one.
Woo! No thanks. I don't even like to look through emojis for more than 3 seconds. I use like the same 4 emojis because I hate looking for them. No, actually, that's not one of them. I use like fire. I use thumbs up. I use a happy face, and I use the see no evil monkey face.
I don't know. You seem like an eggplant guy.
I'm not.
Not
at all. I don't even know if there's anything else.
Yeah, I don't know, Biggie. I think you're onto something here. It could be one hell of a freaking drug-induced amazing book.
I use the clown emoji when I'm talking to Burke.
Oh, I gotta go. People are calling me now.
Oh no, the worst setup ever for you two. I hate when it's like this. We need to get that like Cocoa Melon thing that Two Bros has. They've got it all figured out over there.
I hate Cocoa Melon.
Isn't that what it is? The Cocoa Melon app or something?
Sorry. It's called Melon, but there's a separate thing called Cocoa Melon.
Oh yeah, that's on Netflix. That's so good.
No, I hate it. I hate it.
Do you know the songs though?
I hate it because of like what it does to my kid. Right? Like you turn on, like, she doesn't even call it Cocoa Melon. She just yells JJ. I want to watch JJ, and then like that's it. That's your day. Like that's all that's going to be on the TV for the rest of the day.
Monkey's wearing. I don't know if you saw her earlier when she was popped up on screen for a brief minute or two, but she's wearing her Cocoa Melon outfit. Like it's got like bell bottoms and bell arms or something, and it's made of like I don't know, illegal silk or something. She loves it. And all that crying and fussing she was doing was over her Cocoa Melon house playset. When it doesn't close for her, it's like the world's coming to an end. She loves Cocoa Melon.
It's the worst. It's the worst.
In all sincerity, like for all its annoyances, like the kids pick up on that stuff though. Like the importance of buckling the seatbelt, they got from Cocoa Melon and stuff, because like it's attempting to be educational and melts adults' brains because it moves in slow motion and the sounds are slow. It's slowed down for them to catch, but it's addictive to them. It's like crack.
I do appreciate the fact that Cocoa Melon is more of a parent than I am. So I do give them props for that. It does make my job easier.
It really does.
Penguins. Biggie's kid is hooked on penguins.
I've moved mine over to dinosaurs recently. Probably just any penguins, man. Like stuff like that just comes and goes. They get on kicks.
I assumed it was a show.
Ben got a toy of Blue the raptor, and I'm like, yes. And we'd been watching. I showed him Jurassic Park a few weeks back, like the first one when the T-Rex shows up for the first time, and they about lost their souls.
Wow.
Now they're big into it. So we're planning on taking them to see the new movie.
Madagascar.
Parents are gonna,
I knew that.
I don't care.
Damn, does that movie hold up or what?
Which
Jurassic
one?
Park.
Oh, 100, like the day it came out.
Dude. It's incredible. Every shot was thought through. Like this shot has to be CG. This shot has to be this, and perfect. I'm trying to think of shots that are bad.
When they stop the Jeep and they see the Brontosaurus for the first time, you're just like,
yep.
And even now, like with CG having improved, now the shot still holds up because it's not the impact of the visual of seeing a dinosaur like that for the first time on the big screen, but it's the impact that you get from Dr. Grant and his acting like it, with like him getting to witness him see a dinosaur for the first time.
Before you see it.
Yeah, and just like the weight that means to him, who's a struggling paleontologist. Like you're just like, now it's switched from wow visual to wow acting moment. It's a very well told story.
And then they show like the wide shot of like the herds of dinosaurs,
Mhm.
and they're really off in the distance, and you can almost see like a heat wave in front of them. So they don't have to look good. You just know what it is, and it's just so incredible.
Ben Compton said his kids are into Family Guy. I watched like the first 2 seasons a lot because I had them for my PSP. Like I bought myself a PSP well after the fact that it came out, and they had like you could buy like UHDs for your PHP Universal Media UMDs Universal Media Disc, which is DVDs for your PSP, and I had the Family Guy one. I've got a bunch of PSP stuff. I still pick it up here and there. Don't play often, but it's really fun.
Yeah, I love Family Guy for a long time, but I just stopped watching for no reason.
Other stuff catches your interest.
Yeah, and it just goes on forever. Aster loves the Teen Titans Go theme song. I do not know that theme song. I've never seen an episode.
It's a fun show. I really enjoyed the movie that they did, Teen Titans Go to the Movies. It was super fun.
Yeah, I remember seeing the preview for it and thought it
It
looked
induces
funny.
panic attacks. Like it's so out there.
The movie is out there?
Just the format of the show and movie. Like it's wild. It's definitely made for kids. Much like Coco Melon is designed for a certain age, this is designed to. I mean, it's wild. At least for me as an adult, it's just very. It's a lot.
Doesn't follow a story super well. It's jumpy.
It follows its own story, but you'd have to watch it to see. Like they'll just be talking, then they'll be screaming, but then the background changes and expressions and words. And you know what I mean? It's like it's almost like anime stuff. Like like in anime, like someone jumps in the air and it's like a different background with explosions looking at. There's a ton of that. It's a very erratic show.
I'm almost through. Well, I think I'm almost through season 2 of My Hero. And there was an episode where I was like, oh no, this show's not going to be good.
Who's your hero?
My Hero Academia. And
is that anime?
Yeah. And so there's an episode where they're like, this next episode is not from the manga, it's from our own creativity. Like enjoy. And it was terrible. It was a terrible episode. And I literally thought like this show is just gonna suck. And the next episode was incredible. I was like, okay, so stop doing that.
Just that. Don't do that again.
Like don't make your own shit up, please.
I'm glad you tried. Let's not do it again.
I don't think I was glad they tried. Like it was complete. It was like a side quest for no reason, and it was exactly that, and it was not good. And the rest of it has just been nothing but fantastic. I'm sure you know, Justin. I think you said you've watched it.
I forget how far I got, but at some point I was like, I want to read the book before I get to that episode, and then I kind of just stopped reading. So
yeah, I'm sure that's easy to do because I want to read all of One Punch Man before obviously it stopped, so it's only through 2 seasons, so it should be easy to do. But I can't get it. I'm still waiting to like get box sets. I'm trying to get them from my LCS, and they are struggling to get me any manga. Like everyone's sold out, or it's like on back order. I don't know why.
Do you have like a second in Charles or anything? I think there was like half price books.
I've got that. They don't have much manga in there.
Our second in Charles here is huge with manga.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for me, I guess. Maybe there's another one I can go to. Like I know Barnes and Noble has them, but I don't want to pay Barnes and Noble prices.
Yeah.
That the unfortunate thing is that places like Barnes and Noble or Books a Million like have huge manga sections.
It is massive.
Yeah.
I went to it for the first time like in this last month, and it is probably 5 to 8 times as big as the comic book section.
I know,
and
right?
I never knew that because I had never went there before.
Every book is also like super wide too.
Super what? You broke
Wide.
up.
They're wider. They're definitely more books, but they're bigger books.
Yeah, they're wider than like thin 5-issue series or whatever. What about used tankobons? I do not know what that means.
I thought you're supposed to throw them away after you use them, Iggy.
What? Is that a real word?
I didn't know they were
what that is.
reusable.
Get on here, Ignacio. I have no idea. Oh, here. This is what Biggie can tell us about tankobons. What's that?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, brother?
How are you guys doing, man?
Living the dream.
Good.
That's fantastic. Me too, man. I've been just having a really good time.
Do you read any mangas? That's kind of what we've been talking about. I don't. I have no clue what half of what anyone's saying is at this point.
I got a few, and I'm pretty sure that manga's like filled with porn, right?
Yeah,
From what I know.
I mean, like, you could say the same thing about comics, though, right? Like, there are certain comics that are filled with that, just like there are certain manga that's filled with that.
I don't think a single one of these behind me have porn in them.
But that's his point. That's exactly what Justin's saying.
Yeah, I mean, like, what I'm saying is that if you want to find a manga that has that in it, then you'll be able to.
I know that there's a Hulk Hogan manga where he's super sexual. I don't know why.
Videotape, isn't it?
Yeah. This is way before that, though. I guess they nailed it, huh?
Yeah. Nailed it.
So it's just a life retelling?
It's
a biography.
Yeah. A glimpse into the future.
The pre-bio.
Hey, all jokes aside, man, when he dropped that leg, brother, that was a pretty big leg he dropped on old lady. I didn't see it, but I've heard.
What?
You didn't. Hogan's got a big dick, bro.
The accurate reference there.
Yeah.
When he dropped that leg.
Yeah, I was trying to be subtle, but you know.
That was good, though. That was smooth, man.
I'm assuming there's a sex tape or something.
Hulk Hogan had a sex tape.
I didn't know that.
And apparently, he dropped the big
Yeah.
leg on him.
Yeah,
That was his signature wrestling move. He did the atomic leg drop.
Right.
That was smooth, man.
It comes natural to me somehow, you know.
That's not going to be top today. That was Friday's peak right there.
I don't know. I just got started, man.
Ignacio, that's a solid start.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Dude.
Man, what have you picked up or what do you got rid of? What's new?
Oh,
over there?
I'll show you my best thing I got recently. Check this out.
I want to see it.
All right. I'm all over it, bro. All right. So, well, it's just first Thanos, no big deal, you know.
No big deal.
Pretty sweet. And then I got this.
Well, what did you get it in? What grade?
Oh, it's just a 3.0. I couldn't afford anything any better this time. I had to give.
I'm a low grade fan, my man. I'm the same way as you. That puts them in a shoppable price range.
Check that out. I got Illust Illuminati Biggie homage for AOK from Daymir, so that was cool too.
Fire.
Yep. Those were the last 2 books I got.
Nice.
Yep.
You're a Superman fan. I don't know if you saw the video, but this is.
I did.
Oh, wait, is that?
Yeah. I don't have one of those. That's killer. One of these days, man.
Like for the Action Comics collection I got going. But it was cool to get them in 99. You know, a lot of them come back those high grades.
You know, you guys were talking about books that were worth money and then not. Could you imagine having like a Walking Dead 1 when it was worth like 16 grand and now it's only worth like 2?
If that.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah. In 5 years from now, that book, I guarantee you, will probably be resting it right at 1K at best.
You think so?
You think? Really?
I don't know.
I mean, it's going to always be a desire. I mean, 1K is nothing to. That's a good value of something that no longer has social relevance.
I mean, for me, it's the best indie ever. It's the greatest comic TV inspired fucking TV show in my mind.
I don't agree with that one bit, but I don't disagree at all. That's why I think that it's going to be resting around 1,000 because I think that that's a successful number for that book long term. You know, I mean,
that's about where it's at now. It's about at $2
just
grand
compared to what it was, though. That's not. That's
yeah,
bad.
but compared. I mean, if you got to look at why it was there. It's because the height of the show. There's people that don't care about comics.
It was huge.
They want it for a collection piece because they like the show.
That's right.
Comic fans that care is a lot less.
Yeah, we're just realizing there's better books than that, but still, like, if I was to guess,
it's about to die out completely. You know, after that, there's nothing burning that fandom flame inside of you. If it's not going to continue to go, it's just a blip in history.
Well, the show goes wherever Rick Grimes goes. So if Rick comes back, that book will multiply. So if they make a movie, which they've been talking about, I feel like it could rest around the 5K mark. I don't know.
It might spike back up. I don't know if it'll spike back up.
I would think so. If Rick comes back, it will be big.
They've been talking. I'm assuming they're going to make it.
Yeah, they've been saying that for years. I'd imagine
of the COVID scheduling, but I just don't see this book having the staying power of anything else. And that, for me, 1K is a huge success for that book in my mind.
Yeah. I'm also a believer in old content isn't bad either, you know. So the stuff with the Avengers and Thanos and stuff, it's all dead, all aspects dead, but it's already happened. It's already the best there was, you know.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, Biggie.
This is probably 100% true. I too am here in Georgia. I feel like it's a huge disrespect to how crazy we are. Zombie attack would last hours here. The big issue would be the lawsuits.
Well, at least they're alive where you're at, because that kind of makes sense because y'all are wild as shit. I would think that around the Appalachian area there would be survivors. That would be a good place to go.
Zombies wouldn't last long here, is what he's saying. When you don't have to be a zombie to like for trespassing to be a huge issue in our area. Firearms are not scarce in our area. Resources are scarce.
But back to what Biggie was just saying about how a book basically rests when it's already been the biggest thing ever, like Thanos that he just showed.
Yeah.
It's like the excitement for something is coming to children is bigger than what we already did with Thanos, which was insane. You know what I mean? Like price-wise.
You think the excitement for something that's going to children is bigger than Thanos?
No. But the price says that. The price does, and that's what blows my mind.
That's all a spec.
I mean, it don't, because 9.8s blow something that's coming short of 9.8s out of the water. So it really don't. But I hear what you're saying. Like,
yeah, that was just like a I don't know, a vague, because you brought it up, example. I guess it just should never be anywhere near what that is. It should never even be on the same scale.
Well, again, like you got to keep in mind, especially with these low print indies, you're getting passed around inside of a spec circle. It's not like they're resting at the homes of long-standing collectors. It's everybody wanting to get in, and it's the people that were fastest to get them first, and then the people that And just think how long from now do you think a Something Is Killing the Children show is to even having a trailer? There's nothing in production wise other than it's been optioned.
So
That's
it'll stay high because of the excitement. It's like the excitement keeps it high. That's my point, I guess, because you can spec on something that'll never exist because it never existing will always keep it spec. It's almost better to never exist because then it could.
Yeah, because
as soon as it is, and then it's gone.
Hey, and
then
Netflix
here's
has a
Walking Dead coming down to
Netflix has a
1,000.
stellar record on helping prices of books increase and stay, don't they?
Yep,
stellar record of it.
Something Killing the Children has its own ether system now. It's its own world, so I don't see that dying for a while. As much as it pains me to say that because I don't like it, it's a thing. It's like it's a real thing, so it's not going
I
away.
agree. And Justin can confirm that it is a thing.
Yeah, it's cool. I don't know if it'll ever reach Walking Dead levels because that shit was bonkers, but it's right around there. Right around there with Invincible and all that shit. I would say.
If the speculators had any say so in it, it will. But again, this is out of the speculators.
It might. Yeah,
it's completely out of the speculators' hands. This all depends on the general audience because that's what ran The Walking Dead. It was not the comic book fans. It was not the speculators. It was the fact that show was a random global phenomenon.
Random people that didn't even fuck with comics, dude. Fuck that. I got started because of Walking Dead.
Yeah, never heard of it until they were like 3 seasons in before they even heard that it was a comic first. When they started.
That shit don't happen, bro.
Yeah,
that shit does not happen.
Yeah,
I've never seen it. Never seen it. Maybe when Batman came out, there were people like when Keaton came out, they was like, "Oh, I don't fuck with comics," and now I do. But with Walking Dead, dude, people were like zombies. Ooh, yeah, that was pretty intense.
Yep.
Be back. I'm gonna go move some more stuff. I'm on a roll.
So you've been golfing? Can y'all answer for me? Is he still golfing? Yeah,
Mark?
you golf, right?
No, he's golfing.
I throw discs.
Okay.
No, I don't. I putt like a beast. You know what I'm saying? I can beat 3 and 4-year-olds at this point. I'm making my come up.
Nice.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I don't golf.
I just saw you. I saw you on a golf course. I thought you were golfing. I'm sorry.
No, the closest I get to golf is we have the Masters here. That just affects everything around us. And again, putt. Keep those 3Kers away from you. You're going to lose all your money.
That's some real Mark stuff to do. Go disc golfing.
I don't know what that means.
I don't either.
So like the hat that I wear in like all my videos is actually like my disc golf hat from like I've had for like 10 years.
Man, I was so thirsty for this book. Whenever I knew that this is for Splinter, Bebop, and Rocksteady, bro, I was just like, sign me up. And I got the trashiest copy I could, but still, like, I remember being so worked up about this.
I don't know when you bought it. It doesn't make any difference. But at one point, that was insane. And then I think it's crashed so hard.
Of course, that's when I wanted it too. Was when it was insane. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just didn't know. I didn't know that was that big of a key, man. That's like the GSX of Turtle books. Holy shit! I love this one. This is a ASM 300 homage. A lot of people just say McFarlane. I think it's a 300 homage.
Yeah, definitely.
It's
a strange one, but it is.
I mean, I got 300 right here. Let's see if it is, ain't it? It's just like
it's for sure one. It's kind of an ugly one, to be honest.
Well, it throws you off because I thought it's fucking stuck. All right, so here's the 300. All right, and then here's the
Thank God you showed that because I didn't remember what it looked like.
It absolutely does kind. Well, no, the back leg is flipping away and not hiked up like a schoolgirl. So,
and there's no numbers around it.
But you could see how the hand is, and it's definitely close. Yeah.
It just reverts the image.
Yeah. Oh, you're still watching me? I got my Swamp Thing recently. That was pretty cool. And then
Yeah,
I got
that
a
was
couple other books. This is a cool Jim Aparo tech.
Ooh, that is nice. I love
That
those
is,
trade dresses. Those are the best.
yeah, this is probably my favorite tech header. I don't have any Golden Age, but that's still
It's
pretty
one of
sweet.
my favorite headers ever, to be honest.
It's pretty good.
I just like head.
First Gibbon. I don't even know.
Oh,
Okay, in
everybody
the
loves Gibbon.
famous back cover or backing board. There you go. I'm so happy with where my collection's at right now, man. I remember when I first started YouTube, I'd be like, "Damn, bro, look at that dude with the fucking ASM 300 and first Black Panther. Holy shit, I would kill to get a first Black Panther, you know, shit like that." And I'm finally like comfortable. Like I got all my ASM stuff, got all my other stuff, and it's mainly because a lot of y'all out there, like, you know, before I was into comics, I was into Transformers, and before that, it was video games, and it was always because I'm watching somebody on YouTube having fun, you know, like angry video game nerd, and then it turned into Doctor Octobotomus, and then it turned into Bueller Comics, and here I am, you know. So I've always had that urge to like have friends that do the same stuff I do, and it's cool that we're all here now and shit.
How do you do that? Like, how do you? I guess that's one of my biggest fears is that, like, no matter what book I get or what I pick up, I'm never going to be content. I just want to go to the next thing, you know. So
yeah.
like, how does one achieve that sort of
happiness?
Yeah,
peace.
it took me like calmness and at ease, because I was just like that the whole time, bro. The whole time I would get a book, I'd be like, okay, what's the next one? I think what happened with me is I ran out of books that I really wanted for under $1,000. So if I got to spend in my mind, if I got to spend $2,000 on a book, it's like, okay, that's hard to do, you know. So I got all of the ones I could get, and now I'm going to save up and wait. So the next book is a GSX, as long as it keeps dipping. But for now, I'm content with all the other books I have. Like, I'm not going to get an X-Men one like you did, which is amazing, by the way. I'm not going to get an Amazing Spider-Man one. I'm not going to get FF one. I do have an Avengers one, so I can say that, you know. But hey, everything else is open for grabs. So GSX 181, FF5, and X-Men 4 are like the four that keep me up at night. But I'm not really that worried because I got the rest, like I said. So
FF5, man, that one's insane, isn't it?
It just is. It's more expensive than GSX, I believe. Yeah,
by a ton.
And it's a 1.0 is like 25, $3,000. So is a GSX. So they're about the same. I don't know. Higher grade, I'm sure FF5 is more because there's more GSX.
More than that. Yeah,
there's
that's
more
true.
GSXs.
Maybe it's just that.
You gotta watch the low grade. That shit always is weird. But there is more GSXs, so the higher grade would be cheaper. I think. I haven't looked. But
no, you're probably you've looked more than I have. You would know. I definitely.
I'm always looking.
So
I don't look at the 9.8s, but I do know what 0.5 is of a lot of shit. Like 0.5 to 3.0, I know a lot of prices.
Ben says it happens when you run out of money. I don't think so, man. Even when you're out of money, I think you still want some.
I could sell some more stuff and go after a GSX now, but I am calm enough. I'm going to wait till I get about 80% of minor keys I don't mind selling instead of my PC stuff. So, you know, there is a calmness to it. Like, I did run out of books that I'd like to sell, but that don't mean I have to stop. I could definitely, like, next week get a GSX with the shit I have, and it wouldn't be that big a deal. But I'm going to wait.
Yeah,
but then I get that ties back to the whole not me personally not liking the idea of selling any of the comics that I have.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I take that back. If it's a duplicate, if it's a double, then I'm okay with selling it.
Yeah. I hate even doing that sometimes because it'd be nice. I see people with 2 or 3 copies of shit, and I'm just like, man, that must be nice, you know?
Yeah, that is something I've never cared about is duplicates.
Yeah.
I'll get
The
rid
real
of
big
those.
dogs do have like doubles and triples and stuff. That's just not me, I guess. I just want I'm so thirsty, bro. I've been so thirsty.
I'm just thinking like Biggie, if you had, I don't know what grade your ASM 300 is.
Yeah.
But if you had 2 of them in the exact same grade.
Oh, I'd sell it, yeah.
Yeah, because who cares?
Well, I mean, Kevin from Superpower Review does because he has like 6
that
of
is
them.
his book.
Just
That is
fucking
like
with you.
his specific book. So honestly, he
I
collects
know.
that more than like anything.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I mean,
I just
that's
thought it was
fine.
funny. No, I had 2 gambits and I sold my slab one, so I won one and got A-OK and I kept A-OK. That's like my biggest double ever was first gambit.
Which one?
Which one? The one that mattered.
The one that CGC says matters.
Yeah, the one that isn't an annual.
Yeah.
So I love this rap battle. I feel like I'm just blabbering, but I just woke up. In a couple weeks, Lynx is doing the rap battle, and I'm going up against 84, and we're using beats this time. And dude, it's going to be fucking good, bro. Just put it that way, man. So I can't wait for a couple weeks from now. Yeah, man, it's exciting.
You have it done already?
Yeah, you know, I don't wait till the last minute. Like maybe whenever I battled you, I just freestyled, so I didn't have to prepare. But ever since then, like I'm usually done a couple weeks before.
Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine after getting beat like that, like better to prepare.
I mean, that's all perspective. You had one person decide if you won or not, so you could think you beat me.
I don't think I had one. I think
you had like
all
1
the
or
people
2
who decided.
No.
Your buddy
it
Jim
was 1 or
Matt,
2. There you go.
Your buddy
Go ahead.
Lynx.
It
Actually,
was Lynx.
who.
Yeah, it was just one person, bro. It was just one fucking person.
No, I think it was those 2.
It was just. I think it was just because DJ Lynx even joked at him and said, "I'm not helping you." So it was definitely just. But that's cool. I'm glad you won, man. That gives you all the time.
I'm glad I won too.
Yeah, if you didn't win, you would never say anything about it. So just
I know.
Just bring your punk ass back so I can roll you up and we'll get it all over with, bro. You know, no big deal.
I will.
But,
yeah.
But what if that doesn't happen and you lose again? Like,
I mean, that's definitely a possibility, but I still enjoy doing it because I enjoy. See, I'm doing the mix because I actually love hip hop and I actually I like rapping and stuff, and
That's
I'm
good,
trying to
'cause
get better.
Enjoy losing like that, so I'm.
Hey man, you lose sometimes, bro. Sometimes you win. You know, it's all about what keeps you motivated. So even if you beat me again, it wouldn't run me off, dude, because I know I'm a dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty good at rapping, so I'm not going nowhere.
Yeah.
Where'd you go? That's the problem. Like, where'd you go?
Just working. I'll for sure come back. Even when I was
man.
I had to take off for both of those times I was on the battle. I had to take off work, so it's tough for me to do it. But I'm hoping I'll be able to in the next few months. I will for sure be back at some point.
I think you should never come back and just talk shit to me forever. That's what you should do.
Well, that's an option. That's definitely an option. I like that option, but I want to come back.
and all I could say is, whenever you're ready, man. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't even care that much anymore. Like if it ends with you beating me once,
I already won. Why would I care?
Yeah.
You know?
No, I know it don't bother me. Yeah. But I mean, if you keep bringing it up, that makes it seem like you're able to do it again. So you gotta.
I'm definitely able to do it again. I mean,
well, there you go. So you keep saying it, like you might as well just try.
Yeah, I will. Once I can, I for sure will come back and get another easy win. It's whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you beat anybody else?
Yeah, everyone that day. I won 3 in a row.
Right, but we seem to never hear about the other two. It's just me.
I think.
I feel like.
Oh yeah, that's the one that's definitely the one I care about.
Yeah, nobody else mattered. I had to be Biggie Shaq. Yeah.
In fact, Comic Head and myself are the only two that have climbed the ladder and won.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep, that's who I got to battle,
the
man.
only two that ever will. Because
I mean, that's only really fucking 2 times it happened.
yeah. Well, it's the only 2 times it probably ever will like be done that way.
Yeah. A lot of guys that say they could rap, dude, they just don't want to compete, you know? Like, I love it when I see people in the comments like, oh, these guys suck, you know, and stuff like it's like.
No one ever says that in the comments.
You don't think so?
No. I mean, you comb the comments better than me, so maybe you've seen it, but I think 95% of it is very positive.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I mean, even when Javon Jordan came on, he's like, you guys are for real good,
oh, yeah.
You know?
Yeah, he was super nice. Super nice guy.
And I was on that time, so I can't even imagine the praise if I was on it too.
Since I'm on here, oh yeah, they would have really been jerking you off, man, if you was there, I'm sure. But we was talking about smoking in comics, and I'm not going to give you a hard time, but I am the main advocate of smoking in comics in the community. So, you know, now I'm here. Let's have a little light shed on it. So
how do you keep your comics from not smelling like shit?
Oh, they absolutely smell like cigarettes and smoke. There's no, I mean, I'm not going to pretend like they don't stink. My cigarettes stink worse, just as bad as everybody else's. But my thing was, what I was going to talk about was like, so when I sell my comics, I'm smoking. And when I tell them I sell them, I'm like, yo, I smoke. And I've only had like 2 people that really had a problem. And they kept the books. They just told me, and you know, I gave them some extra. So if you ever want to get something extra out of me, just say it smells like cigarettes, and I'll probably send you some more books. And but besides that, it really ain't that big a deal, man. I usually the thing is that when you get a book, it's not like they're all sitting over here to the side, right? So like the one on the wall, they probably have more of a problem than the regular books I sell. So a lot of the stuff I sell, I usually don't get them much. But I would think you could clean that stuff off later if it's a slab. I mean, I've seen slabs underwater and stuff before, right? Is that a real thing?
Slabs
I would
underwater?
think you could clean them. Yeah, I think that they don't feel very waterproof to me. Like, I don't want to go throw my slab in a pool.
The inner well would make it waterproof. Is that what you were going to say, Justin?
No, I was about to say there's only one way to prove this. And so everyone grab their biggest book and throw it underwater.
Let's do it.
Yeah. I mean, if you could wash your slabs, there's really no worry to smoke around them.
No, I remember one time Comic Tom, weirdly, this is the person that's
he brought up the smoking. Yeah.
No, he brought up the waterproofing because he sent in a book and it was like majorly messed up, and he got like an 8.0 on a book. He wanted a 9.8 and it was worth nothing. So they tried it. They put it in like a big vat of water.
I've seen that.
And it filled the slab up, but the book inside the inner well was completely unharmed.
I know. That's what I've seen, and it's just like, damn, that's crazy, because every time I feel like if I just twist it too much, it's gonna snap.
I don't think he twisted it, so he was good.
Well, what else I was gonna say was like, fucking cats stink. I don't give a crap what anybody says, bro. Cats stink worse than dogs, and nobody in the community ever says pet odor. It's always smoke odor. Pet odor is a real thing. I'm just saying, bro. Like,
yeah, I agree.
If I walk in a house that has 5 cats as opposed to a house that has 5 smokers, I'm smelling the 5 cats first. That's just my nose is busted because I've been punched too many times.
I don't know enough cat owners or smokers to even know. But I've never had a book come that I thought smelled like a cat or like smoke. So I don't even know that.
That's crazy.
Not one.
Well, you buy pussy books.
Yeah, that could be it.
I'm just fucking with you, man.
Justin, have you ever had a smell like a cat or smoke?
No, the only thing I smell is like, musty old paper, right?
Oh yeah, well I like that smell.
It is very stinky. Yeah.
Some of it
never pets.
Old comics have that mothball, musty, dirty smell to them. Smokers don't smell their own smoke, so that's true. I can't smell shit. If you just make sure your packaging's fresh from the UPS, usually you don't have that much problems. But if I have a box in here I'm trying to recycle, oh yeah, someone will smell that for sure. You learn, man.
Yeah, I don't smoke, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's cool. I don't suggest it.
You've
been getting some pretty cool books, man. It seems like you've just been looking at what I got and been picking shit that I like.
That is what I do. I say, when I walk into my shop, I say, have you been watching New World
Biggie
Order
Shack
comics?
Yeah.
And they say, of course.
That's what I thought.
And then they just hand me a pile and say, this is what he's been getting.
Yeah, you're like, I saw my friend Biggie Shack go buy a first Kingpin last week, and I think I'm interested.
Yeah. I think you got yours way before I got mine. You had
you're getting a 129. You said, dude, you don't need that. And then the world's finest.
I want
the world's finest 3. Come on, bro. The world's finest 3.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna get a book that I like more than that and My Brave and the Bold. Probably ever.
I got a number 2, right?
Yeah, but number 3 is the best that there is.
You outdid me there, didn't you?
I mean, I guess if we're competing, but we're not.
Yeah, we definitely are competing.
Okay. I didn't know that.
I'm just messing with you.
If we're competing, then Justin's beating us all. Even though I don't care about X-Men at all. He has
Justin is winning.
X-Men book.
No,
yeah.
I think I'm losing.
X-Men 1's a big book, bro. You carry a lot of clout when you got X-Men 1, dude. That's like a whole person's collection, man.
So that wasn't like, I had Giant Size way before I had X-Men 1. Like years and years before I had X-Men 1. And to me, that's a bigger book. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, it does make. Do you feel like without it, you couldn't poke your chest out as much though? I felt like when I got my Avengers 1, I was able to poke my chest out a little bit more. You know what I'm saying?
I guess I don't think of it that way.
Okay.
I think of it as okay, when I'm looking at my list, that one's crossed off.
Sure. I would think it made your dick grow like a half an inch wider and a quarter inch longer.
I mean, I wish.
God, that would be a big spec book then.
Yeah. I know my buddy D Runt got one, and it's worth like $25,000 now, bro. It's a crazy book, dude. Like, my most expensive book might be worth like $3,500. You know, it ain't no $25,000 book.
Yeah, my most expensive thing is a Pokemon card. It's more expensive than any comic I have, which is
you told me that. That's amazing. And you know what? I don't hate on you for keeping it because it could go worth. It'll probably be worth more money later, bro.
I don't know. I really have no idea.
I have no idea either.
Some idea about comics, but this, man, I think it could be double in a week, and I think it could be worth a fraction of what it is in a week. Like, I have no idea.
Have you ever heard of Knights of Old?
Nope.
Probably not. Okay, so he got a bunch of Magic cards in the 90s and sold them and bought a bunch of timely caps and ASMs and shit. He got like AF-15, bro, those Magic cards peaked really high back then. and he was able to cash in off of them, and now his whole collection from that, a lot of it was. So it's an interesting thing, bro.
Like cards of David Copperfield and Penn and Teller. I'm running out of magicians. Someone help me out here.
Chris Blaine. I don't know.
David Blaine.
David Blaine.
Those are the Magic cards you're talking about?
No, I don't even know. Magic the Gathering. There we go.
The wonderful Jonathan, or the amazing Jonathan.
Magic Mike.
He was a big drug addict.
Yeah, that's why he's no longer with us.
Yeah, it was sad.
Ken Lim's a fantastic magician. He's one of the newer ones, though.
GSX has been a thorn in my side ever since I started collecting because I've always thought it was overpriced. And now that's just now on the dip, I'm starting to feel like it's worth what it should be. You could get what?
Okay, I feel personally attacked, so I'm gonna defend myself here. So
I'm sorry.
So wait, you're saying that you felt like it was always overpriced? I bought it for like $400.
No, yeah, I was a dummy back in the day. Trust me. Yeah, like 3 years ago, when you could have got it for $300, $400 is when I should have bought it. But I was like, I want an X-Men '94 for half the price. Is the way my mind thought. So I screwed up, but now that it's like super overpriced, or it was, and now it's coming back down. It's down to about like a 1.0 for $1,500 if you're lucky. That's not too crazy to me. Like that's pretty good. I could do that. I'd hate to have a 1.0 copy when all my friends have mid-grade and high, but at least I have one.
Yeah, I don't think it really matters what your friends have personally, but
I get a little I look at it and think like, okay, like Madness has like a 4.0 FF49. Mine's probably a 2.5 or something. 2.0.
But you have one.
I do, yeah. It would be nice to have the mid-grade joints too, though, you know. Just a little bit extra. Ain't that funny, Legion? How you gotta pay a big amount to get to that 0.5 1.0. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's
Justin.
fine. I was just going to point out how you're sitting here saying that you wish you had that and you wish you had this, and like 15 minutes ago you were saying how you're content. You feel like your collection is complete.
Oh no, I'm imagining before I had them. I have all the books I'm talking about.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm pretending like it was before I didn't have them. It's funny how you get to like a 0.5 1.0 and it's like $1,000, but then you get up to like 2.5 and 4.0s and it's like $1,500. You know, that's the stuff that is weird to me.
Yep, it sure is. It like big time.
It
blows my mind. That's why I got the grade of Brave and the Bold that I did, because it was like 1.5 was 1,500, 2.0 was 2,000, 2.5 was 2.5 thousand. It was like it went up, and then it went from 4.5, which was like roughly $5,000, to a 5.0, which was $10,000. Out of nowhere, it just was
that top half, and top half starts changing big.
Yeah, and then 5.5 was like $20,000. It was like exponential after 4.5. So I was like, I want to try to get as high as I can, because if any of those others decide to exponentially grow at any point, then the highest end I can get will be the best bang for my buck. And it's already proven to be, which is crazy, because I was hoping in like 5 years from now, but it's been like a few months and has already gone up $2,000.
Yeah, it's crazy. Some of these DC keys starting to catch traction. I know on this channel we've talked about it for a long time, like shopping where the market isn't, because everything fluctuates up and down. So if everyone's out there like circle jerking buying Marvel keys that are just they're everywhere, but paying a lot of money for it. Why aren't you? If you're long term specking, why aren't you buying DC keys for next to nothing while they're down? And now they're starting to rise up a little bit. I know the past 2 years. I mean, I've made out like a bandit on DC keys in the past couple of years.
Yeah, that's what my boy 84 has been doing. A lot of DC.
And luckily for me, it's just kind of where the bigger part of my fandom is. I mean, I've picked up plenty of Marvel keys in the past few years, like that Ghost Rider 1. I just took down ASM 300, but there's Tomb of Dracula 10.
That is killer, bro.
Hey, well, I think $60 for that.
Get out of here. Oh, how much was your ASM 300?
Ghost Rider 1, I think I paid $80 for.
That's crazy.
Like I'm a value shopper. Like lucky for me, I've grown up around comics, so I enjoy so many characters. You know, like I saw the Blade movies in theaters. Like that was a big deal in my household that Blade was getting movies. Even back then, it was a huge deal to get comic book movies. So like getting the opportunity to grab these when I'm like, oh hell yeah, I'm going to jump on that. I've always just, I've enjoyed a lot of comics. So
yeah,
it makes value shopping easier. You know, like. It isn't always what I'm chasing after. It's what do I find? What kind of falls in my lap kind of thing. And I pass up on plenty of stuff as well. But
that sounds like a scavenger kind of collector. Like you're a opportunity hunter.
Yeah, not necessarily. I wouldn't say a scavenger because I'm not out there actively like looking all the time. You know, like I like to shop in person. Like these were in-person purchases. These aren't online buys and stuff. Like the first Suicide Squad, that was an online buy. That's one that you rarely see in a shoppable grade. You know what I mean? One that like I'm not.
I remember,
like you pointed out with that GSX. If you're ever lucky enough to find one in a low enough grade, because so many people want that GSX. When you get to those lower grades, there's so many people shopping it. They go up and down like that, and you just don't see this out there very often in a shoppable. Great, at least something that I'm willing to shop for. I'm not trying to spend thousands and thousands on all these different books.
Yeah, I feel you. That's like Dustin said. I believe he told me he didn't like buying from eBay, and I was just like, man, that's got to be like a handicap.
He has shared over the time that I've known him, where he just has horrible experiences with him. Like I've never had one bad eBay experience, but as soon as I buy something from someone, I check their sales rates, and I message them and talk to them first and foremost, and I let them know like I'll grab it. I'm looking forward to getting it, and I let them know that I'll be sure to share out their eBay account on my channel to try to send some more business their way to help them out. And like I feel like that helps both sides. Like it helps them get some more eyes on them, but it also lets them know that people are going to have eyes on the way that you ship this and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So they're as a seller, you want to be on your P's and Q's if you know that as a seller, you're about to get spotlighted kind of thing. So I don't know if he does those same things, but I talk to each and everybody that I buy stuff off eBay. That's how I met Chip Getler, and we started like rocking and rolling in the YouTube community. Is I bought a comic off him and told him about the channel, and he started watching. Then next thing you know, like he's all over the place,
Well, for a guy like me, that lives in a crap hole town where there's no books, it's impossible. But for a guy like him that's down there in Georgia or wherever, there's actually books he can buy that are almost like eBay level. So
I buy tons of stuff local. I'm in an amazing place here in Augusta for comic books, but I still get plenty of stuff off eBay as well. Like all those up there, those 9.8 Snyder cuts, I bought those I already had them raw, but I bought them slabbed in 9.8s for $30 a piece because I caught them in an auction.
I'll tell you what's fun about selling too, though, is that you know how we like to give each other like AOKs and gifts and stuff. So I'll just be like, yo, here's 30 books. I'm gonna start at $1. Whoever wants to bid the most on it gets them. And that's it. It's a lot of the times the guys that's buying stuff from you, and it does create relationships when you got buyer seller. But sometimes you don't want to mix big books with friends. Like I don't recommend that. I don't recommend selling to your friends like huge amounts of money, but you can get relationships out of selling books.
Well, real quick, I got to go pick up Finn, so I'm going to hop off here, and I've got a lot that I got to do today.
Yeah, I don't want to pester y'all too much.
No, you're good. I mean, y'all are good to rock and roll. Tyler's got the controls. He's an admin on here, so I'm just saying. Bye. I want to tell y'all I appreciate y'all for hopping on, and I'm going to try to pop back in if I can. But if y'all got to leave before then, y'all take it easy.
See you, man.
Peace.
I'll probably hassle y'all for a little longer and then let y'all get out of here. It looks like you've been going for a while.
Yeah, I'm still awake, so that's basically what decides how long we go.
Well,
do you
good conversation is keeping you awake?
Yes,
right?
exactly.
Do you have a first Harley Quinn, Tyler?
I do not.
I was wondering. I didn't know for sure or not.
No, I thought about it at C2E2 actually, but then I decided not to, and I got the ASM 5 instead.
Cool.
It's a good pick. That's a good pick.
Yeah.
I've been. Oh no, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you can talk. I'm just showing him. I'm not going to say nothing.
No. I can talk over these.
Dramita Senior. He did some cool stuff on this one. Some artist was talking about how it was J Hood. J Hood was talking about how the yellow off the blast is like in the columns and stuff, and it shows dynamics of art and shit. And it just made me think like, wow, that's pretty cool. Ramita has like the fishnets and the 70s boots. I'm not mad at it. And I got this one. This is my buddy 84. He knows my favorite villain is Sentinels.
Mm-hmm.
And he made this for me. I love it, dude. He did really good.
He's a great artist. I love a lot of what he's done.
Yeah. So that was it. What was you going to say, Justin, if you still remember? I'm sorry. Probably forgot.
I've been reading a lot of Green Lantern through the Infinite app. And it's making me wonder if I'm going to try to put together a Green Lantern run.
Wow, that's a killer book.
That's DC, and I don't really do DC, so I'm feeling a little bit weird on the inside.
That might be the most undervalued major key right now is First Hal Jordan. What is that book called? I forget. Showcase something.
Showcase 22.
22. Okay, yeah, that book. You could get a complete copy for around a couple grand, and that's outrageous because that's one of the biggest DC. It's probably the biggest DC Silver book.
So to me,
oh no, there's Flash. I'm sorry, Showcase 4 is probably the biggest. But go ahead.
To me, it feels weird. Like I feel like I'm not allowed to spend any more. I'm not allowed to spend more money on a book than I did with X-Men #1. Like that is the limit, right? Otherwise, it just feels like it's diminishing my X-Men 1.
In your own mind.
Yeah, in my own mind.
Yeah, the follow-up is what do you spend on it?
What did I spend on my X-Men 1?
I mean, it's almost like we have to ask after you made that
I guess it. Let's guess first. I'm gonna guess. What grade is it? A 4.0?
It's a 1.8.
Bullshit. It's a 1.8. Okay. 1.8. Damn.
I feel like I know.
I don't know, so I'm going to guess 1.8. A few years ago, 5K. You want to guess, Tyler?
I thought it was 3.
Okay.
It is. I spent 2,700.
Oh, yeah. That's probably more like it. Yeah. Damn. That's a lot of money, though, man. It's a lot of money, bro. I spent like.
It's a lot of pages.
I spent like $2,000 within a month, and I spent 1,500 on one book and then 900 on another, so it was 2,400 within a couple weeks. But most I ever spent was 1,500.
DJ thought 10K.
That's a big book, bro. At 1.8, I thought your X-Men 1 was a little higher grade. I thought it looks like a 4 or something when I saw it. It looked pretty good.
My giant size is a 4 or a 4.5. I don't remember.
Dang. I mean, that's a good. I mean, 2,500. You can get almost any book you really want. So, besides a few.
So yeah. Well, there you go. There's your price limit, Justin, that you made for yourself.
2,700. I'm not allowed to ever spend more than $2,700 on a book.
Did you spend 2K on your World's Finest 3?
Yeah, it was over that.
I looked at it. It was like 2,500 or so. It was a lot.
Yep, that's how much.
Dang.
Yeah, it was
Animals.
a little over 3 on eBay, and I reached out to them on Instagram and got
that was such a wicked, stupid smart book to buy, dude. Because first of all, nobody has it. Nobody's got it. And second of all, everybody should want it.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
Dude, it's killer, bro.
It is early Batman, and it's early.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I mean, it's one of the most iconic Batman villains, in my opinion.
It's such a nostalgic.
It's a pretty hilarious book too, because I read it, and Scarecrow goes to like a what would you call it? Like shopping center, where you buy clothes. I don't know what.
No shit.
And he offers the owner to go across the street and scare the customers away from his competition.
Wow.
Which is pretty hilarious.
Wow. My Cap 67's about midgets. It's great. No, but what I was going to say is like I would say out of all of us, our biggest purchase has probably been some of our best purchasing. I think that's the problem is like when you spend a lot of money on a book and it ends up being worth twice as much, it makes you want to do that again, you know?
Yeah, you're right. It has been for sure for me.
Sorry.
And I feel that's it's 1941. I mean, obviously you know that, Big, because you have number 2. And
I do have number 2, yeah.
That's 100-year-old book in less than 20 years. Like that, thinking about that blows my mind.
Dude, it's probably the 4th or it's either the 3rd or 4th time that I don't know if you have Batman, Superman, and Robin on the cover, but it was very rare at that time to even have Batman and Superman on the cover. So it's it's super early, bro. It's one of the coolest.
I think it's the third or 4th time. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's crazy because mine's like the 3rd or 2nd, so it's just like fuck.
It's got to be the 2nd, right? When else would they have shown up on the cover?
I don't know. I think it is the 2nd. It might have been the 1st time. Fuck, I don't know. No, it's the 2nd. I don't have it.
Yeah, over 100 years old, man, is insanity. Yeah, we have been going a while today.
Yeah, actually, man, after this cigarette, I'm gonna get out of here so y'all can get started on your day. I'm almost done.
No rush, man. Justin's just working, and I'm not. I'm just awake.
You guys like Deadpool, man? Deadpool's my favorite modern character.
Not particularly.
Not too much. No.
Nah, I don't know.
My thing with Deadpool is that he actually has more integrity and heart than even Captain America in my mind at this point. He just does what he thinks is right.
But
Deadpool.
Just because he thinks it's right doesn't mean that it's right.
No, absolutely not. But I've seen in some scenarios where Cap had to make a bad decision, a moral decision, where Deadpool wouldn't. And that does shit for me. And now he looks up to Spider-Man, but I don't know. Everybody loves Spider-Man. I'm just saying modern character. He's a smart character, I think.
Legion said we're way away from the record. Oh, yeah. I remember, I think one time we went to like 5. So we still have like 4 hours to go.
Well, I don't
That's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
So
Don't you think it's weird that most successful main characters came from the 60s and 70s, and there's only a couple that really make anything since then? Like you got Deadpool and Venom and Harley Quinn.
You're forgetting.
I guess I probably am. Miles.
Yeah.
Miles. Okay.
He's way newer than that.
There's 4 or 5. That's like the super modern area.
But I
That's
think, like you said, the 60s and 70s. That's when most were created.
Yeah, I got a theory.
Big dogs.
I got a theory is that the creators back then didn't have as many rights, so it's easier for Marvel to make money off of that to where they don't have to pay the creators. So they just keep using the old Kirby and all the ones from back then, because if they use any of these newer guys, they don't have to pay them more money, is what I think. So
I'm going to disagree with you and say, I mean, those artists and writers, they sign work for hire contracts, so they know going in that anything that they create belongs to the company and not them.
Yeah, back then.
No, I mean that's how it is today too, right?
Is it not? Well, a lot of it is, yes. But if they have a character they've created without Marvel doing it, I would think I've heard that be an issue before. Like they're not going to make a new Null movie or something. I don't know. I'm probably crazy.
I don't think he owns any of Null, right? It's all Marvel.
Yeah, probably not. Or I mean, they did it with Deadpool. That's kind of a newer character.
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe Kirby was just that good. I'm just trying to give my boy a handicap. I don't know how else why that makes sense besides he was just good, or they make more money that way.
Mark said Miss Marvel and America Chavez. I'm still wondering how big her. I mean, I saw America Chavez. I didn't give 2 shits about America Chavez, but Miss Marvel. Are we just in the B range now for Marvel stuff? Is this just never going to live up to what we already had? That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Oh, I don't know. I feel like. What do you think, Justin?
Unless Fantastic Four and X-Men are just done perfectly, I still don't really know.
So I'm going to agree to disagree with you on this, because they took one of the biggest B properties and turned it into a billion-dollar franchise in Guardians of the Galaxy. No one cared
that's
about
true.
Guardians of the Galaxy before the movie came out.
Yeah.
So that's my counter argument.
I guess I wasn't saying that I think it is. It's more of just I suspect it, and I'm worried. You can't.
Oh.
Mark said you can't surpass Cap, Iron Man, Hulk, Thor. That's what I'm thinking. Is that can we ever reach it again? I don't know.
I really think that I'm right when I say that Kirby. I mean, it's well known, documented that these guys always were upset about the money they lost on these characters. You look at Ditko with the last Superman movie; they had to settle out of court with Ditko family. So it happens, bro. And back then they were like ironclad, like they were employees. Those characters were Marvels. It had nothing to do with the creators, you know.
But now they try to mirror Guardians with the new stuff, and we already have Guardians. Yeah.
I'm trying to get all the Guardians first appearances, but that daggone Groot, dude, that's a problem, bro.
I was gonna say Groot, that one.
That's a problem, brother.
I wonder what the Groot book was before Guardians of the Galaxy. It had to still be a lot, right?
Oh yeah, it's always been the biggest monster book to get, besides Hulk, if you consider Hulk a monster.
Yeah, I would consider Hulk a monster book.
I think so. I do. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, holy shit, yeah.
I mean, who's the third? What's the third monster? I don't even know. Biggest monster.
In Marvel?
I don't even. Sure, that Kirby created.
Oh well, I don't.
Fing Fang Foom. Fing Fang Foom.
I don't. I was thinking like something like Dracula, but I don't think that was Kirby.
It's like a universal monster. That was probably before Kirby.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
it was like no, because Dracula in comics wasn't until late 70s, right?
Oh shit, bro! They had vampire shit in comics way before then. But yeah, I hear you.
At Marvel,
there was
really? I don't. I mean, I don't
know about
know
Marvel
about it, so I can't even argue. You're probably right. I have no idea.
Well, I mean, there's Frazetta mags from the '60s that were definitely Dracula.
Yeah, that's true. I
don't. I know that for sure.
I think Drac was Rory Thomas.
I'd think that the Universal monster movie stuff was from like the freaking 40s and 50s, so there was probably some comics around. I know for sure there was like Frankenstein and stuff. So my buddy Dope Comics would know, dude. He loves them horror comics.
Yeah, those don't interest me too much. I like the covers, but I would never go after them. I would much rather go after the superhero.
Let me show you my horrors, bro, before I get out of here.
Just like even Swamp Thing. Swamp Thing would be much more interesting to me than just randoms.
I tell you what, bro, my rhymes are potent as pipe bombs, brother. They're gonna be good, man. But here's World's Finest 26.
Yeah, I've seen you show this one. This one is funny.
Yeah, it's in my magazine pile. So
yeah, that is a great cover.
It is pretty good. The guy's kind of worried. I got this Chris Berio Boy Comics early. What number is this? 35. So this must have been in the 30s, I would guess. Boy Comics is pretty old. Okay, so here's a killer. Well, first off, I got this Jusco Spider-Man, which is killer. Fear Itself. Little Joe Jusco. And then now this stuff right here, dude. This is probably my favorite creepy. It's got Bruner art on the inside, his first time doing art, and that's a Frazetta cover with like a lake monster, I guess. But shit, bro, it's just some good stuff.
Yeah.
And then I got my turtle books, my magazine pile. Turtles 2. You got any turtle books, Tyler?
No.
Not big into turtles.
I like them, but that's about it. I liked the show.
Cool, Alex Schumberg. I got one so I could be like, yo, fuck all you Golden Age collectors. I got one too. That's a lot of my collecting is I got one too. Here's Raphael 1. I got all 3 of them turtle books for $3.50. So that was killer. This is a book I won from Man Cave, and it's a famous flamethrower. You can't really do stuff like this anymore.
Yeah,
you got the Japanese.
Is that? Yeah, I was gonna say. I think it's a Japanese like caricature, right?
Yeah, Japanese caricature with octopus arms. This is a pretty popular. People collect military and flamethrower. Now this book is cool because this is supposedly the first time the turtles were in an ad, and it's Comics Journal. I thought I was doing some big time speculation, Tyler, when turtles were hot. I was like, I'm gonna get this book and it's gonna blow up, and nobody cared. Nobody cares at all.
All right,
but
I'm gonna go.
See you, Justin.
All right. Yep, I'm about to hop off too, Justin. Later, man. It's got Leonardo in an ad. So it's supposedly the first turtles. And then this one me and you've talked about. Batman Damned.
Oh yeah, I love Batman Damned.
The art in it is so good, bro.
Yep, Bermejo. Yeah.
Here's
First Miles, First Turtles. Blah.
yeah, Motorboat. Look how corny my boy Archie looks in this, dude. How can't you love this, bro?
Yep, Archie's always classic. Is that a key?
It's just a golden age Archie annual number 5. I don't know. It just looks old, so I kept it. But
yeah, I agree, man.
Magazines are cool, man. I could probably flip all those and get a GSX, maybe.
Yeah, I would say so. If
Yeah,
you're willing to sell those turtle books and
Golden Age and stuff, yeah. I have more for Zeta Creepies, but they're way down in there.
Oh yeah, all those are definitely worth enough to get a GSX.
I traded. Funny that I said that, because when I got my X-Men 94, I actually traded like 4 of the most famous Frazetta creepy covers, like the Dracula one, the zombie one, the werewolf one. Traded 4 of those and like 4 keys and like 4 slabs to get my X-Men 94. So, you know, that was a killer still, bro, doing that. Because the slabs were just like die 1, some other bullshit.
X-Men just does not interest me. I don't
At
know
all.
what it is. Yeah.
I think you'll get there, man.
Maybe. Yeah, you're right. I definitely could. One day, maybe I'll be like, damn, I love these X-Men. I just think it's that no one character hooks me, and a lot of the characters just don't interest me.
Yeah, DJ told me that he misses the way we used to fight and nobody does it like we used to. And I'm like, well, you know, people don't.
We will, DJ, when we're going up against each other again. We'll bring it
I
back
give him
up.
shit all the time, DJ, bro. I'm always Tyler knows. It's okay.
And I don't give Biggie any shit.
I'm tantalizing. I'm not tantalizing enough for him to come. No, he's busy, bro. If you would reschedule it. Reschedule it for Friday at noon, and maybe we'll get it in. Anyways, Tyler, man, I'm gonna get out of here, dude. I'm really proud of your books. Actually, like your collection
That's
is
the only reason I buy them, is for you
yeah.
proud.
I really appreciate how you've been mocking the way I buy books, and you know.
How do I
I'm
mock
kidding. All right, you've been copying the way I buy books. I meant to say.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. What is Biggie buying? That's what I'm buying.
You're really going after First Punisher?
Not right now, but I will be.
No, I'm all.
You gotta wait.
All joking aside, though, dude, you're a fantastic YouTube personality, and I always enjoy seeing you in channels and
you're
in
welcome.
chats. Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome, man.
You know that song from With the Rock, and you're welcome. You're welcome. Right.
I
From
do.
Moa.
I was just seeing how long you'd sing it.
I forgot how it went, or I would sing it.
Yeah, that's it from Mona, the Disney song.
Mm-hmm.
I could see you as a big Mona fan.
It's pretty good, man. The Rock is like I'm gonna have The Rock on my channel tonight, so the Tone is coming on my channel. I do the Collectors Club self-plug, and the Tone does The Rock really good. Dude, you should come to the hunt.
Yeah, I've never been invited.
I'll shout you out. I probably brought you up before, but I'll do it again if I haven't. I'll be like Tyler from.
I probably would.
Yeah, I was watching y'all's rap videos, man, and it's not easy shooting rap videos, dude. You're pretty cinematographic. Are you like a student of theater?
I like directing. that was definitely like a fun day to shoot the video. I wish I had more time to actually do that because I loved it. That was so fun.
I got a crappy cell phone and I'm trying to like shoot video of myself and it's not coming out good, dude. It's pretty bad. But I watch yours and I really appreciate the whole hitting something. So I feel like that brings like a good energy into a video. So I would like to beat the shit out of something, but I can't figure out what it is yet. Like, you know how you used to
collab, me direct to you in a rap video or something. That would be fun.
Dude, I just got into it and I'm definitely hooked, bro. I want to make more music videos. So like I'm definitely hooked. It's a fun thing to do. And you know, you've done a few. Who else has done any? I think Freaky kind of did one.
Yeah, he does all kinds of stuff. DJ's
Slotted up
like that. Yeah, slot.
Yeah. I wonder who's going to judge this one. You should come back and judge. That can gracefully bring you in, you know, if you have time.
I don't know. I don't know who's judging. If DJ doesn't have anything lined up and it works out for me, I would, but I have no clue. You said the end of this month, when 27th?
It's 2 Fridays from today, yeah.
Yeah. I'll have to look into I mean, I don't even need to. DJ can let me know if he needs somebody. But
so
if I can.
DJ's battling Drac, as far as I can remember. That should be good. They've battled before, haven't they?
I don't think so.
Never.
No, I don't think so. Drac's battled like everyone by now.
Yeah, Drac is like he's like a real battle rapper, man. Like he wasn't playing around. I think whenever he started and he realized he had like 1 million pages of rhymes, like he really enjoys it. So I can appreciate Drac. Drac does a good job.
Yeah.
I tell you who's fascinating to me, dude, is old Chamorro.
Yeah, he's good. Off the top.
Oh my God, bro. Chamorro is bro, when he said, "Me and you ain't the same. We're different." Like that, bro. I was like, "Ooh, he got him, dude." You know, he got him though. It was good, man. Chamorro is fun. I'd probably get a kick out of him. Oh, PT Time Traveler's coming back.
Yep.
That'd be fun. What we're gonna have Brandon. Brandon's gonna be on the show.
Comic Kings
Brandon.
No
PTT.
way. Wow.
Yes.
I wouldn't have expected that.
He told me a few times and I was like, shit, I know Lynx will have you on, and then he was like, for sure, bro. So I'm pretty sure he's locked and loaded to do it. You know, he's been saying I'm down. He's so I know how Brandon comes into a show. He's just like, I can handle this. You know, I hope that he like really goes in hard on him. You know, I hope he don't come in, because I remember when he came on Lamer Frame and he just did stick figures and one one of the rounds he didn't do shit at all. He was just like I got distracted. So
yeah, you can't come in with stick figures on
Lamer Frame.
Battle. Somebody already did that and it didn't work out.
You always point back to that. It did work, but I lost.
I wasn't talking about you, actually. I was not.
I felt like it was
you. No. I thought you knew who I was talking about, and it was not you.
Oh, well, Tylox, if he would have just kept going, I was starting to feel it. Like, I was a little nervous whenever he started, because I ultimately think it can be done, but it's just a dumb idea to do. Like, because honestly, if you have nothing prepared, because you got to have some really good.
You got to be good to have nothing.
You got to have really good energy, because whenever you have something prepared, you can emphasize and make the shit sound good. So whenever you're like unprepared and you don't know or practice, it's just like, wow. But you can ultimately do it, but it's not easy. I wouldn't suggest it.
No.
It was just an honor thing with me. Like, I'm not writing nothing down. I'm a hard ass. I've always did it this way. And, and it was a guts. I'm proud of myself just for not being a punk and not being able to do it. Like, it's just impressive enough to be able. I give a lot of props to people that try it, but I would say write down stuff. Yes.
Well, you definitely had more success than Tylox did.
Yeah,
because you actually did it.
Yeah, I finished. Yeah, I never really got stuck.
Whatever you want to say. I mean, you did a lot more than like a line and a half.
Sure. That was a little wild. His rhymes were good, and then it just kind of ran out. But it was funny. He had the best line of the night with the big old titties. That was pretty good.
Well, that was just one line, so it better have been fucking good.
Yeah, I mean, if you can remember, if you can only remember one rhyme from the show, and it was the worst rap, is it really that bad? If that's all you remember, I don't know.
Yeah, it was that bad because that's it.
It really was that bad. Yeah. No, I thought that you got better after you beat me. After you got past the first time, you was definitely like downhill against the other two guys. You was like, oh yeah, this is a breeze.
Yeah, I was. The first one
That's
was
cool.
the one I was most nervous.
That's cool though, because that makes you feel like you, I don't know, are excelling or something. You're getting, because a lot of people would run out. You know what I'm saying? Like after the first time, it'd be, I spend all my energy. It's all, I don't know, but you was able to be like, yo, fuck that,
No, once I got the nerves out, it felt a lot more comfortable.
But like I was saying, man, you're doing great with your books.
And I was
bro.
I was only nervous for you as well, so that was
what
it was for me.
You're doing really good with your books, man. And if you don't feel like selling, you don't have to, brother, because you're doing just fine. You're zooming along. You've been getting some killer shit, and people appreciate you. And look at you today, 6 hours on the Legion. You're just a nice guy doing nice things for people, So,
as long as I get the Biggie Shack approval, then that's all I need.
Yeah, man. We all love you, dude.
No, I don't need everyone. I just need you.
Oh, okay. Well, just keep plucking the ASM silver. You'll be doing all right.
Well, that's probably how we could end it today.
Yeah, I mean, we can end it together. I was just going to leave you by yourself, but we'll sign out. Hey, check me at 8 o'clock on my channel tonight. 25 comic book giveaway. Me, Doc, Puff, Hialeah, D.